Hello, everybody, and welcome to the AD2L Season 34 Intermediate Grand Finals. I am your host and Badman Gambit Axiom, joined by the smallest of nuts, the Small Nut, and some random guy that may or may not be able to take Simba in a wrestling match, Hungry Phoenix. How you boys doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm waiting for Phoenix to talk.
Yeah, he's not replying at all.
I'm fantastic, Gambit. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to see everyone in Twitch chat. We're ready to watch some excellent intermediate Dota.
Yep, some excellent intermediate Dota indeed. We do have some pod-on-pod action for you guys tonight, and some interesting stat lines, as this is the fourth time this season these two teams have played in an official best of 2 and or 3, because they've only played one best of 2, I guess. But you know, these games, other than that first week, have been anything but easy. These last two times these two teams have matched up into each other, not one game has gone shorter than 60 minutes. So tier 5 items incoming.
Yeah, it was Pot of Lust who managed to break the curse last week, or a couple weeks ago, beating Pot of Greed for the first time. Unfortunately, I don't think very much can be learned from those series because they go so late that all logic just breaks down. Yeah.
I'm excited to. Okay. I'm excited to see the hero picks for this. Hopefully, it's gonna be like more late game hero picks because they know it's probably gonna go 60 minutes. So I'm excited to see like a Medusa and picks like that.
I'm excited for the opposite, actually. I was going to ask Phoenix, at what point do you think logic goes out the door in a normal Dota game?
Like, it's pretty much right when tier 5 items come out, because nobody knows really what they do, and everyone just gets really excited. Some teams, you know, they play around camping their opponents, like not let them get the neutral items, and that can just end the game. Sometimes people just whine that they get Book of the Dead, and that can end the game. I don't know. I think despite they might draft like really early game heroes, I think it'll still go late game.
Yeah.
Just the nature of these two teams matching up together. Now, again, you guys mentioned, of course, Pot of Lust finally breaking the curse. I'm sure you guys watched those games just a week ago, I believe. And you already said logic went out the window, but do we think, is there any player or key timing that really stood out to you that kind of helped broke this curse, or just kind of like a fluke and is Pot of Reed just going to come in swift? Not everyone at once now. This is a very...
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Small Nut.
You're throwing it to me. Okay. I think that Jean definitely pulled his weight in the end on the Drow Ranger in like game 1 that went 90 minutes or 99 minutes. He started like one-shotting their cores, like the PA or the Chaos Knight on Drow. So he definitely like when he hit his power spiking of like the 60-minute data list on Drow, he started like going off. He tends to have quite a bad lane on the Drow hero. Like he died like 3 times, but then he came back. Like his laning stage does not show like how good of a player he is.
I just once he hit his timing at 60 minutes.
Yeah.
I just can't help but laugh, you know. I mean, that is some support player PTSD if I've ever heard of any. But we are getting into this draft now at the very least, so we'll be getting to see some bans. Anything you guys are expecting on either side, bans pick wise?
Yeah, Hoodwink.
Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Reed is either going to ban it or it's going to be first picked by Lust. They isolated this hero in their series against us, made it a priority, and it looked really good. So keep your eye out for that. It looks like it's not going to be banned, so it should
Lust
be
actually don't have
in the
first pick.
round.
I know that Greco is, you know, infamously the hoodwink player, right?
God.
So what do you guys call a hero?
Hood rat, but that's
Hood rat. That
worse.
one's good too. It's not
Pot of
bad.
Lust goes for the
I'm
same
sure it's
bans that
picked.
they did last week.
Yeah,
What?
Wow.
Lust
Really
is going to
saw
pick
picked?
it here for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
It's also, I like it into Jakiro a lot as a 4.
If I'm
I think-
mistaken, as well, Revamp's an Oracle player too,
Well, that's right. Good point.
Yeah.
which you know, now it's kind of just a pick. Rubik also a very good
Oh,
pick
Rubik's is
against
quite
the
good.
Jakiro.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
That's why we bring
And
him on,
DK.
boys.
What?
Hey,
No hoodwink.
that's a Phoenix Pals lane right there.
And then the Death Prophet. Tiny still has not been picked or banned.
Neither is Chaos Knight.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
So how do you guys feel about this Rubik DK off lane, which we can presume it to be?
This lane is really, really good in my opinion. I think it's a little bit different than Hoodwink DK in terms of there's less kill threat, but the double damage reduction once you hit level 4 on DK is really strong, and Rubik just kind of helps him through those first couple of levels where he's really weak. And obviously it's great into Jakiro in the mid game, so it's a really solid lane. It shouldn't lose too much.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think Rubik's laning stage is normally quite weak. Like you'd have to have a strong offlaner, and DK is a super strong offlaner. So it helps carry the Rubik through the lane. As compared to like a Hoodwink.
Yeah, and as Phoenix mentioned, it doesn't lose to a lot. They're kind of banning a lot more of the lane dominators that maybe it would lose to. The Jug in particular is what I was thinking. But
Yeah.
what about this DP pick? Like, I feel like it is very much a statement. Like, your 8 pick always should be a statement, right? And this very much is kind of setting the pace, I feel like, for Pot of Greed.
Yeah, I think it's like super strong. DP's I think the strongest hero right now, other than maybe Tiny. Um, but it's also super good into DK because you get a Spirit Siphon on DK and you don't die. You get so
Hmm.
much health, and then you
Yep.
you take the towers faster than a DK would. So they have to answer to you rather than your team answering to the DK.
Ooh,
I
I
don't
like
think
this pick a lot.
I was gonna say this is a really good answer to the DP.
Yeah,
Protects your towers, damage reduction,
Yeah, this
stable
hero.
boss.
Yeah, this hero's kind of been on the rise a little bit, and Frost Shield seems to have a lot of impact. Um, it's good against DP, like you mentioned. It also gives them nice team fight.
Absolutely. Now, Pot of Greed kind of do have this 16-17 pick, and they'll probably either solidify the Death Prophet into a mid roll, or they'll leave it open to flexibility with 2-3 flex here probably.
and the Hoodwink.
And then the Hoodwink is finally picked.
There you go.
But I kind of like the Rubik into the Hoodwink as well. Some good spells to steal.
Yeah, I like Cast Knight for Pot of Dust right now. It looks quite strong. It's a very strong hero at the moment.
Very strong hero.
Yeah,
Burst down the Life Stealer, burst down the Hoodwink.
yeah, and level 20, your W goes through rage like BKBs, so you can't really run away.
Yeah, I feel like now Pot of Lust have these answers to the Death Prophet with the Lich, and some tower D push with the Rubik DK. That their next issue is of course addressing this Lifestealer that was picked, because it is a good Lifestealer game. They do need you to pick something that can land against Lifestealer and just shut him down early, or something that helps threaten towers with a DK possibly.
Yeah.
Or just a late game carry that just does outscale the Lifestealer.
Yeah, this Lifestealer pick is kind of interesting. It's not a hero you see too often anymore.
Unless there's a Tiny in the game. Speaking of heroes you don't see too often
Oh,
anymore.
this is a good PL game though.
It is a good PL game. But speaking of heroes you don't see too often anymore.
I think I'm going to be interested to watch this DK Lifestealer matchup. I think it's actually possible for Dragonite to win this lane
Really?
with the Rubik.
Damage reduction is strong against Lifestealer.
Yeah, I think if you can abuse the fact that Dragontail level 1 is super broken, you might be able to just pressure him out, get an early advantage. But
I feel like this
we'll
hero
see.
just controls the lane.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially Jack Lifestealer. But some bans coming out for Pot of Greed, Pot of Lust as well.
Yeah, it looks like Pot of Lust thinks the Death Prophet is a mid right now. So some offlane bans coming out.
Yeah, I mean they may think that it could be flexed as well, but
yeah, Axe is definitely a good counter.
I'm just thinking too of like Pot of Greed's players and their hero pools, and it's like their offlane his best heroes are like Axe, Brew, Sand King. So they may just ban Sand King out here too and just be like, no, let's just get them all out of the pool. We have a PL. I don't want to chance it. If they play offlane TP, who cares? We have a PL.
So to answer your question, is Revamp that's drafting for Lust, or at least has the captain hat.
Oh yeah, you can.
I can't see it on overlay.
The battle of the legend players.
10 seconds.
So last pick here for Greed. They are going to have to show their lanes, which will let Lust kind of pick accordingly. They don't really have any go-in hero right now, so I'd like to see some sort of initiation with to enable the Lifestealer and the Hoodwink follow-up damage. There are all the spirits left available.
Could pick Pango.
Pango is also somehow still available. It is quite good against PL.
Could also pick Puck if you're wanting to flex the Death Prophet and Puck still.
I'm still gonna say Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight's still available for both
I don't
teams.
think you're on Chaos Knight on Pot of Greed.
I
Against a PL?
That's true. Against a PL, it might not be good. I think
mean-
you can still lane. Like the lane is still super.
I guess it really
strong.
depends on how much you think this hero's dead right now, to be
I
honest.
think it's really good right now, man. I don't know.
I believe Kira does play Ember, but I'm not 100% sure. I think Pango or Ember
probably.
Spirit looks really good.
Pango's
Yeah,
what I
I
would be
agree.
picking here,
Pango
probably.
Pango looks amazing.
Lush and Puck also not bad.
Puck, I'm just a bit spooked
You don't have
to go
enough
Puck
damage
into
for Puck.
DK.
Yeah,
You know-
DK.
I think Puck could actually be a decent pick for Dire as well. The level 25, like if we just
Yeah.
assume this game is going late game, the level
That's true.
25 owns
DK
Life
be
Stealer. Yeah.
All you gotta do is get to level 25.
Flash. Okay.
So offline
That's
TP.
good.
That is that's an OG PL counter. Interesting.
I think this hero's on the up and up too, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think people just kind of like tuned out that this hero was in the game for the
Yeah.
past few weeks.
Sniper.
Whoa.
I like Sniper.
Your hero.
I mean,
like
I
this
understand what they're thinking here. They're thinking the same thing of like Greed needed a dedicated go-in hero, and they got a Lesh, right? They have Lesh DP.
Yeah.
So they're
Oh.
not going to be jumping the back line, so to say. They're going to be, frolicking there.
Yeah.
So I understand.
Also, Sniper high ground defense is like
Also
really
true.
good.
In a game that's
so-
guaranteed to go 60 plus minutes, high ground
Hell
defense.
yeah.
games.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright.
This game is either gonna end like really quickly if they can somehow manage to get on top of the sniper and kill him, but
Yeah.
I really like Podolust's defense that they've set up. It's a really good defensive
I
draft.
agree.
10
I like
Um,
Podolus.
remain.
I think
Yep.
Death Prophet's gonna need a Blink Dagger for them to do anything in this game. Just to get on top of the sniper. And I think that's how Pot of Greed's gonna win. And Pavlos just needs to hold out for that.
Well, they don't call it Defense of the Ancient for nothing, am I right, boys? Because it looks like Pot of Lust, they are prepared to defend this Ancient to the bitter ends. I'm going to go Pot of Lust as well, and we're going to go ahead and give it to our illustrious duo, Licky the Cow and Rusty Shackelford. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, lads, for getting us into this game here. I mean, Rusty, any thoughts on what our panel has broken down in the draft here? Anything else to add in and give to our viewers?
Yes, I agree that Lust seems to have a nice lineup for turtling and playing defensive and hitting a later timing, but Pot of Greed has a lot of tower push and pretty nice ways to get aggressive. Obviously Lesh, DP, Jakiro, eventually Lifesaver with the Deso. These towers are going to be difficult to hold even with the Lich Armor, so curious if I think if Pot of Lust can stall this game out, I do think their draft will be stronger heading into the late game that we saw last week. But I'm going with Greed. I like their lineup. It seems well rounded. This Leshrac hero is we've seen it a lot, especially today in the Eastern Europe DPC. We saw this hero get picked a bunch. It seems to be on the up and up. So I'm looking forward to seeing Kira's performance on that one as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Lesh is just overall so strong. Like, I'm surprised it got through, especially since they picked up the PO. I think they got a little baited around on whether or not this DP was going to be going offlane, so they spent the bans going on those offlane heroes, the Axe and the NS, but they're actually looking for Sean over here. They might just find him.
find
They
Sean?
do. Nice bushwhack, catches him on the very edge. He has nothing
gonna
scaled
level
just
doppelganger?
yet.
No.
Yeah, they can't dive.
So, Panel was saying they thought this looked like a good PL game, and I'm kind of going to beg to differ a little bit here. There's a lot of, especially with Jakiro, and then not banning out the Lesh, it's tough for PL to really stick to any of these heroes other than Jakiro, and there's a lot of, like, AoE stun, AoE CC with the silence coming out here, so I'm a bit worried for this PL, especially in the early game.
Yeah, they're very reliant on this like DK to be their playmaker, which I think is like relatively okay. I just think PL is just not that strong right now. I think there's better carries out there. I'm surprised they fell back on the PL here. I think there's potentially like better heroes to go through, especially since things like Leshrac and they mentioned like Puck were in the pool. It's really up to I think this PL to like be annoying in fights for as much as possible. Might have to get a BKB versus this lineup and hope for Sniper to like deal all this damage. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they needed to spend a ban on Puck, because as we saw in the 1 Courier 5 Core series versus Pot of Greed, you just put DK mid and he gets bodied by, or Puck gets bodied by him. Shout out to the small nut for a great DK performance that game, but yeah, those other heroes are definitely a problem. I feel like they picked PL a bit early. If they wanted it, they probably could have left it and grabbed it.
Kiara down bottom, dual breath. Djack's gonna get first blood. Lifesteal Jakiro. I mean, panel talked about it. This lane is pretty darn strong. Mavjets though fighting in default.
Jakiro's gonna live.
The slow from the Ghoul Frenzy plus the Oov, and now going in for the
Djack's
dual breath
working on
again.
the creeps.
Mavjets is just dead. Blocked in here with the
Nice.
wave. And 2 quick kills in the first minute.
You need Lifestealer to be playing from ahead.
Oh,
in
well,
this
she up
game.
top though. Sean pops a Fairy Fire, Revamp as well, has a Frost Buff in 1 second. They're gonna lose the PO and the DP. Heroes dropping left and right.
Yeah, these side lanes have some serious potential for action. A lot of some stuns, nukes, aggression coming out, which is what we like to see. Lifestealer in particular going a really aggressive build with the level 1 Ghoul Frenzy and the Orb of Venom just whacking people.
Yeah, I mean, this lane, they just got somehow got away with like really strong lanes for both teams. I don't know exactly how that ended up happening, but I'd say, I mean, the DK isn't even that like weak. Like, it kind of sucks that he's playing against a Lifestealer, but I think Kiara is more than capable, if she itemizes correctly, to get a little bit out of this lane as well.
Yeah, I think Dragonite will farm as long as he doesn't get
Oh,
killed
Revamp
off.
up top
Oh, maybe
again.
it goes down.
Rekka's able to catch him with the Bushwhack there and follow up with the Acorn, so Sean though, going for full aggro.
Well, she's rocking a new sponsor tag this week as well. He
Tell
used to
Nick
have my
to-
4 is 4, but now he's got to tell Nick, I believe their 5 position to STFU. So,
Oh man.
wanting the clear comms, apparently.
Yeah, Djack's got the 5 didgeridoos. Nick seems to have the think I care die. That's a
Last
good
series
mentality.
of those long games, he died a lot of times, let me tell you.
Oh man. I don't know.
We've got
Let's...
some, they do have some really strong side lanes. GR3 taking a lot of damage up.
Yeah, the Hoodwink getting run down again. Has an Acorn shot to throw out, but might have to just keep running. Has the Scurry, but it's not enough. This hero has barely any defensive capabilities and will go down. Welky
Sean?
looking for the Crypt Swarm. That level 2 will clap at Sean there. Revamp though, turning has another Frost Blast available,
I
plus
think that
13
Welsh-
wand
oh.
charges. Well, she
man,
should go
never
down
mind.
here. If Revamp can spot him out. Oh, the denies? Well, she...
Well played, Welshie. Oh, that was good.
Very sick play. Revamp got a little clowned on. Whoop.
Oh,
Manages to dodge out the Bushwhack. They might be able to get
be
the
in
Hoodwink
trouble,
here.
honestly.
He has no Scurry charges. He's gonna pop the Acorn, but there's plenty of slows. No TP for 60 seconds if he does go down here, and he will. Caught out. Revamp's gonna get another kill to his name. Just call it already.
That was a couple of unfortunate sequence of events. Walshy did not check Revamp's inventory because he didn't see that he had a really big charge of the wand. But then a nice neutral deny, a nice heads up play from Walshy there to sort of salvage the situation. So
Yeah.
that was
Lots
very entertaining.
and lots. Oh, bottom. Map jets.
Jets taking some
Jeez.
damage.
These supports just beating into each other.
Yeah, this is the thing. Rubik is a nice matchup, obviously, against Jakiro, because you basically any spell you steal is extremely powerful on Rubik, but in the lane, it's really difficult to trade with him. Like, all his damage is coming from the spell, the attack speed's slow. Like, even if you get nuked by the Fade Bolt, you don't really care too much, so
Yeah.
it's a tough one.
I mean, this DK's actually doing pretty well. 20 and 5. They're gonna throw Nick under the tower, but Hero will limp. Oh, I lied.
Oh,
Mapjet's
Nick's
able to
gonna
secure
go
the
down.
kill. Level 2 Fate
Ah, well
Bolts.
played. taking advantage, stepping out a bit out of position, and managing to capitalize. So nice plays.
I feel like people still forget that the tower is much closer now on the offlane side, so... Oh, up top again. Well, she's got the Siphon onto Revamp here. There's lots of heals, but there's another Frostblast gonna come out. Well, she's slowed down. He does have the raindrops to keep him alive for maybe a little bit longer, but the doppel forward. But now Kira turning in with the level 6. This should be enough to clean up Sean. Oh, Sean juking.
Oh, wrong way.
It's gonna keep walking. Kira, is there any way for him to get out? Looks like Sean's gonna get caught with the stun.
Nice heads-up rotation there. That's gonna probably be completing the mana boots on Kira if he wants to buy it on Lesh.
Yeah, Sean's kind of in trouble. The current loser of the lanes, basically, with 3 deaths and 11
Only
CS.
11 CS.
Yeah.
I can't tell if Walshy's getting zoned a bit or if he's just really bad at less hitting with Death Prophet. It's kind of hard hero to get a hold of the animation.
Yeah,
And
it
not
is.
one of the heroes we're used to seeing him on, so it might be something he's been trying out recently and finally feels confident enough to break it out.
It's got the silver tier. Maybe put a little practice in over time.
Yeah, you know, he's probably been practicing a bit this patch, it's really strong. Maybe some last patch as well. The heroes are definitely something else with that building damage.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to be that good at DP to take towers. Oh, Sean, my lord, this PL is getting beaten up here.
Yeah, this lane is really tough for Sean, and it's just a lot of harass, and the level 1 Doppelganger just isn't going to cut it. And it's too long of a cooldown to dodge all the damage that Pot of Greed is able to put out up here.
Lesh has rotated top. I believe they see Kira under this ward, though. Very nice ward, so PL has gone full-time jungle, the 3 points in the Phantom Rush with the Wraith Band. And it's up to Revamp to defend this top tower.
Not just top, but his mid tower is getting chipped down by this sniper.
Yeah. I like the fact Sniper is going for the value point in the Shrapnel, not going the full passive Wraith Band build. Nice to see.
You mean he's not going to buy 4 Wraith Bands and Swift Blink? I'm a bit disappointed. There's still time to turn it around, though, for I Love You Daddy.
Unskill one of your points there. Oh, Sean. It's getting scouted out by the Hoodwink there. The sentry's gonna go down, but wasn't able to get the kill as Sean has a ward of his own watching the area.
Yeah, you look at Lifesteal, he's having a much nicer time than this Phantom Lancer. He's just farming casually under his tower, he's level 6. He's got the Orb of Corrosion, he's got 30 some odd last hits. Meanwhile, PL was basically forced to jungle at level 4, so really tough. I think this top tower is gonna go down very soon.
Looks like Kira's actually keeping top to maybe make something happen. At least defend this tower out. They're looking for the Hoodwink there. Nice Frost Shield onto the creep. There is there's a disconnection as well. Hoodwink's gonna go down here. Kiara might be in a bit of trouble. Well,
I think Kiara's gonna go down here, but it's gonna be close for sure.
I like the way Revamp paused for Greed. That's funny.
Alright, if I'm Pot of Greed, I'm starting my stopwatch.
Oh, that's interesting.
And thanks for Revamp to automatically providing the reason. He didn't even need to be asked.
Yeah, Revamp knows that rulebook in and out. Looks like Lifestealer is back. I think that Crypt Swarm misses, right? Yeah, it looks like it's just on the end right now. Or edge of it, rather.
It looked like it was gonna hit when he first casted it, but we'll see. It does look like it's probably gonna miss.
Kiara?
Oh, no,
ooh, it does hit!
It did hit.
Oh, the Goat should be enough to complete the kill as well.
I think he can dive Revamp too. He has quite a lot of duration on this. The Frostbite though!
Oh, he's going through. Kira's made his way top as well, though, so we've got the Lesh here. The dual breath. Well, she has to be a little careful. Oh, the Infest! B-Jack made the rotation up top to get away.
Well, I think they can still hit this. They have like 5 heroes up here, 4 heroes up here, so
yeah, level
they
3
can use
Edict
the Orb
as well.
of Corrosion, the Edict, and just hit it. That's unfortunate because that was Kiara's TP on the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, and Dragon Form
Doesn't have that one
down.
available. And Dragon Form expended as well, so Not going to be pressuring
Radiant's
bottom with that
bottom
one,
tower
although
is in danger.
Sean making some good use of this space bottom to get some farm up. Some more
Yeah.
pausing. 200 ping. Unfortunate. Hey, his ping was
Ad
still good
break?
enough to get that sweet infest save on Walshy though, so shout out to B-Jack keeping his composure amidst some ping issues.
Yeah.
Guess we should have went west. I don't know where B-Jack is located.
I'm not sure myself. I'm
I
trying
believe
to.
he's an East Coaster though.
I think.
I think him and Walshy live near each other, if I'm not mistaken. That's what PSGS Jamokin told me at one time. So take it with a grain of salt.
Why?
Well, advantage is definitely going Greed's way, taking that tier 1 and already building a decent net worth lead for themselves. Only here on Dire that seems to be doing really well is Sniper, just sort of free farming at this time. Kind of got left alone mid. Not like Leshrac really does too much to him anyways.
As long as he doesn't let the Lesh like walk up to that range of his tower, he's pretty much okay. So he doesn't have like a ton to worry about until this Lesh gets really really starts feeling himself there.
Yeah, no doubt. The matchup Sniper versus Leshrac, it's pretty tough for Lesh because you want to just either bully someone out or they make a rotation, you take their tower with Edict, but Sniper just kind of sits there from long range and pecks at you, so pretty good matchup at least in the early game.
Yeah, not a whole lot to
Excellent idea.
worry about. Should he Raptors units?
Seems like some Philadelphia 76ers fans are talking it out in chat. They got the copium going for their team's inevitable collapse.
I'm not surprised. They've got the NBA trash talk going back and forth.
Won't be a minute.
Well,
I guarantee I win this game.
I'm curious. They don't have the best heroes to run at Sniper, but they do have really high movement speed cores. Lifesteal with the Rage, Leshrac and Death Prophet are naturally very fast heroes. Lesh has Luka Travel going, so to me, if they're able to get on top of this Sniper just via movement speed, maybe Lesh will go for a Swift Blink after. I'm curious how much Sniper is going to be able to do in these fights if they're able to beeline him successfully, or if he can sort of keep his distance hidden in some nifty spots.
Yeah, I just like, I don't know, with this draft it's so much up to the Sniper. I feel like this PL's been countered into the ground with the heroes that are like currently there. Like obviously they may not be able to execute it perfectly, I think, but they have no like clear-cut jump hero for this Sniper, so I feel like he has this the freest game that out of the cores that are available. Because even like this DK, like into DP, if DP ever gets that siphon off, I honestly don't see the Dragon Knight doing a whole lot. Plus there's like a bit of like slows and stuff that he's gonna have to tank before the BKB is purchased.
Yeah, I feel like Dragon Knight this game, it's a really nice hero for initiation and grouping up and pushing towers, but the cores of Lust don't really want to do that early on. Sniper and PL are a bit more farm focused, especially early to mid game. And I feel like by the time they're online, Dragon Knight's just gonna get kited in these fights and potentially killed off relatively easily with the abundance of magic damage and the potential for the break coming out from Hoodwink as well.
Yeah. It's
Rough game to be Dragon Knight. A lot of slows. You don't normally like to be slowed up so much as Dragon Knight because you're just this big goofball in the middle of the fight. trying to stun somebody, they're just kiting you. You're trying to hit somebody, put your debuff, and you're just getting kited. Doesn't feel too great.
Yeah, you're really gonna be getting something like a Lotus or even like a. You're never gonna get a Manta on DK, but like the dispels are a rarely thing. You usually just invest straight up for the BKB. So if there's like a ton of slows, it sucks kind of to just pop your BKB, just to get rid of all the slows there. Jack is back. Not officially according to like the login thing, but we should be getting back into the game quite soon.
Yeah, hopefully these ping issues is resolved. You know, we don't like internet troubles causing issues in crucial matches, as we saw last week, sadly, for my Connie's Angels going down.
Jamie's entire state or whatever area losing internet.
Yeah, shout out to the literal scum on Pot of Wrath who didn't wait all night.
Sun's in chat right now.
Come back online. Well, GR3 saying G, so looks like B-Jack might be ready to go, and we might be seeing some resumption of the action here in a moment. Yeah, Revamp's given the go-ahead as well, so we're getting back into it.
I will say that I forgot to set my own stopwatch, so I don't know exactly how much pause time they have left, but I think there are two teams.
Jamokin, do you know how much pause time they have left?
I think the teams are nice enough to give each other plenty of pause time.
Well, same org, you know, so that you'd hope they'd be relatively friendly with one
They actually
another.
just hate each other entirely. Oh, they're gonna get a stun onto the sniper here. Kira's running under the tower. I really don't know if that's the play.
He got spotted out by a dire observer ward near the trees on the left side, and Mathjets was able to just lift him into the tower range, so...
Yeah, not the greatest play of all time.
Greed's all grouped up here. B-Jack has to pop the rage to run away. Alright, a little 4v4 standoff while PL farms bottom.
Yeah, Sean is kind of just chilling down there. Regen? Okay.
He's only level 6 at 10 minutes though. That does not feel great.
Oh yeah, this dude had possibly one of the worst lanes I've seen in a very long time. 3 deaths plus being in the jungle at level 4 or 5 rather. We'll get the tower though, and does have a little more free farm in terms of just space right now, but his team is losing buildings, which is the rough thing.
Indeed, but hey, he took that tier 1.
Kira, the TP in.
Kira
Maybe
again gets lifted.
Early start. The stun does go off onto the Leshrac here. No spells are coming out just in time. Kira's gonna have to walk away. They're gonna get the break onto the TP right there. The Chain Frost only get hit off onto one. Welshi holding the line here, making sure no one can go through. Has the Exo running, trying to run down the sniper. There's the infested Harpy. Oh, the Ghoul Frenzy plus the Corrosion able to slow down the sniper. Turning onto Kiara right here. She does have the stun. She's going to use that to the Lifesteal to break away, get under tier 2. But it looks like the Lesh is backed off. They have Exo for one more second, and it's gone.
Well played from B-Jack there to get active, get aggressive. He became one with the Harpy Stormcrafter there and was able to get some significant damage on the sniper here with that chain lightning. So I like these rotations. He needs some kills. He's kind of low on XP himself, so for him to get involved in some kills and use this Orb of Corrosion, feels pretty good.
Yeah, I think potentially, I'm surprised Lifesteal actually joined this early before like being like, hey guys, I'm farming Armlet, I'll get Armlet and then I'll join, but it worked out since he got the sniper kill. I like the fact that Bijak has left mid because there's very little chance they push it without Exo and with this Lesh going top, so I definitely like the play there.
I like the play because you know PL's definitely not going to get active, and honestly Sniper doesn't want to get that active this early on either, so...
Yeah.
If you can just overwhelm them with numbers, you're probably not going to die, and you're probably going to get involved in 1 or 2 kills, as we saw there.
DP does have the hood finished up quite early, so magic damage rate going away. Let's see. There's the bots on the Lesh. We saw that. Sniper, Mom, going for Dragonlance. Kiara's still actually really far away from the Blink. I didn't realize she was this far off, but it's going to be quite a while until it actually arrives. They're not going to be able to sync up this Diffusal and Blink timing that well.
Yeah, this Dragon Knight's already starting to have a rough game. Only level 7.
Mid tower getting absolutely obliterated right here. The Bushwhack will hit onto the Rubik. Chain Frost coming out, not gonna bounce. The Hood's gonna be used. Well, she has to get a lot of Spirit Siphons out, but will go down. The Sniper peeping into you is no joke.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, a bit questionable there. He did get the Hood off, but didn't use the Magic Wand. Might have been able to regen up a bit for a little bit longer there, but...
Yeah.
Kiara is hunting. Not able to find anything. The Kira versus Kiara is gonna be a killer this series.
I won't lie, I was slightly confused when oh, Sean? Bushwhack's gonna miss. Should be just able to doppel away. Unless Jakira also coming through.
Here.
The sharpshooter?
Oh, the sharpshooter!
Takes one to the face, yeah.
Oh, well played from GR3. Good patience to get that sharpshooter and kind of mind game out with the doppelganger usage.
Oh. Exo's being popped, and there's a lifestealer hidden inside this DP as well. She's just going in. My god. No fear at all.
Now. I don't think they can fight this.
I also don't think they can. It feels kind of bad to let it go, which is why I think they're hanging around. If they can get rid of Welshi quickly, then they might be able to, as Sniper's peeping into him. They get a nice Ice Path plus the Bushwhack combo, but they're able to break away Welshi. They need a little bit more. Where's the Assassinate? Not available for a few more seconds.
Gets out of here.
B-Jack has the Rage available in 5 seconds. Has no Infest though. They're gonna lose Nick. The Chikiro's gone down. Now into B-Jack. They got the stun. The break. It's not enough to get him out in time. They're gonna lose 2. And this Exorcism completely wasted. Well, actually, they got the tower, so maybe not entirely wasted.
A bit over and over extension from B-Jack, trying to make sure they secure the tower, but ends up just getting caught without the rage for a bit too long. And good on Lust for being able to capitalize. Game's evening out a bit here.
Look at what Mafjits has stolen on Rubik.
Oh, he's got the sharpshooter. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage from Rubik, let me tell you.
I'm trying to see the cast range, but it's not actually showing up.
Yeah, it is. You need to scroll like 2 screens away.
Oh, it is? Oh my god, it's huge. Okay, never mind. It is
really
showing
big.
up. Holy smokes, that is ginormous.
He's currently on that ward spot in Dire Jungle, and he was able to sharpshooter basically to where the rune spawn top. So
Let me zoom all the way out.
He's
He's popped the sharpshooter. It's coming out now onto Kira right here. Can Revamp get any of the spells off? Otherwise, they might be able to get a kill. They're able to get the Chain Frost. The breakaway Lightning Storm stolen by Rubik. They've got the Assassinate as well, but Mafjits is actually just going to get the kill solo. Now Kira coming in has the stun available for the Jakiro here, and 2 very good kills for Lust.
Yeah, what can we say? Reed went crazy looking for a play under where they had that observer ward previously, but just way too deep on the map, honestly, to make that work. Really easy for Lust to respond. They have like 3 potential teleport spots near that area, so...
Yeah, I also think their pairing was a little interesting there. I think if you're going to be making plays with anything, it has to be the Hoodwink here, and potentially the DP as well running with this Lesh. Like, the Jakiro is helpful for pushing out towers, but if you're wandering through the jungle, that's not really the kill pairing that you want. Speaking of kills, top, Kiara? Not going to get caught. Has a blink in 100 gold. They have eyes on Kira, but Kira also has eyes on them, so...
Yeah, still a really slow blink, but this sniper is just untouched this game, pretty much. Got the Dragonlance complete now. Going for a BKB. I don't hate it.
It's a very defensive build.
Dragonlance, so...
Yeah.
He needs to start going for some bigger items. Either BKB or Silver Edge, something like that.
Definitely a Satanic at some point this game. It's going to be ultra valuable. Kiara?
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's really tough because they have to all in and dive you, and if you can turn it around with Satanic, his team might just clean up.
They have smoked here. Lust has very little idea that this happened. They might spot out the DK who has Blink. Kira's
Oh,
smoke's
they
gonna
see Kira
break.
on the outpost though.
As he walks, oh my god, Yara's going in, able to get a stun onto the
They're missing
Jakiro
all
right
their
here.
spells, though.
Sharpshooter's gonna get
They need
stolen
to be
again
on
by
Sniper.
Math Jets. And now, Sniper, oh, the stolen Sharpshooter snipes down Kira and they have to just run away. Their death ball's
Oh,
kind of falling apart right now.
That should help.
That's why you don't walk on the outposts, ladies and gents. Even if you think you're smoked, if you get revealed, they know exactly where you are.
Okay, so B-Jack on this Lightstealer is actually going for the Maelstrom's second item to deal with this PL. This does mean that he will be, again, less active, and it seems like they're kind of struggling to coordinate as 4 right now.
I'm curious what any resident lifestealer pickers out in chat think of this, because
Do you mean
to me I feel like
Game
it's a
or
choice between
Connor?
Armlet or Maelstrom, but I understand why he's going for the Maelstrom with the presence of PL and also being able to pierce stuff like Dragonite armor, Lich armor, stuff like that.
Yeah, I would assume that the Mjolnir comes into the build at some point in time on this Lifestealer hero.
Yeah,
If
I mean, he
it's
can put it
game
on
audio,
himself
let me
or
know
put it
and I
on
can
Lesh.
increase it.
DP, they run into the fight. Mjolnir procs, really good against PL, so...
Oh, up top, Kira. Two
again.
snipes go through, one of them connects.
I think Kira's just playing a bit deep on the map, given the HP that this hero has. Only 1400 HP, and it's not really that difficult for them to just pick off the Lesh when it overextends in situations like this.
Yeah, there's really no one, like, I understand the reasoning for playing up there since that's where you want to be, since Roche exists on that side of the map, but I also, I think that it's just too overconfident for, like, what your team has been, like, doing with the last, like, 3 fights.
Masterful mark.
I mean, there's no Exorcism backup, there's not really any save heroes either, so...
Yeah.
if you're making moves, you need to be making aggressive moves as 4 or 5, not just kind of awkwardly poking at stuff by yourself.
Just running through and hoping for the best. Yeah, that doesn't always work that well.
Sniper got stunned by the Ogre Bruiser, a rare moment of vulnerability there, but he's gonna be okay, don't worry.
They should have capitalized on that. I
Yeah,
think
they should have known the Ogre Bruiser stun could come out at any moment.
They are once again playing top. They honestly, despite Greed having like this hero/timing advantage, they're playing on a lot less of the map. They're gonna spot out the Lesh right here at the Kira Blink. They have the Sharpshooter coming out as well. Huge damage. They're able to burst down the Lesh and now the drag back. Catching out a second kill. Can they get any more? There's a Blink Dagger available in 4 seconds. Can Kira
That's
find
the
any
thing.
more?
Lust has some really solid team play here, and just sort of reading Greed like a book right now. They know Leshrek's been coming time and again to this top lane, and they know they have the setup for the stolen Sharpshooter, so it makes taking them down really easy. Oh, here comes the
Gonna
Sharpshooter.
pop the break.
On
Kira's
the
actually getting
Dragonite.
turned on by B-Jack. Rage.
I think
It's
he's
gonna be
gonna get the
popped.
kill.
They get the DK.
Nice.
That is the strength of the Sharpshooter plus the Lifestealer. It kind of shreds this Dragonite hero. Revamp, not gonna get hit by the Ice Path right there. Now Sniper.
Interesting ice path.
Well, I saw that Exo Pump fake.
In strength is victory.
Well, a bit out of position there from Kiara to be caught in the river like that. Especially with the tier 1 still standing for
Yeah,
Pot of Greed.
she was hoping for a kill on Lifestealer since B-Jack was infested in a creep, but if you commit all your spells to killing the creep, then you don't really have it when Lifestealer pops out, so...
Oh, Revamp in a dangerous spot. Lifestealer's getting
Oh,
keeped
Lifestealer? He actually just got brought into that Ice Path right there. Silencer's Silence is going to go onto the Sniper. Does have BKB Dragon Lance though. They're going to have the Sharpshooter getting pumped onto Math Jets. It's going to miss. It's going to hit onto Revamp instead, who has the... I think those were raindrops. And now Jakiro just gets A-clicked by the Sniper. My lord.
Breath from Rubik. It's so big. It's so awesome.
Oh, Kiara?
Another exorcism, not really getting much going here. They might find Sean though. The scan connects.
I think Sean saw Kira. Oh, the stun. It's off the mark, Sean.
They
Run, run,
know.
run, 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 run,
I
run.
think Sean's gonna die here.
I think he had to TP as soon as he saw that stun. He might have lived, but now he definitely will not. On the other side, they've got Hoodwink caught out in the trees. Will they look to engage further? Well, she's walking in. No exorcism available. I think they take this fight here. If they are, Lust, it looks like Sniper's going in. They're going to get the stun off in time. Maybe no. BKB popped on the Sniper. He's fighting up with Lifesteal, and I don't think Bijak wants to take this fight here. Gonna get caught by the stolen Ice Path, and now Kira gets a stun as well. Oh my god, Kira from the other side turning onto the Sniper. He has a little bit of life, though. He's just manning up against the Leshrac. He needs to keep clicking. He needs to take him out, and he does.
Oh man.
Sniper
Lust
staying
is
alive.
Totally caught. They chase PL so far, and Lust, the great team play, like I mentioned earlier, just able to capitalize all of them on the same page, and they clean everybody up. They have no answer for this BKB Sniper right now.
Yeah, their death ball has officially rolled off a cliff and is nowhere to be found. And Lust actually has good heroes for taking towers and taking over the map. I mean, this PL is still kind of weak, but like you said, BKB Sniper, super strong, going for what looks like a Silver Edge next, so increasing the damage. Kira doing her job well, getting the stuns off when needed.
Tower is under attack.
Wants a BKB, going Hurricane Pike actually next. I guess to break away from this Lifestealer and potentially the DP.
Oh, we got a EV up on the Dragonite, pops a Dragon Form, finds Walshy,
Oh,
heals
that's
up.
interesting.
All
Yules to dodge the Fey Grenade. I think what she thought that was a stun instead of a Fey
Yeah, some
Grenade.
interesting mind game potential coming out with the Fey Grenade on Dragonite. Fey Grenade a bit slower than the regular stun though. As we saw there.
Yeah, Kira does have Fireball as well, so basically the peak of mid-game DK strength right now as they easily clean up this tower.
Yeah, this ability is quite ridiculous. It's 80 damage per second for 10 whole seconds.
Yeah.
This thing is wild. Actually, honestly, 12 seconds because of
Oh my god, Jakiro, 4 steps away, still probably gonna die. Gets the Ice Path to maybe stall for a little bit longer, but not gonna happen. This Sniper having a very free time here.
Now, did I call Sniper's itemization or what? He is queuing up the
Oh,
Silver Edge
revamp.
next.
Gonna Glimmer and get away. Now BKB's popped on the Sniper right here. They're gonna turn onto Welchy. Welchy's gone in a matter of seconds. Does a buyback onto the Jakiro here. And PL Illusions are just stealing some mana away. Sean actually not committing at all right now.
Well, that's definitely not an ideal exorcism usage. Popping it and then immediately dying.
What could have led you
another
for
good
that
one Lust.
analysis there? Yeah, I mean, Lust is just they just don't know what to do to deal with this BKB Sniper. It's almost as if they didn't expect it. They're like, oh, Sniper's definitely gonna go greedy. Leshrac can just like run at him or something like that. But no one's building like a Halberd or anything to that sort. They've kind of looked to itemize against this PL, and PL's kind of fine dying.
Lifestealer did go one sort of answer with the Basher.
That is true.
Hoping to beeline him and bash him through the BKB, kill him after it expires. That's multiple uses now, so the duration is lowering.
Yeah, Bijak also has the Blink queued up, so it looks like he's figured out Mjolnir, not the play. I'll let my Lesh deal with PL. I need to deal with this menace of a Sniper.
Honestly, I'd like it if Welshi went like a Blink Dagger type of build for the eventual Strength Blink too. Just get on top of Sniper with your Exorcism. Have
Oh,
Lifestealer
they're gonna find
inside.
Bijak. Can they get the stun off? They're not. Sniper's actually just gonna walk under a Sentry Warder here, gonna pop his BKB and a look to just turn and fight. He's gonna pop, he hasn't actually popped the take aim, but he does use the Mask of Madness. Gonna turn onto the Jakiro right here. Jakiro able to break away in time. Kira though. The Spirit Siphon, oh my god, do they have the stun off in time? They don't. They're gonna get the catch here. The Sharpshooter hits onto Kira, but Kira on the other side, both K's going down, and now the turn onto Revamp here. Oh, not able to get the Chain Frost in time. He's got bashed up as well, but now Bijak has something to get away in time. He accidentally double clicks. Oh no, Welchi as well is still gonna fall though. Matches with the stolen Pulse Nova, and now the Jakiro is maybe gonna die. Yeah, Sean's able to catch him, get the die back. And Sniper just turning onto the tier 1 tower now.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. He accidentally double tapped the infest and instantly jumped out. Might have been able to help Welshi escape or get some additional health for himself at least, but they kind of just both died immediately after. That was a fight without exorcism, so not terrible, but definitely starting to feel the pain of this big net worth lead that Lust has accumulated.
Yeah, I think it's... They almost figured it out there. They almost got the sniper there. Bichak managed to like stay on him for a little bit, but they just weren't able to get the exact follow-up, unfortunately. And now Aegis on PL, interestingly.
Yep. I think Sniper with Silver Edge kind of doesn't think he's gonna die. And going Hurricane Pike next for more, creating more distance for himself between these other heroes, so I think it's the right call. PL can commit in to these fights a bit more.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I just expected... I guess they're not going to go, like, push anything big. Probably not go high ground, so they don't have to bother putting the Aegis on the Sniper, since he is there.
Just clean up the rest of the tier 2s.
Yeah, they've yet to really venture super deep as Revamp walks into the outpost.
Support's walking right into the outpost, one of my biggest Dota pet peeves.
The classic, where it's like, let's go make a play, and then, like, they walk into the outpost.
It really confuses me how people still do this. These have been in the game for so long. But what can you do? Rubik going for the Ags, which I love. There's a couple of really good Ags spells you can get here. And also just the ability to have 2 spells on a 4-second cooldown. The spell steal on a 4-second cooldown, and being able to get 2 spells is remarkable. You can get 2 spells from Jakiro, you can get the Split Earth, you can get the Sharpshooter that we've seen so much of this game. That green pulse number looks pretty sweet though.
Yeah, I kind of wish old Ag's Rage was a thing, because then Rubik could steal that and like give his sniper spell immunity. That would be super cool.
Oh, right. I remember that build.
They have the Ice Fire down.
Oh,
Chain Frost Revamp. Okay, they're gonna pop it out right here. Revamp's definitely gonna die here. They've got the catch onto 2 over here, the break, but it's immediately dispelled off, and now Bijak going for it. Gonna get a kill onto Kira, most probably here, unless he's gonna get stunned up, thrown down, and taken out. Welchi, the next one on the menu here. The Bushwhack gonna buy a little time. DP able to get away.
Now.
Holy smokes, Sean has damage upon damage with his heart. Plus the shard actually being super annoying. The root's gonna come out. Bushwhack gonna connect, but Kira actually doesn't have a BKB available. It's already been committed to get that first kill, and these racks, they're gonna go down.
So to me, this is what Panel was talking about when they said it was a good PL game. As we saw in the early game, he had a really tough time. Hard lane, difficult for him to commit into fights, but
They're turning.
at this stage, he has the heart and he is just unkillable.
Oh my god, this is such a cool
Kira
idea
is
here.
in trouble.
Kira's gonna go down. I love the fact that they fake backed the lift as well. Oof.
They have such long range catch and damage with Sniper and then the Phantom Rush. That was a really nice play from Lust. Yeah, I'm laughing about that one.
Leshra can
15K
barely
net
move.
worth lead. Yeah, I mean, when Sniper's peeping you, it's just Leshrac. Yeah, I can't really move in the fights. There's shrapnel, there's headshots from the take aim. It's really tough. Now Dragon Knight's probably getting close to level 18. Yeah, level 17. So there's going to be a Frost Dragon as well. Going to be very tough for this Leshrac to get what he needs accomplished in these fights.
Yeah, Sean now actually dealing with this tier 2 tower pretty well on his own, and now Sniper will join him.
Oh, well, she might be in trouble.
Oh, Welshi, not sure what he's
That's
doing
BKB,
there, but
but-
we'll pop the BKB infest. We'll get him out. Yeah, he's fine now.
Nice save from Lifestealer to get his buddy out of dodge, but Lifestealer's really just starting to fall off here. He's got all these small items, but in terms of net worth, he is really far behind the cores of Lust.
Yeah, and surprisingly, he's the only one who's kind of like done a lot this game. I mean, this Lesh kind of struggling. Welshi as well had a few inopportune moments. Oh, they've stolen Acorn shot on Rubik here. Bijak gonna hop out of the DP. There is a Manta available if needed, and Sean's gonna pop it, turn onto Welshi right here. They got the ice pop coming up. The chain fire's gonna drop onto the 2, but it looks like the Chihiro's gonna be caught out here by Kira. The BKB is gonna get used. The sharpshooter being charged up. Who's it gonna hit onto? It's gonna miss everyone. Threads the needle, and now Sean turning onto Welshi here, plus the drag back from Revamp. They're able to get the kill. 3 heroes available. Jamie, leave me alone. And now, they're able to get the racks off. And Sean's going for tier 4s. I think he's just messing around a little bit. He's gonna get stunned up, but he still does have that Aegis. The BKB's gonna get popped from Kira right here. And now there's the stuns coming out. Oh, the fear away as well. Bijak needs to break away, but he's not able to. He's getting surrounded by the PLs, and he's gonna get brought down under his tier 4s. The Bushwhack catch onto the PL, but again, Heart of Taras plus the Aegis. Now Basher being brought in full health now. Buyback from Bijak, but oh, the long range ice path plus the Kira doesn't stand a chance. Buys back into the game.
With these stolen spells, it's just making all the plays.
Oh, I can barely move. Has a Spirit Siphon to break. Sharpshooter coming out. Another Ice Path. Look at the range on that spell right there. Bijak looking for a last ditch, but he doesn't even realize he's being taken out by the sniper. He has to infest up inside his DP just to get out in time. Maybe get a little help, but he left too early. He barely regen and all, and now Welshi's that BKB's run out. He still has that exorcism. Gonna pop the Spirit Siphon, Yules gain back a little bit of health, but it's taken away from him almost immediately. Kira caught by the Aspect again. Math Jets not letting them walk out of their fountain.
That's game.
And Lust takes game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Holy moly! Great team play from Lust. Way to go for the jugular at the end. Just honestly looking more coordinated and more logical in their movements around the map. Looking like just a really, really, really good team. Excellent. Excellent play coming out from them. MVP? Who are you going to give it to?
I think either Math Jets. I don't want to give it to Sniper. I think Sniper played really well, but it's just Sniper. But I don't know. Math Jets had some really cool steals that game. I think the supports for Lust played really well. Like Revamp as well. I think he walked in a few times a little oddly, but still, I think the two of them played really well together and kept their team in the running long enough for this Sniper to get back into the game.
Yeah, Revamp made some nice trades top. I gotta give it to Math Jets though. These steals, the Sharpshooter, the massive multi-man Ice Pass, the Pulse Novas. This guy was doing work all over the place. 6-2 and 18 on the Rubik, only dying twice. Just overall, stellar play. And nice itemization as well.
Some really strong stuff. But enough of us talking about game 1. We're gonna throw it back to our wonderful panel here to break down game 1 for you after a very, very short break.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the AD2L Season 34 Intermediate League Grand Finals. I am your host Gambit Axe, joined by one of the greatest mid laners in the Intermediate League and one of the greatest AD2L masterminds, Small Done Hungry Phoenix.
Hello. Twitch chat.
Guys, game 1, not 60 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we're all surprised here. What happened? Someone explain to me.
I mean, I was barely finished eating my dinner. I think, you know, it's easy enough to pin it on the sniper, but I think Licky and Rusty got it right with the Rubik. The stolen sharpshooter played a huge role in murdering this poor Death Prophet, who wanted to just stand in front of the tower. They were able to burst her down a number of times, and they kind of just like stopped Greed's plan right in the tracks at the tier 2 towers, and then just turned it pretty quickly.
Yep. And we kind of mentioned it in the draft, but like Greed's lack of jump to get on not even just the sniper, because again, Moth Jet's pulling out all the stops on the Ruvik. So like they couldn't even get to him.
Yeah, Rubik played really well.
Yeah, I definitely think the Rubik was a huge problem for Pod Greed. I think them not getting able to get tier tower was also like really hard because the sniper prevented like so much of Pot of Greed and what they wanted to do in fights.
Absolutely. But again, we even mentioned this DP while she's positioning seemed near flawless, but again, this lack of a dedicated jumper, and we were kind of talking too as the panel, like they weren't really itemizing for that dedicated jumper anytime soon. Like they were kind of waiting on blinks. They were, not rushing BKBs so they could just run in like Ooga Booga Dota style. So maybe some misplays from Pot of Greed after their draft, or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I definitely think the Yules on Death Prophet felt really bad because she wants to run in and she wants to like kill all of Pot of Lust, but she can't really do that with the Yules and with the delayed BKB timing that the Yules really gave her. So the sharpshooter would kill her, and the headshot from Sniper also stops her from running into the fight. And a BKB would have prevented that a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. But guys, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the BKB coming a bit late on Death Prophet felt really bad. Unfortunate because again the Rubik, there's a couple fights where there was like stolen ice paths as well, so the DP would like Yules herself to try to create space, and then just be in like a 5-second ice path stun with DK follow up. So
yeah,
it was very unfortunate.
But I do think the Pot of Greed lanes went extremely well for them. They got exactly what they wanted to out of the laning stage.
Absolutely, but again, turning those lanes into towers, with the continued defense of Pot of Lust was something that proved to be difficult, if not damn near impossible, by the end of this.
Yeah, I think this Lich Frost Shield definitely did more than we probably realize. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to see how much damage reduction it had on towers. But I bet you it was significant because I believe it works against the Death Prophet.
Yeah, it does.
Exorcism Spirits, which would effectively make double damage Death Prophet simply what she was in the old patch.
Radiant's turn to battle.
And we are getting into game 2, the draft starting underway. Guys, do we see any bans changing up from Pot of Greed, Pot of Lust? They're getting right into it. They have no breaks on right now. Both the teams are ready to go. But do we think any of these bans are going to get changed up? Oh my goodness,
they did not.
Back again.
Yeah, Lust banning this Undying Hero. They've definitely been listening to Rusty and I in our cast last few weeks. Just been like going on and on about how good the zombie man is. We'll see. No adjustment. So
he got nerfed last patch too, but it really wasn't enough.
5 seconds remain.
It's just he's really good into brawl heroes.
He went like from broken to strong.
yeah, that's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah.
Well,
not to mention, like when a hero gets nerfed, you just don't pick it, and then everyone forgets how good it is because they want to play the new fun stuff.
Right. Yeah. Guys, do you know what Pot of Lust is doing?
What are they doing?
If Greed don't 7-pick Mars here.
It's
No,
banned.
they have Mars. It's banned.
What the heck? It is banned. What are you
What
doing,
is that?
Lust? What are you doing?
The Tusk Juggernaut picks?
Tusk Juggernauts.
Oh.
So this is interesting in a few ways. So Nick is typically a 3-4 player
10
and a big Tusk spammer. Nick being the member of Pot of Greed, whose name we won't say. So there could be some lane swap shenanigans because Greco also does play a little bit of pause 5 from time to time. I don't know how much they've done it in league games, but with Tusk being as good as he is, and maybe a flex pick for the mid lane, I could definitely see some shenanigans like that happening.
Gamma, we do have a question here before we continue from Twitch chat. Thug Potato asking a question. He asked you where the makeup is, you clown.
Legion Commander.
Where the makeup is.
Maybe for game 3.
So I don't know if you can tell, but I'm actually wearing the makeup so you don't see my real face. My real face is that of a clown. I wanted to personify that of a host or a panelist today. So it is all just a facade. I'm just here to not get. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Dude. That's just how it is. We see the Legion Commander 8-pick.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Not
There's
normally
some. Yeah.
my answer to either of these heroes.
This
it
is-
does stop the spin TP though.
Sure, yeah, it is a BKB piercing disable.
It is Dire's ban.
I don't know what either this 7 hero or this 8 hero are doing in this game,
I agree.
but we'll see. I was actually, before they picked Legion Commander, maybe it's not, could be a 5 Legion. Jenkins himself put out a video
10 seconds.
either yesterday or the other day,
Wait,
and we all know he's a meta-defining offlaner in NA.
stop. Stop.
He laid the groundwork for the offlane anti-mage, and I'm wondering if that might make an appearance.
I don't know about.
See if Pot of Lust pick it, but it's still
That's
awful.
what I'm thinking. I think
It's
Lust,
still awful.
it would fit their play style as well.
Yeah, there's the X.
Oh. Okay.
Just picking it though. I mean, they have the jug themselves.
Comfort heroes.
Like,
I mean-
they can't get jug glitched or anything dumb.
I'm curious
Oh,
why they
ages.
picked the axe here instead of
10
at
seconds.
18.
18, right?
You know what?
You surely you're not scared of?
Maybe-
They're hiding a pick, maybe?
Maybe this is a 5 jug for the healing ward.
Dude, they.
Interesting. Yeah.
I don't know.
Value.
I don't know what scares me more, the Twitch chat or the AD2L chat sometimes. Because 5 jug is not a thing.
Oh, where's Purple Pansy at?
I am a firm believer in a lot of Purple Pansy's 5 heroes, such as, but not limited to, Faceless Void and Storm Spirit as of recent.
Oh no, not Storm Spirit, not again.
I think there's a shot it could work. Jug, at least, no shot, dude. There's no shot.
What?
Come on, you go.
Biggie's been trying to make TB5. I don't think that's got a lot of merit either.
So,
Radiant's turn to pick.
what do they answer with? Pugna.
Pugna. That's
Ooh,
good.
that's a pretty safe pick.
That's a good
Kind of
pick.
weird. Kind of weird with the Legion, but a very safe
That's
pick.
true.
It's good against Axe, good against Jug.
Don't
It
decrypt
could
the
be
tool,
flex.
please.
Could be
It
flex
can
to
be
4
flexed.
or mid.
It could be 5, 2, or 4.
Or 5, yeah.
A lot of people are playing at 5 right now.
Yeah.
And
I think
5 seconds.
support Pugna is
Honestly-
probably best here.
I was gonna say Moth is a Pugna player too, and Revamps the Willow player, so this would line up with like them wanting to do something like
yeah,
that.
that's true. No real like spellcasters though from Pot of Greed, so the ward's not gonna do that much. But the hero, like with the Nether Blast, is gonna still do a lot.
Yep, another boss. It's also a really good decrypt game. It's a
Yeah.
pseudo save against Omni Slash. It's a pseudo save against Axe.
Dire's
Interesting.
turn to pick.
Monkey.
Pansy is in chat. Oh,
So,
Okay.
Did someone say Storm 5? Monkey Kong.
Radiant's turn to ban.
This is and there's the Oracle, so they are gonna flex the Tusk, most likely to be 4. Like Greco
Okay.
take on that 5 roll duties.
So the Oracle pick can, if it goes against the Monkey King, will dispel the Jingu stacks
I was
off
gonna
of the
say
Monkey King.
it's really
Yeah.
good against Pugna too.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
You can dispel the decrap.
Yeah.
And you can, whatever the W is, the
Fate's Edict.
magic damage, Fate's
Yeah.
Edict, the magic damage.
No, I had to explain to my support player about 2 weeks ago that you could use Fate's Edict to stop Necro Alt from doing any damage. And even when I told them that at 6 minutes that you need a point in Fate's Edict, it took them about 30 more minutes to put a point in Fate's Edict.
But then he did.
Find out that it works against Necro.
Oh.
Just contender things.
Hey, but that is my pause 5 and I love him, so. But no, Oracle against Pugna I think is one of the better counters to that hero right now.
Yeah. Good Oracle game.
Mm-hmm.
Their save against Legion Commander. I mean, the one
Save the
downside
courage.
to it is that without a second save, you are just the target for this Legion
Well,
Commander, right?
Oh, 100%.
If
100%.
the Tusk
but you
plays,
Tusk Snowball.
Yeah.
Wait,
as
there's
well.
Tusk. Yeah, sorry, I'm stupid.
Tusk Snowball, you have Axe like coming in later to like after the Tusk buys time. I'm liking the Pot of Greed draft.
Yeah.
And all of us are 100% on predictions, by the way. How does that feel? How does that
feels really
feel?
good.
I think the Pot of Greed draft is good, but I am not convinced about this Juggernaut hero.
No,
No,
the 6/7 does feel very awkward.
We'll
I
see.
like the Juggernaut hero. Not as a hero, but as like B-Jack is comfortable on it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Fair
B-Jack
enough.
comfort hero. They're
Yeah.
pairing it with the Oracle and they're pairing it with Greco. Greco B-Jack do have a history together, not just you know, in Dota, but also in the bedroom. I've been told.
Oh.
I don't. That's not actually true, but
Oh,
they have been playing
Why-
together for like 6 seasons. Or something.
Holy based.
This is
Okay.
Well, this is part of the reason that Jug is bad right now. This is kind of a. This could be an excellent OD game or an awful OD game.
I
Yeah.
don't like this.
You
No,
don't like the OD pick?
I don't think so.
Oh, I think it's really good. It's really good against Juggernaut. It's really good against Axe.
It's good against Axe, but how is it good against Chug?
It's on
you
the
just
side
astral yourself.
or your teammate.
Oh right,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. But you can never use it aggressively.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't like meteor hammer. I don't think you can meteor hammer.
That's
Oh,
you
but-
can never meter hammer because spin is a 0 tick.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the play is that the Jug spins or whatever, and you just astral yourself or whoever's getting spinned, and then you just have this follow-up Legion Commander duel, and you just destroy him with your OD right clicks into ult during the duel.
I think if
Very
you
powerful.
want me to be honest, I think you just pick Quat for Pot of Greed right now. I could be wrong.
Ooh. With the shard, yep. The silence, looking pretty good.
It's like one of the toughest lanes for OD as well, so he doesn't have a start. You have a pretty decent
Well,
top game.
You know what hero exists? Sniper.
It's bans.
Oh.
Shadow
Fiend.
Friends.
Oh, I don't.
Smono, you're my mid expert. How does this lane go?
How does the lane go?
How does the game go even? I don't even know, dude.
I think
Uh,
Shadow Fiend is a very weak hero right now.
Agreed.
I think OD is definitely going. It depends if Kira can hit all 3 raises on the OD. I think it can go fine. OD has a ton of base health regen, so if you only get like 2, I think OD just tanks the raises and can outlast hit you and deny you through Astral.
Okay.
I really think it's going to come down to if the OD gets ahead in the game and is able to get whoever gets the first tier 2, I think is going to win the game. That's what I'm predicting.
Okay. I mean, we saw We saw I Love You Daddy, aka Jace Quasi, whatever you want to call him, kind of dominate the lane last game, Sniper versus Lesh. So maybe he'll do much of the same this game. Who do you guys got for this Pot of Lust, Pot of Greed Game 2 matchup?
I'm gonna go Lust. I like this OD pick. I like the Pugna pick. And I'm not convinced about Jug or SF.
I was also gonna go Lust, but because you went Lust, I'm gonna go Greed because I don't trust Kira. Okay, I think
fair enough.
I think
You can go Lust
Welshi-
because, listen, if you want to change right now, I'm going to let you
No,
know. I'm going
I'm-
Pot of Greed, baby. Give me that Greco B-Jack Honeydew lane. Nick Welshi, the two absolute apes on Pot of Greed. Coordinating the Ooga Booga Dota.
Yeah, I think Welshi can destroy the Monkey King on EX, even though it's a hard lane. I think Welshi is the person to do it.
All right, guys, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and give it away to our absolutely beasts of some casting duos, Licky the Cow and Rusty Shackelford. Take it away.
Alright, thank you so much, Gambit. I mean, we're into game 2 now. Some very different drafts from last game being thrown out here. I honestly don't know I don't know who I'm rooting for here, who I think it's gonna take the game. I think they just picked a bunch of insane heroes, and oh my god. Look at this.
Russ, revamp about to DM me and discuss.
Don't matter,
Greed in 3.
I don't know what the Chinese script there means, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Panel was discussing the merits of this SF pick, and I actually like the SF pick here. I feel like
Smoke.
We might already have
Half Jets. It's gonna see them.
Wait.
What does Tusk have? Nothing skilled out just first. They're gonna get the tag team, but now the spin onto 3. Oh my god, B-Jack, huge damage. Now mid OD is gonna get caught out. That's some good damage right there.
Nice tag team. What can you do? 5 heroes hitting the tag team. Get owned. Anyways, now that massacre has occurred, I was gonna say I actually like this SF pick. I think it's a pretty decent lane against OD. You keep your distance and you can threaten to nuke him down, especially
Oh my
if
god.
Tusk rotates. Oh, they're still going. This is
Monkey
crazy.
was there throughout that all.
Oh, was he a courier?
He was a tree. Sean got the rune
shoot,
as well.
I didn't even notice.
I literally saw like the blue hero icon is like, who is that there? And then I was like, oh my god,
Oh,
Sean's a tree. But he gets the rune. That was pretty sick.
Anyways, before we get into the lanes, I think this SF's good. There's a lot of natural setup for him. If there's a defensive Astral, if there's a duel, it can set up his ult. The Fear can push Monkey King out of his ring. He should have a solid early game against OD, and as you can see by his Dota Plus level, seems to be a comfort pick for Kira. So I'm on board with this pick. They're going balls out with these final couple of this potential last draft here, picking some crazy heroes, and I'm a fan. I'm loving it.
Kira actually got the multi-raise, which I believe Smallnut was talking about, but wasn't able to complete the kill. But I do like this SF in lane. I honestly don't know how I feel about the hero overall in like mid game. I feel like maybe I just like see people not utilizing this hero correctly. Hopefully Kira can. Whether I would assume he goes the magic build this game. Yeah, he has the bots blink BKB queued up.
And bots.
Yeah.
So looks like that will be more of his focus, but we'll see more so when the talent choices start to come in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have mind a big right-clicking SF with lifesteal of some kind since you have an Oracle behind you, but maybe thinking he might need to save the Jug from these duels instead of focusing on SF, so...
I think if you've got this Pugna playing with monitor on, I think you have to look to just burst someone down, I think if you can like kill this Pugna, like this OD, even this Monkey for a lot of the game, I think you just put your team off.
Oh, Welshi.
Welshi, bottom actually gonna die. Sean able to get the kill.
Vax versus Monkey, as they touched on a bit, it's a really tough lane. As is most melee offlaners against a Monkey King and a Dark Willow.
Yeah.
But he's gonna be able to come back and get this XP at least, so...
It's not fun at
It's the
all.
little things. No, it's definitely not great.
Oh, they are gonna catch Sean
Have a
under
go on
tower. There
Sean.
are
They're
no
tanking
hits.
the tower hits, but
The Willow Root, Sean, nice stun to buy him a little bit of time. He does have the Battle Hunger on him. Gonna get blocked up.
really
but
nice shards coming out
Up
there.
top, B-Jack gonna die to Kiara. Kiara's gonna fall almost immediately after though. And now Mafjet's just doing some clicky business.
Hey, you're seeing they picked this jug so early, and Legion's one of these heroes that can have a nice early game against it. Being able to trade with that moment of courage, and then providing BKB piercing lockdown later on, definitely super value as well.
Yeah, I will say
One of the toughest offlane matchups for Jug.
I do enjoy the Legion into Jug quite a bit. V-Jack has a spin coming up quite soon. Mafjets might be in a spot of bother right here. Level 2 spin, gonna go off onto this Pugna, and they're able to get the kill pretty easily. Kiara, though, should be pretty okay in this lane. Going for the... Oh my god. Anyone playing Legion Commander who wants to play Legion Commander and is watching this game right now, stop maxing your Moment of Courage. Max your other spells. It scales terribly. It's like maxing Caustic on Sand King. Don't do it. It's not it.
I'm with ya. Max that, press the attacker that odds and go to work.
Yeah, depending on what lane you're up against, you want to max one of your first skills. And then you want to go something else. Yeah, when it used to be like a better spell, when it was legit just bugged and gave you double hits, you would max it. But even then, if you're hitting them more, you get them off. And you know what spell gives you attack speed? Press the attack, baby.
Let's go. And Kiara is almost on cue, gets a laugh going here, so perhaps some telepathic connection here, but putting some pressure on a Monkey King bottom.
Holy smokes, Odie just tanked a massive raise. Odie also does have the Meteor Hammer queued up. The panel did talk about this.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on this Odie build currently?
I feel like you go Meteor Hammer if there's not a lot of ways for the enemies to interrupt your channel. And definitely if you have solo kill potential on the enemy mid. I do think this game can check those boxes, so I don't mind it. Also, your team's kind of other than Pugna, which is a support here, your team's kind of lacking tower damage, so it can help with pushing along with Pugna as well. So I don't mind.
Yeah, it's a little interesting. I think either way you're kind of screwed in terms of like your damage. Sean's actually gonna get run at bottom. They're gonna get the tag team coming in, and they get another hit onto him. It looks like they will in time. Will she? Not gonna go down unless that connects. Oh,
20
that's
HP.
that's Ring of Health regen coming in.
Yeah,
that
that
is-
really was.
Plus that Tango. Jeez.
Yeah, big plays. This Tusk is putting in some good work down bottom. I'm really enjoying this pick.
That is true. Lust is kind of low on wave clear. They've got like the Legion Q, and then Pugna Q is kind of like their only way of really nuking out these
but
waves.
as you're seeing with map jets, if you're support Pugna, you're not really maxing out the blast.
That is true. Tusk making his way down bottom. The haste rune. Oh, plus the shards though. Oh no, the raise. It missed. Oh, that's so
Jingu procs.
tragic.
Well,
And
she
now,
might be in a bit of trouble.
well, she able
Not
to
gonna go
limp
down,
away.
though.
My lord. That was almost so cool, but it did not work. But
So
now,
I've definitely been dabbling with this support Pugna. It feels amazing to play, honestly, but maxing out that Nether Ward first is generally what you want to go for.
it's quite strong. Kiara up top.
Impressive.
Press the attack used. That spin though. Able to simply just run down the Legion Commander, level 3.
Yep, well done, well done. The magic damage of the spin and the Oracle pretty much will kill any offlaner, let alone a Legion who has decent stat gain, but can get zoned out a bit here as we're seeing.
Yeah, it's sometimes worth it to get you like an early value cloak. I think on Legion it kind of feels bad since like Hood Legion isn't really a thing anymore. Sean actually gonna get run out right here. The call's gonna come out plus the tag team. Sean's gonna actually run out of Jingu pretty darn soon. He's able to get the stun off in time, able to lifesteal, take out Welshi. So
A
no
huge
kill on the
boundless
monkey.
strike there. Just couldn't invest enough into him.
Absolutely nothing.
Kira farming up quite well. Ooh. Almost able to get the imprisonment, but still doesn't have this meteor hammer yet. Surprisingly, usually you see it a lot earlier on ODs, but he does actually have
Yeah.
that.
Normally you want that 5 or 6 minute timing, but yeah, we're getting close to 8 minutes. Probably gonna be about 8 minutes when this comes out. So
Yeah, Courier is flying out
Not
to
the
Secret
best.
Shop on the OD, but
you're seeing OD's kind of getting work in this matchup.
Sean bottom again. The Curse Crown dodged away from the snowball. They're gonna get the call out in time. Sean has that boundless available. If he can get the Jingu off in time, this should be a huge heal. He does. He gets it onto Welshi,
again.
plus the wave is gonna pop the ultimate now. Welshi fighting up here in the Wukong's command. Sean just hitting into him. He's able to get almost another thing of Jingu, and Welshi not able to get the kill. Battle Hunger gonna expire. Sean snags Welshi for his own, and now Kiara looking for someone. Purge.
What I was expecting.
Disarm. They actually don't have duel just yet. They're like one creep away. Looks like they pressed the issue since their OD is up top, and now Kira's still chasing, but again, not level 6.
Interesting rotation from OD as well.
Yeah, they saw this OD as well, so...
SF's up here too, has an arcane rune, but no ult just yet.
Both of them are aware that this is happening. Kira gonna get rooted down. The Meteor Hammer gonna be completely off the mark. Revamp gonna fear some heroes away, but Bijak now, no mana for ult.
There's nothing left.
And, oh, they catch the ward on the high ground. Immediately pings it out, but will it make a difference? Kira will be going down here. Revamp popping that Bedlam.
Don't mind me. Just a wee.
You're seeing why this is such a nice comfort pick for Revamp. That Master Tier Dark Willow making plays everywhere.
Yeah,
Level
Revamp
6 already.
Willow not to be messed around with at all.
Yeah, no joke.
Down bottom, Sean getting run at the tag team. 3 TPs. Oh my god, do they want to keep him alive? The duel gonna come out. Quick damage for Kiara here.
Nice duel.
And the heal. Cogna?
Like, to me, this
Careful.
is an auto ban against Lust. I just would not give him the Willow at all, but
There is little
Reed,
Dire's middle
just
tower.
tried to fly close to the sun here, and you're seeing Revamp really putting in a lot of work.
I think they haven't played it for a hot minute. They've been like focusing on like the hoodwinks and stuff like that.
Right.
So
well,
I
it's
think-
not really a conventional position 5 compared to a lot of other heroes. It definitely can be played in that role, but not really like a standard pos 5 necessarily. So.
Yeah, not really on anyone's radar, I think, as well, in terms of like, oh no, scary meta support. They're not like, damn, someone's gonna
Right,
pick
exactly.
a Willow.
Exactly, very true.
They have smoked up to look for this Monkey King bottom again. Sean just cannot catch a break here, but it looks like Greco gonna open with the root. Sean gonna jump into the trees though, so I think he might just be home free. The shard's not gonna connect
yep.
as well.
Courier has been killed.
Yeah, the value
far.
point in tree dance. Oh, but the
They
snowball
should,
onto
they're
Map Jets to
getting
punch
Map
into
Jets,
the
though.
air. He's gonna decrypt himself, and now huge fear hitting onto 2 here, plus the stun onto the Tusk. Revamp going in with the Bedlam, but the magic immunity being provided from the Oracle. And now Sean, well, she's just burning onto the Nether Ward, able to get rid of it in time. The zoning Wukongs will keep them all away.
Interesting. Both teams bringing the cavalry to these engagements.
This does mean that mid-tower, there is a Meteor Hammer plus a Siege Creep. It will most probably go down unless someone beelines it here to...
Fortified their structures against
SF is coming. He's got the bots, so he's really farmed. Looking good. Able to move around the map with his team, as you're seeing, and then come back to
There is
defend here,
little
but
hope for Dire's middle tower.
Oh, Sean
tower
walking
does get very low.
kind of far forward, but it looks like Greed actually is not interested in fighting bottom anymore.
Nope. They need to back off, probably farm this Blink on Axe before they make a move again, because they're starting to fall a bit behind here, losing mid as well. And
Yeah.
they need this Axe to have a big impact in the game. He's only level 6. That doesn't feel great.
He has the Tumbler's Toy, though, so he's got my favorite tier 1 neutral item in the game.
Yeah, that's a really fun one, no doubt. And helps out a lot of these offlaners who have really low mana pools like Axe, but who want to be able to cast their spells consistently. Like, you want to be able to get multiple Culling Blades off, ideally, you know, in a fight, but sometimes you run out of mana before you're even able to do that.
They are going to get bottom here. Very unconventional for a safe laner to take this tower before his own falls, but...
Brick Corrosion makes it a bit more possible.
Yeah, plus this Pugna hero. He's got the 2 points in the Nether Glass, so... still able to deal a decent amount of damage to structures.
Honestly, I'm glad Greed didn't really go to defend that. You don't really care that much about that tower, and you don't really have a triangle farmer in your team, so you don't care about losing.
Able to get the Shadow Realm off, and now the Fear as well is going to keep him alive. Kiara keeping in the root. Hits onto one, but it looks like they're not going to commit.
Never had a chance.
Top tier voice line game from Revamp so far.
Never had a chance. Jeez. You might start saying that about this series here if this game starts to snowball out of control, because Lust kind of just outmaneuvered them that game 1, and game 2 off to a good start as well. Pretty nice net worth lead. Monkey King looking pretty strong.
Yeah, so far I think the ease of execution in terms of just like straight drafts would maybe be Greed, but like also this Axe doesn't exactly have like the most amazing partner. I don't really think of like Tusk Axe as like, damn, that's a KO duel right there. Dual top onto B-Jack. It isn't going to get the damage, but it might actually secure the kill here. He's going to pop the Omni Slash, but it's trading back and forth between the Legion. Legion going to go down, Math. False Promise just in time. B-Jack on 6 HP, going to TP away in time. Greco will give his life away, and now the other side. Oh my god, Kira actually pops that ult. It doesn't do a whole lot. They maybe get the Oracle, but now...
solved him as well. That was a heads-up play.
Yeah. Very, very cool play from Oracle there, keeping his judge alive.
He ulted him at 6 HP and salved him, and he lived in the fountain. Wow,
Yeah.
Nice Oracle plays coming out.
Tip for any
And
Oracle
Axe is
players.
just farming, which is exactly what you need.
Oh, very close to the blink as well. Legion, on the other hand, went for some more stat items, so not as close, but this might just be their play, because the blink on SF is also coming out soon. He did use the ult, but they are going to have a strong double blink timing. And Jug's also going for this Blade Mail Diffusal build, so looking to get active a little earlier on, not going for anything like a Manta just yet, so nothing defensive.
Yeah, Pot of Lust just gonna take this tower by basically brute force top. The Meteor Hammer and the Pugna Ward basically can force down any tier 1. And mid is denied by Sean as well. So SF kind of capitalize on them, all being grouped up top.
Oh, there is a smoke, but these are only 2 heroes from Greed. I'm not sure if this is the play. You probably want a few more. Welshi walking under a ward. His blink is going to get cancelled, but they're able to punch up. Oh, the fear, plus the imprisonment just in time to maybe get this OD out, and now the purge as well. Can they actually make it in? They're going to get the call out, but this is just onto a Willow. Revamp might just be able to get out. He's fine. He's going to get imprisoned as well to save, and the ult, the hammer dropped onto 2, taking Greed's numbers down.
Crap, that Sanities was big.
Whoa, they don't even lose anyone.
Yeah, you know, nice fight from Lust. Wait for OD to stand his ground and got his spells off at the key time. Walshy couldn't really blink, sort of walked in vision, got astraled. Couldn't get any sort of call off, so... Yeah, tough one there. Yikes.
Yeah, they also...
I think this game is getting out of hand pretty quickly, honestly.
Oh, they're looking for SF. Oh, I mean, Monkey, sorry, but they're not going to catch him.
Like, Monkey can be nuked down by SF, but if they don't full to 0 this guy, it's a big problem for their team.
They do have a sentry down, so they see this OD wandering back and forth. But now Tusk, they get the call out, and they get the kill off the fear. It's coming out in time, it hits onto 3, but do they have the sustained damage? It looks like the OD needs to put himself under, he does in time. The Culling Blade. It's not gonna go out, and now Sean popping the ult. They're gonna get the duel off onto the Jug, and they're gonna pump this damage in, but the False Promise is out in time. Greco able to get the save, and now the Omni Slash going out. They're gonna lose the life of the Oracle, but now Jug is getting hit down. He's still gonna die. The Promise was false indeed. They're gonna lose the Pug now. Welshi, the stun plus the Root enough to lock him down in time. Sean with the double kill, and that's a 3 for 2. Not worth it all for Greed.
That looked okay when it first started, but I think the Omni Slash was a bit hasty. Worried that the False Promise was going to expire, but I think he needed to take his time, try to get a healing ward out, potentially get some extra HP, and then get a better opportunity, because that Omni Slash was on a lot of creeps and didn't really get too many good bounces. So, bit tough there. It looked good at the start. It was a nice call on to OD, but
yeah,
they kind of got some soft save of their own. So
Kira surprisingly was not close enough there. I don't know if he used the blink earlier or it was on CD, but the fear mostly was just that, a fear. There was really no damage coming out of that Requiem.
Yeah, it could be bigger. If they get a big call into Requiem, they can really do some serious hurting onto the side of Lust,
OD.
but
Caught out at Husk here. They have the dual follow-up as well. Nice snowball, but... Oh, they're not going to keep him locked down.
There have been some really nice Tusk plays coming out here for Default, aka I believe Nick. So.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she
Well,
calls
she-
Snapchat.
She's found a Pugna somehow.
Probably not gonna find him. No blink on Legion. What did she buy? She bought Shard. What the?
Okay, so I don't
What
believe
on earth?
that's
Why?
the play. I think the blink is really important, even if you don't kill the Oracle during the duel, simply to occupy the Oracle. Or it's literally just positioning also as well. Like, it's so valuable on Legion that you're not sprinting through a fight to duel the target that you think is like optimal. Even with that, actually, Kiara doesn't have the talent as well. I'm not sure about that. Wealthy potentially gonna get dueled up. One taunt's gonna go off. Will there be another? And this is where that cool 200 dual cast range talent comes in.
Well, it makes your duration of the shard or the overwhelming odds last longer, so that's kind of cool.
I mean, it's 1,400 gold that would net you your blink if you had it available right now. Woshi, though, looking for another engagement. There is a ward on this low ground, so they see them coming in here. And Greed on the other side does not see anyone.
Meanwhile, Monkey just farming up bottom. Gonna have a Deso soon. Pretty nice. Gonna contribute to their tower push even more here.
Yeah, Sean for the second game in a row, understanding his role really well, and like, just playing separate, and showing that I believe Odie is Jace, I think? Tech9 maybe?
Yeah.
But
That's correct.
Odie as well, playing like a different role here, going for the more active build, understanding that he's not playing the sniper hero, he can't just sit back and farm, and Lust is like playing as this 4 relatively close together. Even without this Legion blink. Oh my god, Kira, for the love of god, please get your talent. I beg of you, get the dual cast range. Please, it hurts my heart.
They go the overwhelming
Oh,
odds
call
radius,
down
dude.
bottom. They're gonna get the
Shard.
Requiem as well. Sean's gonna get burst down. They're finally gonna get a really solid kill.
That's the kill you need, big time. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
this guy has just been farming non-stop
no
all
hammer.
game.
Tragic. I really hope the overwhelming odds radius is like 1% of the time is probably the right talent.
No, it's the right talent 100% of the time, but just...
Oh gosh.
Yes, I do agree with that, but I'm just theory crafting because she did spend all this money on a shard first item that upgrades the overwhelming odds. So the logical thing to do would be to get the talents that also upgrade overwhelming odds.
You would think, but I honestly don't know. I've never had a moment where I'm like, damn, my radius for overwhelming odds is not large enough. Sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I had like a little more cast range for this spell, but I'm never like, wow, I missed out on the optimal overwhelming odds because of the radius. That was the issue.
I hear you. I'm with you there. That cast range talent is infuriating. You
I
get
can-
dueled from so far away.
I'm literally. Oh, there we go.
She got
God
the,
bless.
She got the cast right. Okay, okay.
I was literally had my thing hovered on Kira. Jay Smith. Gonna go forward with the force staff. Holy smokes. Kira, what you gonna do? You gonna go for the blink?
Hammer yet?
Getting lots of damage. Nice snowball away to the wave. Jug going in very early with this spin.
Tag is in.
Mafjet's getting owned by the shard. BJack has to be careful though. Has no Omni Slash target just yet. Now we'll pop it onto Kira, but actually it's bouncing quite a bit onto Revamp, and now BJack, no HP available. The No Man's Land gonna get pulled up, and now Welshie going with the Blade Mail Doom, gonna catch onto the OD. The Requiem able to go out in time. Default as well going, gonna get a punch up in VR on Kira. The False Premise is gonna come up, but they're pumping in quite a bit of damage. There is magic immunity on the Tusk, but oh, the stun from Sean. He's got plenty of damage with that Deso Echo Saver. And Kiara in the backline's able to clean up the Oracle. 5 heroes gone.
It's just so hard to Omni Slash this game. There's saves from Pugna, there's saves from OD, there's Decrepify, there's Willow Shadow Realm. Like, it's a really difficult game. I mean, you're seeing they picked it so early, but it's really hard for him to get a good Omni Slash off. He spun in so aggressively, almost killed Pugna, but there wasn't really any follow-up initiation. They all kind of got zoned by Monkey, so nice fight there from Pot of Lust. Again, just showing they're all on the same page. Nice coordination and team fight execution.
Yeah, they're playing really well as a team, and I think BCheck has to just be a little more chill. I don't think you can engage with spin like that, because after that spin's gone, he kind of has no choice but to Omni someone, and in a really bad position. He's like, he either has the Legion or the Willow there, and Legion literally just pops, press the attack, and like trades the slashes with Willow, and barely lost any HP at all. But they are smoked up. They don't have SF ult for another half minute. So they're going to be relying on other things. Oh, the call! It actually misses! Oh my god! They don't actually get the hit off, and Kiara's close enough to get a purge off in case... Okay, never mind. Holy smokes, OD just got owned. Kiara's going to pop that BKB, but SF will have to back away without getting anything valuable out of that.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay there with the call missing with the snowball. Kind of unclear who was supposed to initiate first there, but... they do get the kill and don't get any casualties lost, so well played. It is a pretty big kill to get this OD. He's not having a great game, but he is still the 2 position of Potolus.
Yeah, they are going to go for Roche. They do take this very quickly thanks to Tag Team though, which is cool. They do know what's happening on the side of Lust. There is a ward down. Kiara has that Blink Dagger, gonna get a Q off into the pit. They're gonna get the call as well. Can they get it in time? It looks like they will. The illusions are enough.
Alright, nice. You managed to transition a significant kill into an objective. So, gonna try to claw this game back a little bit here. They've shrunk the net worth deficit a little bit, so...
Oh no, look at these 2 wards. So which one was placed first? Oh, Nick placed it first. Greco, what are you doing?
Nick placed it first by 15 seconds.
Oh.
What is happening here?
I guess 2 eyes are better than 1, but...
You know, I guess there's a tiny chance that one of those would get dewarded, but not the other, but...
I feel like you just place the sentry, like, right there, and you get both of them. Oh, there's a smoke 5-man from Lust.
Normally, yeah, for sure.
I don't believe that was scouted, yeah. Greed does not have any vision of this at all. But they are kind of back really far. It looks like they're going to set their sights on Nick, but it seems like Nick has sniffed out a little bit of danger. Will keep you away.
And they just finished a Blink Dagger, which is really going to help with some clutch saves.
Oh, they want to
smoke.
smoke.
Legion duel and getting on top of some of these pesky backliners. I like this play. I think Tusk Blink goes hand in hand.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
They literally all just grouped up in base, and I swore they were going to smoke, but I guess they were just hanging out, I guess.
Well, it's not 420 anymore. That was last Wednesday, so they might be putting off the smoke for a different time.
Yeah, giving it, putting it to rest for a little bit. Axe actually did get the shard. Interesting.
Really?
Not a very common shard. I think a little underwhelming. Again, this is 1400 gold that you are putting into an item, but
yeah, it's not like they have overwhelming attack damage or huge like stat-based carries from Pot of Lust, so I'm kind of confused on that one.
I think you'd be
They
better
did
off going
buff it recently.
better off going like Halberd versus this OD Monkey King, I think.
Yeah, I would like a Halberd for sure. Or just get a BKB. I mean, you're against OD, Willow, Pugna, even stuff like Monkey King. Stun could be problematic, so I would not mind a good old BKB on Axe.
Yeah, which seems to be the next item. They're gonna smoke up. They do have a little bit of lingering. Actually, both the wards still alive. They're gonna get the call onto Odie right here. The purge actually not gonna do anything. You cannot purge off call in time. Odie, you need to put yourself under, but he will go down. The Shadow Blade not enough to save him in timing on the duel. Going on to the Jug right here, but the ult. Kira with the Requiem giving Bijak the dual damage right there. And now Sean. Oh, they're gonna lose the Aegis, but that's a very favorable fight for Greed. Yeah. Pugnamore?
That's what I'm saying. The huge, the ult onto the Legion duel from SF can be a really nice counter initiation.
Yeah, that was really, really clean. The OD, I think, got a little overconfident with that Shadow. Ooh, Nick going in kind of deep. Has to snowball to dodge out that Cursed Crown. Again, very cool. Do they want to go high ground is the question. They have no Aegis, so I might caution against it, but it looks like they're feeling confident. No Monkey for 30 seconds. OD is up. Ooh. Cool little sharp play from Map Jets, but the Nether Ward will go down. I think Welshy's dead. Yeah, Welshy's most definitely dead here. Maybe they get a little dual damage.
Oh, they do.
Oh, false promise, so no dual damage.
I think he's gonna pop right after.
Oh, 100%.
Doink. And Love You Daddy hunting for more.
They
Might
actually
find GR3 here as well.
They see the OD now. There is no Meteor Hammer. Tusk needs to get the hell out of there. Yeah, that's a kill.
Oh, Greed got a bit too big for their britches there, considering that the Aegis had expired, so...
Would you say that they got greedy?
They did get a bit greedy, going for that tier 3.
Oh boy.
They definitely did, though, honestly.
Yeah.
The Aegis was gone, they didn't have some key ults, and they just kind of fed 2 kills, so... little sus there. They do have the Requiem Fear per line on SF now.
Oh,
which
that's super annoying, not gonna lie.
I believe it makes the spell 50% more effective in terms of the fear.
Yeah, especially if you're like sitting on top of someone and popping it.
Yeah, I think it goes from 2.4 max duration to I think 3.6. So it's a really long fear, and he's going Arcane Blink, so the fear duration is going to be lasting even longer because of the debuff application.
Yeah.
So some cool itemization. He has a item finish.
Oh, he's got it already. Damn.
What a build.
I'm curious. I assume he'd go for the refresher into like Octarine. I think would be like his next pickups.
Yeah, normally the things you see on this hero, this annoying ass build, is the refresher, the Octarine, and the Aghanim Scepter.
He's got
be able to get the lines to come back to you and heal you.
Got the Ags Hex right now, so looking to just delete one person and get a bunch of extra fear thanks to that Ags, because that's so much freaking fear.
Extra hex duration as well.
Yeah, that is true.
Pretty cool itemization here, recognizing if you can just grab this monkey. He doesn't have a BKB, still doesn't really have plans for one, it seems. He has a Scotty complete now, but no BKB. If you can just grab this monkey or grab this Obi, I think they're going to be in trouble. Nobody opting for BKBs against this SF.
1-0 in Lust's favor.
Crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at the lack of Black King bars. Odie has one. I mean, this isn't Pot of Wrath after all.
I don't think anybody does.
It's just the SF who has one, I think.
Yeah, just SF. Axe is trying to get one now, but it'll be a while.
It looks like Sun is rubbing off on them. But...
Yeah, I think Sun has been influencing some other members of the Pot organization. with this anti-BKB strategy, so we'll see. If Pot of Lust buys a couple of them, I think they'll be in the catbird seat, but for now, looking kind of tough.
Yeah, they're not listening to our Lord and Savior Hungry Phoenix, and they're getting their meta from the lower MMR players here, so
Yeah.
clearly not the play
Concerned
for
about that one.
intermediate pot teams. BJack claiming this bottom tower with ease thanks to that catapult, which is hitting a bunch of creeps, but this will, I think, even up the towers on. Oh, there's actually one tier 1 top still there, but almost
Catapult
fully.
was there to provide moral support to B-Jack as he took that tower.
OD also wants a hex though, so looking for some single target destruction.
Has the Lincolns finished on B-Jack, which
Pretty
I
nice.
understand why he's going for it. Yeah, it's definitely helpful. Like, you don't want to get dueled, but at the end of the day, I feel like you just want to rely on one of your supports to save you and get more damage, because your team. I mean, there's a lot of damage coming out from this SF. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like your attack speed and damage is overall just kind of lacking, especially outside of Omni Slash. Or
Yeah,
you could just stack up with Scotty. Like, your HP strength gain is really pretty bad. So you could just stat up with Scotty and try to live through this OD spell. Live through the duel that way.
Yeah, Jug has the Scotty coming up next, and I believe it was maybe E-Rock in chat saying that Jug is gonna be, maybe it wasn't E-Rock, I don't know, but going for this spin build mid. Jay's gonna get the banishment onto Axe here. The bot's not gonna go through in time. Oh, they actually broke the 3 got broken by the 4-step, and now the snowball, it's gonna go all the way over to the OD there. He's gonna get decrept, and now Nick probably gonna go down. He has the False Promise out onto the Axe here, so no damage, but Moshi will most probably go down, and oh,
B-Jack got deleted!
Chug just a little too overconfident, gets stunned into just sanities.
That's what I'm saying, Lincoln's doesn't save you from something like that, oh my lord.
SNY maybe would be
here.
the...
They have Deso, they have Pugna.
Yeah, they might just get 2 lanes of Rax. There's a lot of drawing on the map, as it looks like Sean's a little excited to be pushing high ground this early in the game.
The offensive fortify from Lust as well to keep these creeps here.
Oh, there it is. Press the attack.
Oh man. I mean, that Jug just walked in. I think he was trying to Omni Slash, but he didn't spin into the fight and he got deleted by ODs.
Yeah, SF did pop that Arcane Blink PKB, but I think got a little bit of cold feet, realizing that his team was getting massacred there. Okay, Nick going in kind of early. There is no Jug, but nice blink away to not feed his life away. And it looks like Lust will be satisfied. They won't get a little too greedy, and Roche is up, so they can just back up, take that with ease.
Well, I will say, this Arcane Blink is a cool item on SF. It still gives that cast point reduction, so the ult windup is really short.
Yeah.
But I think that if they get this Roche, they're gonna have a shard. They'll probably give it to OD if I had to guess. Having that moving Astral is really nice. A lot of other heroes. It's either OD or Monkey, and Monkey's is kind of terrible. So
Yeah, Monkey Shard not that valuable. They do have a smoke
Greed
up.
is smoked up.
Kiara going to the high ground, nice positioning, but will get punched up into the air. And now, this Roche is almost dead though. Sean, they've got the Ice Shards down. Can they get in their time to seal the Aegis? They won't. The Shard's still on the ground, able to be picked up by Monkey. He's gonna pass it over to OD now.
With the OD with being able to kill Roche like this is just so dumb.
Here damage.
Like last match it was way worse because the hero was stronger, but man, oh man, there's so much that makes no sense about this guy to be like, he's just crazy sometimes.
Yeah, they might have to balance pure damage versus Roche, I think, maybe. Or
Well,
just a little bit.
They did give the Astral Imprisonment upgrade to the OD.
Yeah, he does have the shard.
It is a nice one. Also, it steals more mana, which is kind of cool.
Oh boy. There goes Welshie. He's gonna get caught up. Forced to pop that BKB. Gonna get the call onto Revamp right here, but Revamp has the Ags. He's got his pen to build. The Fear coming in though. It's gonna push them all away. Revamp just needs another hit to take him down in time. Looks like Hero's gonna pop that BKB, and now they're turning onto the OD right here. He's not able to get the imprisonment off. He's gonna go down. Oh, this is actually a huge throw from Lust here. Those are 2 pretty large kills.
Oh, definitely. Revamp has his patented build, the Arcane Boots Ag Scepter Ag Shard.
Going for the Moon Shard next.
I mean, why not, right? I'm down with it.
Yeah.
He has a Shadow Realm cooldown talent, right? Oh no, he doesn't.
Wait, where'd he go? Oh, Curse Crown. No, wait.
Stun duration.
Can't
Can't say I agree with that one if you're gonna go Ags.
I think if Tusk wasn't in the game, it might have been a better one, but this Tusk with the Snowball is actually doing a really good job.
Like, none of their they purge it off with Oracle, they purge it off with Spin, they have Snowball to dodge. Like, is Curse Crown ever actually going off?
Oh wait, true, that's right, there's Oracle as well. Forgot about that hero. Yeah, they have ways to deal with it, so...
Kiara gets the TP out.
That was almost a good catch. Oh, Timeless Relic on the SF? This build is
Now, you're a
officially
Legion
ready.
player. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that build is definitely online now. And he's level 25, so he's gonna have the Requiem of Souls cooldown
Oh my
available
god.
as well with Ags.
Oh my god.
Do you like this Legion build? What are your thoughts? I know you didn't like the Shard first. What do you think of the Blink Double Bracer Assault Cuirass?
I think with Kira's build here, I think there was potential to skip out on one of the fact that Kira got rid of Soul Ring is really questionable to me. I think the double bracer might be a little bit of overkill. You can generally get away with bracer Soul Ring if you go for the press the attack build, since you have a ton of HP regen and that allows you to stay alive in fights. I think I would have probably gone BKB first because I think you need to understand that your job in this game is to just like hold someone down in duel or potentially just kill off the Oracle. We have not seen this Oracle really get jumped. It's usually because of like unfortunate positioning or just weird fights that this Oracle is going down. But I think with a BKB, I think you just commit that with the duel and murder a hero, I think is the play. Preferably this Oracle, maybe the Jug depending on where exactly this fight's going, but the lack of Soul Ring just really, I think, is the incorrect thing. Like, it seems like a small thing, but as you see right now, Kira's almost playing with less than 50% mana constantly, and that stick isn't really going to do a whole lot.
Well, you're seeing people are in love with bracers, and they will do anything to keep them in their inventory as long as possible.
Honestly, if you really love the double bracers, then get rid of the magic stick and go for the Soul Ring.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
I think on most heroes, like, the magic stick might be a little more valuable since, like, the fights you're taking, but with this Legion Commander hero, especially since Soul Ring press the attack is, like, insanely broken, the fact that you just get it for free, basically. Sean, high ground though. He's got the Aegis plus this Scotty. Kira going in. They're able to get maybe one life gone. Okay, there we go.
Aegis.
Sean's down
ATB
once.
is available for the second life.
He's swapping it into the inventory. Gonna get slowed down. Gonna get purged up. Now the shards though, keeping them for a little bit longer. He's gonna pop the Omni Slash, but now the BKB, they're bringing this Jug really far away. Bijak gonna pop that spin. Thank God he had that for the disengage. And
Well, they didn't quite get the tier 3. I think you could have popped your ulti there as Monkey, but... Oh, they might keep going here.
oh, Nick. Oh my, this guy.
Blink out.
What a baller. Kira does have that Requiem up in
Nice
10
bump.
seconds time here. There is a disarm going off onto Sean. 5 seconds now. 4 seconds.
He's gonna delete somebody.
I think he's gonna plan to go in. There is no BKB, but he's coming in. He's gonna pop the Requiem. It's gonna hit off onto quite a few heroes. The Fear's coming out in time. The Fate's Edict, though, they need to get this call off. They have the Fear. They have the call. Sean, he's being locked down. He's not able to get away in time. That BKB already gone, so he's not able to walk away. Oof.
Bit
That was a hold.
miscoordinated there because Oracle disarmed Monkey while he was hitting the racks. But SF was ulting at the same time, so it did no damage.
Yeah, the ult. Luckily the Fear
Surprised
still
they
did
actually
go
still
through,
got
though.
him.
That Fear lasted
There-
so long. It was
There
insane.
was no save from OD. I don't know where he was.
Odie got
No
feared
Asher
away.
coming out.
That's why.
Oh, of course. My mistake.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
because
gets feared as well. He's got to be really quick on it.
the initial line hit him, and then I think he wanted to go back in, but then he got hit by the Ags line as well.
The
So
second line, yeah.
he literally had no way of getting in. That's why I think like Blink might be needed, but he also needs the BKB. So like,
Are they gonna catch revamp?
Welshi, ooh,
Nope.
no
All
catch.
misses.
Yeah, there's only one yellow item here for Lust. It's just a BKB on Sean, so... On the other side,
Yeah,
there are...
just picked that up.
There are theoretically 3 BKBs-ish on Reed here, counting Chug Spin. Which, I mean, 6 seconds, basically a BKB at this point.
His is honestly better, but...
Yeah. Do you check now?
It's not yellow, so... Gonna have to hold that one against him.
It's a little orangey, you know? We'll let it slide.
Yeah, with the Arcana, it's orangey for sure, you know? And orange contains yellow, as you might have learned in preschool. So...
Yo, the color wheel coming in clutch.
Color wheel coming in. Yes, for those who don't know, orange is a combination of red and yellow.
No way. What
Red
other
and
color
yellow are primary
combinations?
colors.
What other combinations
Orange
can you
is
tell me,
secondary.
Rusty?
Well, you got green, that's a blue and yellow.
Blue
and
and...
you got purple, which is red and blue.
So, I don't know if people know this, but red, yellow, blue are the primary colors, so all colors are made out of those. So, just keep
Correct.
that in mind.
Correct.
Oh my god, SF might just get caught out here. The duel! Kiara is able to get the catch plus the
no,
Hex here.
big.
That's
Yeah,
huge. That is very large.
That's a big one, but if they can force that buyback out, that can be a significant step towards winning the game. Kiara is going for a Lotus Orb on this Legion Commander. Could be some cool plays that come out from that. Could be some reverse snowballs or some reverse Omni Slashes.
It's pretty
bounce
decent.
back some Oracle spells. It doesn't really remove much, but it will bounce back some significant spells, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's gonna prevent the most of this Omni play and kind of get this Jug into a weird position. Okay, they're just gonna back. Not interested in facing this SF. Wait, no, yellow is a primary color, is it not? Is it not red, yellow, and blue?
Of course it is.
Am I being lied
Excal,
to
get
by
the fuck
Twitch
outta
chat?
here. That's bullshit.
Is it not? Like, I honestly...
I passed the first grade, okay? I know the answer.
No, because blue and yellow makes green and red and yellow makes orange. Yeah, yellow is a primary color.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Okay,
disagree.
they have smoked up. They're gonna get the punch off of the Sean right here. The call off the mark, though. The fear. It's gonna be able to lock him down, plus the Omni Slash in time. Sean's gonna get taken down. No chance to pop that BKB. That yellow item not gonna go off in time, and now revamp the Shadow Realm. But it looks like Bijak's just gonna turn onto the OD right here. He's gonna get hit down. The False Promise is out onto him, though. Kira going in. The call. Well, she with the BKB Blade Mail. Oh, the damage as well. They've got the raises plus the dunk. Able to take out 4 heroes. Greed coming in clutch right now. Revamp the Soul
Roche
Survivor.
Not up yet though. 15 seconds. Tough.
Oh my god.
Holy moly though, some nice calls coming out, especially at the end there from Welshie.
Yeah.
And able to clean up. Nice initiation from Tusk as well to find that monkey, and they were able to chain stun him. There's no save from OD because he doesn't have BKB, and if he has to buy back here, it's not coming for a while. So.
Yeah, that was such a good play from Greed. They bought back on their SF, and some other teams would be like, oh god, guys, let's just chill for 6 minutes, it's fine. But they immediately smoked and went for a play where they didn't even have that great vision. And honestly, Nick is playing so well right now. Oh, damage from Dijak though.
Honestly, you need to decide here what's more important: buybacks for this Rax or buybacks potentially for Roche.
I think
honestly,
they hold the
fort. I
buys.
think you can hold it. Yeah.
Yeah. They have this fort. I think it's okay. I think at most they lose melee and maybe the ranged. Oh, Kira going in with the fear.
Kira's in.
Maybe a zoning ult. It's a very low cooldown,
Kira
so...
on Kiara violence occurring. No kill though. Gonna have a Hex very soon on SF. That's pretty scary as well.
Yeah, despite the buyback, Kira is getting ahead in terms of items. They have found this Roche
is
here.
gonna die so quickly.
Oh, they know, they know.
Presence aura and
Can
the
they
tag.
get there? Oh my
Honestly,
god.
I think they can still take a fight there if they catch them off guard.
Kiara has to go. Kiara has to go. They don't get it. The refresher shard
Hang on,
picked up the
holding on.
cheese.
There's a cheese. Okay, well,
Okay, so refresher on
was
the
that a
SF.
refresher?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
SF.
And then Aegis on the jug and cheese on the
Nice
axe.
one.
That's gonna
SF's
be
still
insane.
rocking a raindrop at this stage in the game. Nice.
That refresher shard is gonna be bonkers. Oh my god.
So we'll see if Greed can put this to use. They've managed to claw this game back and get a nice advantage for themselves, especially with this SF. Could we be in for another 60-minute game? I don't know.
I would hope
I'm
it's.
not convinced we're not.
I would hope it goes a little further. I'd like to see these teams kind of equal it out, because I think that game 1 was a little more dominant than anyone expected.
Game 1 was a beating.
Yeah. And it feels like Greed's finally figured out, not to like flame them, but it feels like they finally figured out how to like play like together as a team. Like it feels like they're just clicking now.
Yeah,
maybe it's momentum
how
based,
to
but
group up
yeah.
in Dota and click your buttons. It's a crucial ability for anyone trying to improve at the game. You show up where your team's at, and then you press your buttons, especially if there's a button that starts with R. And it generally goes well.
Or that BKB item, you know, both of them good.
Yeah, that's a good one to press too.
It is a
That
best
one
out of
really
3.
helps often.
Lust, the Radiant team, is currently 1-0 up in this best out of 3 series. They have Aegis for 3 more minutes, so it looks like they just want to close out the map, go for this outer tower, you know, usual stuff.
No rush, you got 3 minutes. They use their buyback, yours is cooling down on SF. Still got 3 minutes, but...
Yeah. They do have to be a little
rush.
careful. Since their tier 4s are exposed, they can't go 2 balls to the wall.
If SF dies, I think the game is over, pretty much.
Yeah, this SF does not even have gold for buyback, so when this 3-minute comes up, he'll need to save that up.
Yeah, but he has a refresher shard, like he is stacked.
I mean,
Dude is huge!
if Greed get the initiation, they're most probably gonna win the fight at this point, thanks to this SF.
This SF has looked really good, honestly. Like I said at the beginning, I'm a believer. I thought it looked pretty good for the game. I figured that this would be a good performance for the player himself, so...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Proven right once again. What else is new, haters?
Is Real Penguin Bernie?
Real Penguin? Wait, what is it? No, not a real penguin. That's Butt Health. Shout out to
Oh
Butt
my
Health.
god, okay. I keep
Bernie
forgetting.
is fucking...
He's
something
the Fear
else.
Undecided or whatever, something like that, right?
Yeah, Fear
Okay.
Unknown or something like that.
Yeah.
Hi, Butt Health. Lorenzo von Matterhorn says, Jug buying Lincolns was so bad, and I agree, it really doesn't do anything this game.
Yeah, I think you could have gone for the Scotty earlier.
Like,
Since...
you don't mind getting dueled. Your SF blinks on top of them and you get saved by Oracle. Like, you don't care. And it doesn't give you, like, any useful stats, really.
Yeah. They are kind of ratty here. Mapjets with this lens, Nether Blast. I don't know if they actually
Yeah, hell
see
yeah.
him. Oh my
he's gonna
god,
get
okay.
Matrix.
Well, she... Gonna miss the
going on
call.
here?
Okay, well, she needs to figure out these calls, because he's missed quite a few of them. Now he's just gonna TP out. Kira...
Oh, the fear! They're gonna get him.
Oh my god.
So,
Kira, you
Walshy,
go...
you're supposed to be close to them, nearly on top of them, actually, when you get the call.
It's 25 for
it's a
Welshy's gonna be
small
huge.
radius. Yeah, it's gonna be huge because he can't hit any of them without it.
I will say, he's hit like a few clutch ones, but there also been a lot more
There've been
misses
more
than I
whiffs
think
than
is...
clutch ones, if I'm being fair.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Satanic
matter,
would
though.
be
Big
epic.
big lead for Greed here, looking pretty good. Schmokin says buy a BKB on Jug. Honestly,
I think that's acceptable.
not
I
a
think...
bad idea.
Oh my god, look at Chug right now. He's invis and his like hair thingy is like... The trail was so weird. Anyway, he is gonna spin, run up to this high ground to take this melee racks here. Has Aegis for
Just chill,
17
this
seconds.
Aegis is not down yet.
Oh, Kira.
Nice purge off the...
Gonna pop the reflector. Oh my god, Sean! Sean?
Holy crap, that was so big.
Holy sh... His entire
That was
team's
so
in base.
good.
They can't even get next to him. Oh my lord.
Fucking Blink with the second Requiem just literally
Well,
hit, like, all
what are
of
you
his
doing?
HP.
Oh my god. Holy smokes, while she's in. They have no Aegis. Maybe they need to chill for like a little bit. There is no healing ward as well. Sean is still dead though, so I think if this Monkey King buys back, that's their cue to leave. Lincoln's gonna get popped, he's gonna pop the spin as well. Duel going in on the background. They've got to catch onto the axe. I don't know if that's a play, but there is a huge fear coming out. And Sean gonna pop the Wukongs, plus a stun, potentially coming out in time. The Sandy's not doing a whole lot of damage. They're gonna get the stun onto SF right here. Jace, Kira gonna go down. Greco now able to purge himself up, but is still gonna fall. Well, she's gonna pop that BKB out of the imprisonment, turning onto Kira right here, able to get the dunk. The Legion's gonna fall. Now the Snowball from Tusk gonna buy himself a little bit of time, plus a kick away. And now he's going further down. Sean gonna still chase down Welshi, the blink away from Nick. They're actually gonna run right into each other. The call's gonna come out, and on Bijak potentially running back in. He's gonna get banished up, so they will probably lose the Tusk here in time. Stun perfectly timed.
Oh, no buyback from Kiara, and all buybacks available from Greed. They need to proceed with extreme caution here, but that was a nice fight. They know that finding this SF is crucial. And he has Abyssal on Monkey King now, so can stun him even through the BKB.
Yeah. That was...
Yeah.
They really need to be careful here. If they lose Sean,
Yeah, that would be a GG moment as we are...
okay, now they just have to back, yeah. No way. They're gonna buy back on...
Tusk uses this too.
4 buybacks for Greed here.
Both teams have a win condition. You kill the enemy core. You kill SF and Axe, or you kill Monkey King and OD.
I think they saw that smoke maybe, just on a bit of that Nether Ward. And it looks like from the way that Lust is literally booking it, as I say that, they're actually chilling to farm some Ancients, and they are very much under a ward here. If Welshi can get a call here, this game might just be over. Sean gonna get caught out here with the Blade Mail catch. Sean needs to pop his BKB immediately. He's gonna get it off in time, and now the kick away. Odie's gonna be hit to the other side of the fight. This Wukong's though, Bijak able to get some stuns off with that Basher. Now Kira going in. He's got the BKB, he's got the fear. It looks like Sean, he's gonna get feared away, but they don't have the vision. They don't have the vision to take him down. Can they get on top of him? He's under a sentry default going in. Nick not able to capture him with the shards. He's gonna walk away. Sean, he's able to get purged up, and now Reavamp gonna break away through. He's gonna get the call off. They've lost one. The Oracle's died. No dieback over here. And now OD. Oh my god. And he got to the high ground. The bash. He's gone invis. He's able to get away. They have no vision. Oh my god. Kira's gonna get the duel. They're gonna get the duel. But the damage from Jug is insane. Welshi gonna get a call onto no one here, but Kira's gonna die. That is no buyback. 120 seconds without the Legion Commander. Revamp now back into the fight, turning on to the... Oh! The Sanities dropped onto Welshi. He's not gonna take a lot of damage. The spell immunity from Jug able to keep him alive. Now they're both trying to back away. There is no banishment for another 1 second, and surprisingly, only like 3 people die in that entire engagement.
Holy moly, Sean almost died, but he had a Trickster Cloak, giving him the vision, the invis to stay alive. They didn't have any detection. Also, there's creeps on bottom.
Oh my god. That's not good. There's a lot of range. Yeah, they had him for like a second there, but no one was able to re-engage. Welshi, what are you doing this far in, my man?
They couldn't find him, and again, OD lives on his dieback potential death, because he has a Shadow Blade and they just didn't have any detection up front. GR3 died, and Tusk wasn't close enough to get the
really far forward. I don't know how I feel about this. There's 4 versus 3 right now, and this Tusk is honestly a large part of your team fight, and Sean still staying alive here, going for that satanic. Oh my god.
Man, tense game.
It
a lot
is.
hung in the balance that game, but nobody crucial died except Legion Commander, who is basically a melee creep at this point.
Unfortunately, Kira only has 60 dual damage in a 55-minute game.
She has 60 dual damage and a Perseverance at 55 minutes, so not really ideal.
Again, I think without Blade Mail, you cannot duel this Jug. Blade Mail is how you kill Jug with duel. I think Kira needs to go like Shadow Blade or something, BKB, and then go for the Oracle, I think. Yeah, and I think Nick's been doing a pretty good job, but I think he maybe needs to focus Monkey a little more in terms of his, like, picking priority. Yeah, somebody in chat brought it up, but...
Yeah, I mean, you can kick him out of the ring, which is nice. You saw last fight, like I mentioned at the beginning of the game, he got feared out of the ring.
Yeah.
Which really helped, which, you know, helps as well. He has a lot of armor from that ring. So SF's level 29.
This guy's
a refresher
balling
orb
out.
as well. Holy moly. This Roche might decide the game, because I think there's going to be a big fight around it.
Oh, it is up. This is everything. Ags, Shard, Ags, Refresher Shard, everything. Buybacks are on the screen. The only person with a buyback is Juggernaut right here, so I hope to God they give this... Well, I think they still maybe give the Aegis for Jug for high ground purposes, but... It would suck if this
Man,
SF
I might
dies.
give it to SF, to be honest. This
Yeah.
SF is so crucial to your success.
Lust has no idea this is happening, so Roach is gonna go down. Let's see
My
who gets
God,
the
this
items.
SF is stacked. Axe on Jug, I think, would be great.
No, they give it to the axe. As I drink a
He
little bit
already
of water.
has it.
He's holding on to
No,
it for
they gave
some.
it to Jug.
No, the blessing's still in Ag's. Oh, he gave it to. Where is it? Hello? What is? Welshie?
Okay,
Welshie.
it's gonna
Okay,
go
there we
to
go.
Jug. There we go.
So slash pretty darn cool.
I mean, you're seeing why this Lincoln's is useless. He's putting it in his backpack over a diffusal blade, over his boots. Like, it just doesn't do that much.
Yeah, I have to agree. The
Maybe
Lincoln's.
recognizing it's not really a useful item.
It's probably saved them like once, maybe, but I think like a different item. Like, I think yeah,
Just stat up.
they've been over it. Yeah, the literally anything else. I don't know. Even I mean, a butterfly's still kind of decent. No one's really gonna go MKP, and it's kind of nice versus the OD. Gives the miss chances on the arcane orb, so it is the kind of pseudo way of getting around this pure
Yeah.
damage that the OD has throwing out. It's either that or just get raw HP, which stats, you know.
Oh man, Licky, we are inching close to that famous time of the game.
And they actually get to the
60
tier 5
minutes.
neutrals.
Oh man, last week we saw these teams duke it out over 60 minutes twice. It looks like we might be getting it again. Unless a huge fight breaks out here. Because with diebacks on either side, I think...
Jack, he's gonna go for the tower, okay. He should be perfectly okay sieging with this age. That's why I think it's okay that he got ages, that he's able to just, like, without fear.
No, I do agree.
Oh, yep, gets the Rex.
I mean, if your Jug has basically 3 lives with
Oh,
buyback...
Kira going in, gonna get the Hex off onto Sean here. Can they kill him in time? It looks like the Requiem not doing a whole lot of damage, but he's got a third one! He's got a third freaking Requiem and Sean! Oh my god! Sean! Not even a chance to use that BKB.
Man, no
Holy
save coming out
shit,
either. His
Kira.
mind's just fearing everybody.
Holy shit.
This is why you need BKBs on your other cores so you can
Oh my
save
god,
this
he's
guy.
going in. He's got the Swiss Slash, he's got the Omni as well. Pugner's just gone. No time to decrep either. They are gonna get maybe the... Oh, nope, Pulse Premise is gonna come out in time. The Healing Ward not available. Not even able to actually heal this Jug now that he's spell immune. Nick gonna not... Holy shit, what is happening here?
Dies randomly.
B-Check dies. Well, she went a little too far in. They're gonna get the Fear off in time. Not able to get the spin.
I think
It was on
Willow does
CD.
a lot of damage,
BKB needs
just
to be popped on
saying.
Kira. Kira's gonna go down. They just no buyback.
Oh man. Yeah,
Game of
I was
Throws.
right.
Game of Throws.
Oh man.
Wait, they lost bottom racks as well. They lost their bottom melee racks.
And Monkey has a buyback. I think he could just buy back and come join his team, but it's risky, of course. But
SF's also in a
Oh,
minute
no,
though.
please, no,
Oh my god.
no. Revamp
Fuck our
says
long
no.
games. Yeah, Revamp doesn't actually have the attack speed talent yet, but he does have the Moon Shard, so that's why he's kind of kicking
This
ass right
Willow,
now.
I think they underestimated it a little bit there. It's crazy. He has a leveler as well. 40 attack speed from that.
I think Nick got rooted
Oh,
or something
man.
happened there, so like he died, which was super unfortunate because he could have totally saved the either the SF or the Jug, the first life there. And the spin was kind of unfortunate early because like Greco was like, I false promised you, but I can't heal you now, so I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Is that a throw? Is Greed gonna just lose here?
I don't think so. I think if Monkey King buys back now and they like Underlord ult in, I think they lose, but they don't have Underlords, so I think
I
they're
think
okay.
Monkey King can literally buy back, buy Boots of Travel, and win the game right here. This SF has no buyback for 54 seconds.
The thing is, he only has a 6-second BKB, and the rest of the team can't really reach in time, so I think if he bosses into that bottom wave, right? So this
Oh no,
Oracle
I
is...
don't mean. I mean when the team gets there.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. But the thing is, SF's
Maybe
gonna
he
have
waits,
buyback
maybe he
in less than a minute, so it's currently 54 seconds for
It's
SF, right?
risky.
And it's 30 for this Axe, 43 for Oracle, 56 for Tusk. So like, and Jug does have buy. That's the thing. So he can throw everything, the Swift Slash, and then buyback and have a second round to go. And it's fine because it's on equal footing with the Monkey King. On the other side, the Lusk buybacks are a little longer. So they have to be, this is I think where they have to be the most careful. Because there's going to be this window of about like a minute and a half where Greed does have the advantage if like Lust throws. And then after that, they're just all on even footing again. And
Lust is just playing it chill, gonna try to farm neutral.
Oh,
They get a
Stygian, let's go.
Legion's gonna take it to help buff up that 60 dual damage.
Apex, okay, so Stygian, Apex, and then Book of Shadows for Greed. Let's swap
Alright,
between
Book of
these.
Shadows can be a nice one.
Okay, Stygian also
Stygian
for Greed.
them as well. Probably give it to Tusk, honestly. I feel this item's a bit overrated on carries.
Yeah, Jug is gonna. That is a ton of freaking damage for Jug, though. But I think Tusk could benefit
It
from
is.
that. He's rocking the Trickster Cloak for now.
Well, you'll probably get something better, though, is what's my main point. Like Giant's Ring,
Valid.
Apex, Ex Machina, like all these items are generally better for carries, I feel like.
Seer
The main
Stone?
thing of the Stygian is for pushing buildings.
True. Seer Stone for Pugna, Apex for this OD. OD's got a ton of int now. Oh my god. Stygian goes over to the Monkey King as well. So he's
This is
got
one of the end heroes, like one of the very few end heroes you would give an Apex to, but he definitely fits the bill.
Force Boots for
Pirate
Legion.
Hat, Giant's Ring.
Love Giant's Ring.
A
Pirate
big
Hat can
advantage
be-
for Pot of Greed here, getting the Giant's Ring. Probably the best item, like we were
Oh my
discussing
god.
earlier.
If Tusk had 12% Walrus chance and he had the Pirate Hat, imagine. Just imagine.
Oh, is the Pirate Hat on Radiant, though?
It's on Greed, so...
Oh, he's getting it! Oh, he doesn't have the wall.
He doesn't have the talent though, but he's gonna keep it for the Book of Shadow is still really good though. Like
Don't
duel.
you just go for the talent of the punching?
He's been making some really cool snowball
fun.
plays, so maybe
And a Mirror Shield is rounding it out for Dire. So, to recap, Pot of Greed got a Mirror Shield. Pretty good item. Probably any core could take that, I would think.
pretty strong
But
this
SF
game.
might keep the Relic. You have a Book of Shadows that should probably be on Oracle.
He does
Tusk
have
is
the
holding a Pirate Hat.
Illusion.
Like, to me, I think Pirate, Jug and Tusk should swap. Give the attack speed to Jug and the Stygian to Tusk.
Yeah, I think potentially Jug keeps it for like sieging or something, but other than that,
I mean, he is the one hitting the buildings guaranteed most of the time, but
well, I think actually since
a
Jug's
bunch of
going
attacks
for
can help
this.
too.
Since Jug's going for this spin focus build mostly, I think the Stygian
Yeah.
might be okay because you attack at like the fixed rate, so the attack speed doesn't have as much value. Obviously, it's better for Omni, but his Omnis haven't been like the huge like team murdering Omni.
Right.
Well,
Well-
buyback is available for everyone though, so we are
For,
square
for
one.
Radiant, we have a Seer Stone on Pugna, great item.
Bounty.
Apex on OD, giving him 75 intelligence. Got Force Boots on Kiara. Stygian on Monkey. They kind of got some shitty neutrals, I'm not gonna lie. And then a Book of the Dead currently unused.
The Book of the Dead is definitely the trash one, I think. I think the Force Boots is... Because it's funny, because literally pre-game, we were literally talking about tier 5 neutral items because we were like, this is definitely going to go to 60 minutes. So I think it's
Here
really
we
funny,
are.
but... I think the
What's
Force
the
Boots is
buyback
really
status?
cool. All there, all there.
Died worse.
Every single one of them has buyback
And
now.
yes, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Well, here we are. We're gonna sit here and wait for someone to screw up now.
Yeah, we got this Nullifier on the Jug as well. Let's see. Actually, didn't look. I was looking at neutrals and not real items. We know the Abyssal on the Monkey. Aeon Disc on Monkey as well. He's sick of getting absolutely murdered by this SF, so he has figured that out.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah.
Get that BKB off. You need that combo breaker ability. It's literally called combo breaker, by the way, in case you guys didn't know.
Yeah, they have smoked up. Kiara with that Lotus plus the Force Boots. They don't... Okay, they see
OD.
one. They see Jug. Oh my god, he spins there. He spins and breaks the smoke. Very clutch play from
Nice.
B-Jack.
Grabs an arcane rune as well. They could look to fight. Omni Slash only on a 90-second cooldown. So.
Roche maybe in 10 seconds, so if somebody sits in Roche, they could just get it and set this up quite nicely. Okay, Greco's in there. Roche, what are we looking at? 41 seconds, so pretty
Look at
quick
this
spawn.
axe. He's huge.
He is ginormous, especially with the skin that he has.
The majestic mane that he has is beautiful with the giant model. It's so intimidating to get called by such a giant axe.
Yeah, Kiara with the 60 damage at 65 minutes,
Stomping on
pretty
you.
rough.
He has a lot of strength. He deals 231 damage per second on units he is standing on top of. So if you're Call and you're standing on people, you are dealing a lot of damage.
Mapjet's going kinda in. Looks like the Book of the Dead's finally getting used. Who has that? Oh, Revamp swapping it in and out.
Revamp just pushing it out, yeah.
Nick gonna cliff himself. Roche is up though. Greco has left the pit. Looks like he'll wander back in now. Yep, he has found it. They're gonna be like, team, get over here. Where's the Jug? Okay, he's here. SF also with the Boots of Travel level 2, able to TP in onto his Oracle to join this Roche fight. Love the positioning from Nick here. Tag team not really needed to take this Roche anymore. Excellent play from him, even though they have a ward ready to break smokes. And who do they
Who
give?
gets the axe now?
It
Give
has
it
to be.
Oracle.
Has to be Oracle. No one else has
I
it.
want to see the rain. The rain of destiny.
Will she again holding onto this blessing before giving it
Oh,
off?
they did it. This ability's cool.
I think
So
it's
for
kind of.
those who are unfamiliar, the Rain of Destiny is a new ability that you get from Oracle. It has pretty good cast range. It brings rain to the target area, so it's an AoE on the ground. And enemies standing in the area receive damage and have reduced heal amplification, and allies in the area heal and have increased heal amplification.
Yeah, I think the heal amp is probably the strongest part about it. I've seen it in action. The heal
Yeah.
itself and damage is super underwhelming, but the amp is kind of cool,
Yeah, it's
especially
not that
with
much.
Holy Locket. Because that's what? That's 55% if it's stacked fully? I don't know if it does, but if it does, it's 55% heal amp.
I would think it's multiplicative, but I don't
I
know.
literally no idea. It doesn't say, so we'll never know.
It does not say. You are correct. But it's a cool ability. I mean, 50 heal per second is nothing to sneeze at, and if you don't really notice it's happening, because this ability doesn't get used very often,
That is true. It's on a 30-second
turn that
cooldown.
up.
Oracle's kind of far away. B-Jack looking for the racks now. Also, Welshi. He's actually set up really nicely. Kira going in. I don't know if they know the Aeon Disc is there. There it is. But the fears, the continuous fears, it's too much to deal with. Thon's getting out. He's hexed. He's gone. And the Rain of Destiny. That's what did all that work right there. But now B-Jack turning onto the...
Rain is
Oh,
healing
Hex.
B-Jack.
They're going to put one down. Welshi coming in, getting the call off onto... Oh, but the duel to break up the fight a little bit. Kiara. Oh, refresher again. Thon not able to get the ult off in time, getting feared away, but now SF gonna get hit down pretty darn hard. The stun, the Abyssal Thon. He has no buyback. He's going down. Monkey King's gone. There's the stun off onto Kira as well. The Legion Commander, the Omni Slash, but oh my god, Revamp! Revamp? Holy mother of god, Revamp's doing a whole lot of freaking damage. They're able to get the Jug once. Revamp does have buyback, needs to come back into this game right now. Has the crit available as well. B-Jack gonna come back into the game, gonna spin up, gonna turn on to Map Jets right here. This puck does most definitely gonna go down. Unless someone can... I don't know how Map Jets actually survived there, but he did somehow.
That's Megas for greed.
Nick just hanging around. Gonna get magic immunity.
Faintly addicted.
B-Jack going in. Revamp has to be a little careful. The shards just off the mark, but Welshi coming in with the call. He's taking a lot of damage, but the blade mail. Revamp gonna get dunked down. Welshi's gonna go down. Kira gonna get hit by this diffusal here. Welshi? Oh, they fortified the creep. They fortified the creep. They fortified it. It allows the axe to come back in and another buyback's coming out. But they've got 5 heroes versus 3. There's no way Lust is able to take this game.
Wow, GG. SF MVP. SF single-handedly just dominated these fights. Like, such swift movements. Such great double ults. double hexes, triple ult sometimes with the refresher shard.
I need to see
Oh
this
my
damage right
God.
now. Oh
Wow.
my. Oh. Jeez,
All right,
56.
so yeah, that's a lot.
56,000. My lord. And
Yeah, I want to say I was right. Panel was wrong. This SF was a great pick, and it put in the work. So Hungry Phoenix, Gambit, you guys can shove it. Okay, I'm the real fucking oracle here.
yeah, that
No, but
was
seriously, really well played to Greed to claw it back and win that game after suffering some significant losses in the early game.
an intense as that was just a wild game. I don't
We
even
got
know what to
winner
say.
take all.
This is
Winner
it?
take all game 3 at 1 in the morning. Let's go.
Yeah, I expected a little more damage from the SF. I thought it was going to be more. I saw the 135, 132 on the axe, and I thought that was a damage for a second. Then I realized that was damage received, not damage done. But, yeah, we are gonna throw it to a super quick break, and then we'll be back very soon with the panel to break down game number 2 for you, and then lead into the game 3 draft.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die, our legend lives on. See the mad moon falling. Side by side we stand strong till the end of days. Through the clash of our blades, we'll sing the warrior song.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the AD2L Season 34 Intermediate Grand Finals. I am joined by the illustrious, the smallest man in the world. Some may call him a peanut at times, Small Nut, and Hungry Phoenix. Once again, the man that stirs drama out of nowhere. How you guys doing today?
I'm tired now.
Yeah. This is
I'm
a
trying
long game.
to raise the energy, dude. Oh
True.
man,
That was a good game. Very back and forth. Lots of really close team fights.
that
We're
was
going to game 3.
I think that was the game that we all expected
Yeah.
every game to be. I think
Yup.
Yeah. This is how I thought
long,
the whole
drawn
finals was
out,
going to be.
very obnoxiously slow games that didn't work out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Pot of Greed making a statement here, doing the little roll swap jingle, playing some bells of their own.
I will say that I don't want to be too negative, but I think the OD played very, very well in the early game, but 55 minutes is too late. Too late for the yellow item.
Yeah.
The SF proved me wrong. I am no longer a doubter of the hero. It's a monster in the late game.
I'm still a doubter of the hero, but I think that hero played it very well. Um,
I mean, I think everyone on panel was very curious about this arcane blink, and there was, I think, it felt like quintuple refresher moment that I know
Yeah.
Small and I were watching. and he just kept fearing the jug back and back and back farther into base.
I think
And I think that's what the item's for, dude. It's a game changing item, dude. It's meant to be a game changing moment, and that's what he had, you know, like the Kira SF.
Yeah, the Kira went on the Monkey King, and then the whole team had to run away for like 20 seconds with all the reflections. It was very strong. You always got at least one person with the 3 ults.
I'm a work of art, Lorenzo. Okay. I think maybe I misunderstood this SF hero. The timing is not Arcane Blink; it's like Arcane Blink and Refresher, so you can get the double fear. I think the first time he used it in the Radiant base, because of the blink position, it was actually fearing him in both directions at the same time.
Oh yeah, with the Ags.
So
Yeah, the Ags, him going full magic build. I think I'm a pretty big advocate for the build, but I think even I had my doubts. I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, Ags, Arcane Blink, Refresh. It's like, you're really gonna go all in the assaults, and he did, and it worked. So
Yeah, especially against an OD where I thought the person might have been saved, but the OD couldn't walk in at all.
you're right. He could never get in range without I mean, he needed like Aether Ags, which.
Right, he would need a BKB, and he didn't.
Yeah,
want that.
Also, or a BKB. I mean, there's a couple options you could go here. It's fine.
yeah,
But
playing
we
for that
find
60-minute timing. That's what we like to see.
that 60-minute timing, like we said in the draft of game 1, that we were willing to see. But guys, we are in game 3. Bans underway. Are we going to see the same bans or different bans? I don't know. Any heroes you think need to be banned after like those first 2 games? Do you ban the Jug first phase now?
No,
I don't think
You 6-7 did. You just kind of made it work. I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't.
It takes the carry off of comfort. I'm not saying it's the best play in the world, but is it the play here?
I think if Pot of Lust wants to take up the Hoodwink, they're going to need.
They didn't ban it last time first phase, did they?
Oh yeah, no, they didn't. No.
They left it in the pool. I don't think Hoodwink's really the issue for either team right now.
Yeah.
Now you kind of got to ask
agree.
yourself, like, between what happened in game 1 and game 2, what were the biggest issues on each team, right? And to me, it was like those last pick heroes, but could they pick them earlier now? And then also, were the first phase hero issues? Because like the Tusk
like
pick,
this.
I think threw him off.
Yeah,
I like this
I
as
don't
well.
even think Hoodwink is like. I think Pot of Greed just run back the Tusk, to be honest. I know it didn't do that much, but like having the flexibility of Nick and Greco on that 4 roll, as well as possibly your mid laner, like you don't really know, could be the strat. Keeping the draft open. I'm just saying, it's an option. It's an option. It doesn't have to be the play, but it's an option.
I think Lust almost outdrafted themselves.
Stalker!
That Legion commander.
Wow.
And Tusk, let's go.
I think this
I
is
think-
better than Drug Tusk, to be honest.
I think
Yeah,
this is a much
agree.
better answer to the Hoodwink as well, because Night Stalker destroys a Hoodwink.
Yeah, Night Sucker eats the hood rat for breakfast.
And
pretty good.
I stand by Tusk being a really good flex pick between the 3 players.
5 seconds.
It's probably still a Nick Tusk, but again, it's a nice flex. It's nice to have in mind. Maybe like some mind games towards Pot of Lust, like, hey, we've got this Tusk. Do you know where it's going?
You should.
We
I
don't
think
know.
Lust, I think Lust should just pick their carry here. You see the lane.
Okay.
Yeah, you have 8 pick to protect it with the bans. You know
What
the lane
would-
you're going into.
This is true.
What carry
Which
would you-
they picked?
That
Tiny.
hero.
Oh, I
That's
like
a good.
Tiny.
That's a good hero.
Tiny's really
I was gonna say
That's a good
Tiny
hero.
or CK works pretty well, but Tiny is pretty good.
Both great options. They do go with a tiny Hoodwink.
It's
Very, very strong.
It's good. Yeah.
a little scary. There's definitely this
I like-
window with the first
The
nighttime where
Shadow
the
King.
Night Stalker Tusk can just destroy Tiny, but
But like Tiny's timing isn't even dependent on that, so it's
yeah.
pretty fine. Because your goal is to really get Echo Shard by 15, or as dude, someone in Arcast last week was like, yeah, Juicy Panda sometimes gets Moon Shard before.
Yeah.
Oh, that no, DPC China's doing that. They go first item Moonshard on Tiny with
But, like before the Ag Shard, and they were saying like he could finish it before the Ag Shard. I was like,
Yeah.
No. What?
No shot, dude.
Teams in China have actually been going first item Moonshard on Tiny.
Really?
There's
Yeah.
no way.
Boots of speed, or like what are they doing?
Yeah, instead of Echo Saber. Whatever.
But like, but I'm saying like, do you go boots of speed? You just go full naked to like get the timing out, or you still go
I
treads?
don't know. Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up for us, dude. Let us
Let me
know.
find,
Give us the deets on this, on the strats.
I heard it on some cast the other day that they're doing.
Because like
it
I
in
said,
China.
someone said it in our cast last week, and I was like, dude, no shot. You can get it in 15 minutes, but maybe you can. I mean, Moonshard 4K,
Well, maybe if
Power
you're
Treads
you know, a
1350, 43, or
fucking
5350
pro player.
rather.
Okay.
Sounds like 11, 12 minute timing in my
Yep.
opinion, but
Yep.
no other items.
Nope. PSG LGD did it. Ame had a 13-minute
What?
Moonshard.
What?
He went Treads Moonshard.
So it really is. It's definitely like lane dependent, but
He was laning against.
I mean, it's about having the farm before 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I think is what I mean.
Sand King Hoodwink, and he lost his lane and still went first item Moonshard.
But still got it at 13 minutes. Also is important to note.
Necro is not banned.
Necro is
Huh.
not banned. Neither is Lifestealer.
Let me see.
Or
what
Lifestealer,
I-
yeah.
Lifestealer's kind of been the go-to counter
With Tiny.
for a lot of teams against Tiny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jug is another one that's like fairly strong against Tiny that a lot of
But that
teams
is
have been
bad.
worried about. But I think
Yeah.
the Lifestealer is much stronger, honestly.
Dude, he had a terrible lane on Tiny this game. What the fuck?
In the Moonshard?
How terrible, dude.
Okay, I think it's bugged.
Okay, thank
Because
goodness.
it says he had 2K net worth, but that
It
can't
says it says here he
What?
hit 6 last. It's by 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not a bug,
Uh,
dude. It's not a bug.
be. Oh, he went Treads, Soul Ring, Moonshard, Magic Wand.
13.
Yeah. At 14
Damn.
minutes. It was like a 13:43.
Damn, that's worth it.
Yeah.
Woo.
Lots of stacks, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that has to be stacked then.
Has to be stacks. It's definitely doable. And it, yeah, that seems giga
Wyvern?
strong.
Okay.
Wyvern.
This is not a hero I normally think to counter Tiny, but
Yeah.
Arctic Burn is percentage-based damage,
Yeah. I mean,
and it does slay the allies of the Tiny for sure.
it's an
Yeah,
interesting
I-
pick.
Remain.
I really like the Wyvern. Although the
It's also
person
night
who gets
vision.
like
Remain.
cold embraced will be just comboed to death by Tiny. But
I think you just hold it though. I really like this pick.
I do like it. I said it up too, yeah.
And night vision from Wyvern as well is really good.
Really underrated how important night vision is. They're gonna control the vision game on Pot of Greed
Yeah.
so much in these fights, which is super important.
and because because of the lane swap, Greco and Nick swapping here, Greco cares way more about the vision game than Nick because he
Yeah.
drafts normally. So you can already can guarantee, I think, that this vision from Pot of Greed is going to be terrifying. Terrifyingly
Well,
aggressive.
I'm a huge Night Stalker player. I love this hero, so I'm hoping it works out for them.
Disruptor.
This hero's
You
kind of
can-
cool as well.
Pretty good versus Tusk.
Yeah, but
Um,
Tusk can like snowball and not get thrown back, right?
Yeah, but you just
Seconds remain.
if you can figure out where the Tusk is snowballing, you just static storm.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like you.
And then
you
the
get
hero
in.
he saves is fucked.
Although, I think you can actually still blink out of it from Snowball because, like, depending on the timer of Static Storm.
I don't think so. I think static storm is.
I've seen
instant pick.
people like blink out, so I think it's doable. It's just like
Okay.
it's not like a Tusk player dependent. It's not like Disruptor player dependent. I don't think it's like.
It's
Do,
yeah. It's
do
not.
you know when he? It's do you know when he plays down the statics? You, like,
It's
you have
not
to-
yeah. It's not like reliable.
Yeah, it's not reliable.
Oh my!
Underlord.
Pot of Greed can't run into this lineup, I don't think.
Kiara,
Five less.
give me the Blunder Lord in game 3.
And
Medusa.
Oh
wait,
my
so-
god, I love these heroes.
Medusi, dude.
Oh my. This is gonna be a long game.
If we thought last game was long,
Oh, dude, I fucking love Underlord.
have you ever seen a 6-hour long AD2L Grand Finals Game 3 series? Please don't do it to me tonight, dude. Please help.
And
10
I like the Dusa
seconds.
pick.
Oh yeah, it's a very good.
I
5 seconds.
Guys,
feel
everyone
like
who
it's
hates
hard.
Medusa, stop. This hero is super good.
It's
Also
Yeah.
very fun.
I feel like it's hard to run
Okay,
into
let's
the
hold on.
Underlord.
Hold on, Phoenix. Let's
As
talk
a
about
Medusa.
this. Super good, not fun.
Dude, have you ever played Medusa? It's the most satisfying hero to play in the
I'm
entire
the Medusa
game.
player on the team.
Dude,
And
this
even I
hero's-
regret it for all of us when I picked it.
Oh no, it's so good. And then like you can also go Ags Blink and be like a fighting carry. It's fucking
Yeah.
sick.
Okay, yeah, if your team's zoning, you can go Ags Blink and it's fun. But otherwise, you're playing Medusa.
I don't think you go Ags. I think you go like Swift Link. And then,
Swift
Oh,
Blink.
Swift Blink Medusa.
Honestly,
owned.
Now hear me
Yeah.
out, dude. Arcane Blink.
Hear me out, Bloodstone. Okay.
Hear me out, dude. I've heard that one too.
5 seconds.
Stop with the Medusies, guys, please.
The Madussi, baby.
Yeah, I'm
dude, I
really
mean-
interested to see how Pot of Lust is gonna utilize the portal.
They need to pick a mid laner that deals with Dusa, which means they probably need to pick a very, very pace-oriented mid laner.
Why has Pangolier not been picked in any of these games? That's my question.
Yeah, I like Pango. I like
just don't have Pango players, dude.
Stone Spirit.
One of them plays it. Kira plays it. Kira plays it on Pot of Greed. I think that's the only Pango player.
I think
Quasi
Kira's
might also
gonna.
play it.
Kira might go Lina.
Lena is the pick on Pot of Lust. I would like, to be honest, right now.
Yeah, from Pot of Lust, I would like it, but I think Kira
Oh,
is
what?
going to go Lina
5 seconds.
because
Okay,
Kira plays
Insane
with a
Chaos
ton of-
does not watch DPC because Medusa is like literally the second best carry.
No,
in the
no.
enemy,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Wait,
It's
so it's
Medusa
tiny
Terrorblade every game.
I don't think it's not Medusa terrible. It's like Medusa tiny. I feel like.
Oh no, TB has taken
Also,
over.
it's a tiny mid, and I don't like Pot of Lust draft anymore.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
gone down. Naga, I think, is super weak.
Naga's also
They-
good versus Night Stalker, but not as good versus Medusa. You'd rather have a PL.
Dude.
I think
Uh,
Naga just as a hero is not.
Naga against Dusa though, like your illusions just died to the
Yeah.
belts.
And the
That's
Wyvern.
why you'd rather have
Wyvern
the
like
PL.
kills you, right? Like the Wyvern ult.
The
it's
Wyvern's an issue, but less of the issue compared to the Deuce, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, compared to the Dusa, but it still
Yeah.
kills you. I don't like the Naga pick.
Like I said, I mean, if they're picking an illusion hero for carry, like you just pick PL here, or CK. CK also works.
CK's banned.
Oh, it was Ben. You're right. Oh, then you pick PL every time then.
I
Yeah.
think they just don't play Pango, right? Because I feel like you would just pick Pango instead of Naga.
I mean, like I said, Kira plays Pango, and Kira picked Pango. So
This is a sick Pango pick.
yeah.
I mean,
think
it kind of
especially
sucks that you just up there,
after
but
seeing the Naga Siren pick too, like they just made it even better.
I don't know. I think Kira can carry this game.
I think so too.
People
All right,
forget
guys.
Pango is like giga broken.
Real quick, let's go ahead and give our final thoughts and predictions for this game 3, this last game of the series, mind you, because it's just only a best of 3 series. Smana, what are you thinking here?
I really don't like the Naga Siren pick at all, and I think Underlord is a very slow hero right now. So I'm gonna have to go with Pot of Greed.
Okay,
Okay.
Phoenix, how you feeling?
I really like Pot of Greed's draft. I really like Pango. But I am an Underlord fanboy until I die. It's Pot of Lust.
Oh, thank goodness you said that. I love Underlord as well, but I'm gonna go with the Pango here. I think Kira can carry, as you mentioned before. Guys, we're gonna send it to our amazing casters, Licky the Cow, the best cow I've ever met, honestly, if we're really gonna talk about it, and Rusty Shackleford, the persona of AD2L. Boys, take it away.
Persona of AD2L, I don't know what that means. Seems like that Kraken might be kicking in pretty early tonight, so but thanks for the introduction, Ken. Always appreciated.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to get into game 3 here. Just a few more seconds before the hero things finally go through. But I mean, thoughts on what the panel said there with their very last thoughts on the draft and how this game 3 might go?
So I think if Naga Siren grabs an Ag Scepter, it could be really good this game. You can root up Pango during the roll, rooting up Night Stalker from long range. That being said, I'm kind of sus about the matchups in general for Naga this game. I think it's hard for her to get into a fight. There's some decent illusion clear as well. I don't know, I'm just stuffed about it. Seems like Greed's lineup's easier to execute, and I really don't like Tiny Mid. Seems like Tiny Mid is hard to get off the ground these days. Compared to like just very straightforward how you play it, but Mid, you're really relying on snowballing and getting solo kills, so we'll see how it plays out.
I think I disagree with the Tiny Mid as well. I think though that they don't matter Greed in 3. Let's go. I think they potentially have a really, really strong, like, I don't know, it's gonna be so dependent on this Naga, I think, because, like, they have really good, like, 4-man, I think, on Lust, but I feel like they could just get, like, owned by this Pango, depending on how, like, this Pango starts off. I think Reed has a much harder time fighting without their Dusa, simply because of just like how their spells work. They are about to run into each other again. Kiara holding the whole spot. Nice bushwhack, catches on to 2, plus the firestorm. Nick should be okay though. Kira. Nice shield crash.
Uses a little shield crash. I do think one thing I don't think panel mentioned that much. The Naga song into the Static Storm, as well as just some of the other AoE type stuff that they have, could be really potent, especially against cores like Medusa that don't necessarily want to buy a BKB that early on. So, I think it's really, we'll see how much Tiny can snowball, and if they can actually make that combo work, I think Lust will have a nice time. If they get the Ags Diffusal kind of build going on Naga, I think that she's going to be impactful, but I think Greed just has a nice, easy to execute draft, and this Pango hero is quite crazy to me in the mid lane, so we'll see. I think it has a nice matchup against Tiny, being able to disarm them as well.
I think that, like you said, the Ags on Naga, I feel like, is, like, the game-turning item. Or, like, that's the item that, like, has this game in the balance, I think. It's, like, the thing that, like, absolutely destroys Pango. It's super annoying versus Night Stalker. Even for Dusa. Like, if she pops Manta and then gets netted, like, it's pretty insane.
Yeah, or you force her to net early, and or force her to Manta early, and then, she's a bit more vulnerable.
Yeah.
To some of your other offensive capabilities, so
I
also it really lowers the cooldown, so
that is true, yeah.
It's like not that big of a commitment by that point either.
8-second
one in like 10 seconds later, or 8 seconds, sorry.
And the range is pretty cool as well.
Yeah, that thing is kind of nuts, to be honest.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
We'll see. I think there's some potential for aggression bottom after the 5-minute mark. Not too much going to be going on here early, I don't think.
Yeah, with these two heroes, I think they have a little bit of issues dealing with this Naga illusion, but I think their level 3 is probably their strongest point before pre-nighttime. The thing is, Disruptor also exists, and Revamp has brought a decent amount of mana regen, and he's not old Disruptor that like would Q you once and then you wanted to die, but he's still pretty darn strong. And the cool thing is NS does have quite a bit of a damage advantage, especially since he went for this immediate bracer at the start of the game.
Yeah, I like this. It gives him a little extra regen, a little extra damage. We're gonna be buying it anyways, so might as well.
Yeah.
You're seeing cores starting with a lot of stats these days, not so heavy on the regen, so this is consistent with that trend as well.
Yeah, I think you either go for like a Tango into like that stat item, or you go for like Tango smaller stat items and branches.
Yeah, a bunch of branches is pretty nice too.
I think that's like like a really safe build for an offlaner is like one set of Tangos, 2 gauntlets, and then 2 branches, because like the amount of stats you get from that is pretty insane. I think it's 8 strength total, if I'm doing my math correctly.
8 strength.
And then plus like obviously the extra stats, and you basically get 5 Tangos out of it. So effectively getting 2 sets of Tangos and tons of stats.
Yep.
Yes, still nah.
Well, mid lane, pretty even. Pango slight CS advantage.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh.
Otherwise, lane's going slightly Radiant favored at the moment.
Yeah.
Kiara is taking some harassment top and is out of said tangos though.
Yeah, I didn't use those branches. Well, now I used one of them with the shared tango, but...
What do you think of this skill build, the early second point of Atreviora?
I
I've tinkered around with this a little bit.
I think it
personally.
really depends on your lane. I don't think this is one of them. It's like nice versus the Dusa. She basically has less damage, but Dusa's already level 4 now, right? She's got that level 2 snake. She's gonna be hitting level 5 soon. What you want to do is you want to be beating this Dusa in levels, and the way you want to do that is to farm out the waves. I mean, push out the waves with your Firestorm while the Dusa's there. Like, get some really good Firestorms off. And level 2 Firestorm is just so much better.
Ultimate sacrifice.
Like, I don't know. It's just way stronger. I think
Yeah, it
it's
gets a lot more damage from level 1 to level 2.
like Atreviora it does scale pretty nicely from that level 1 to level 2, but I think
You're not really manning up and trading with Dusa.
yeah, you're generally not gonna get close enough early on, and when you like, I would say that you can in this lane, but they're not playing that lane in the way.
Right.
Because Mapjets is kind of playing to the side, hasn't brought any extra mana regen for this Hoodwink either, so you've basically got like one set of spells and you're out, and Hoodwink as an Agi hero kind of has terrible mana regen, so...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you're manning up and trading, I like the Atreviora. It's pretty much what the spell is built for, but...
Oh, Glimpse back, Nick bottom, brought into some Naga illusions. They tried to go on
she's
Naga here at
low,
nighttime.
but getting
Kira,
aggressive.
going in with the swash, actually gonna
here,
miss. But now, the roll through, not actually gonna hit the stun, but oh, Sean baited in. He thought he could maybe get a kill onto Welshi, but maybe he will. The Acorn not gonna connect again. Shards,
Oh, no.
the shards. Oh, that's tragic, and now Revamp's here with Math Jets. They get the Bushwhack off onto the Pangolier. This means Tiny is free. That's a nice damage with the shield crash. Glimpse back again, but he does have the swashbuckle. Pango no out of mana.
A bit awkward there. He hopped literally over Naga Siren's head and didn't hit the initial Rolling Thunder hit, so probably missed out on a kill there. A cool thing they can do, I think, is we probably won't see it because it's pretty hard to execute, but if you trap in the Tusk shards, can't you Pango
Infinite
and,
bounce, yeah.
Infinite bounce on them, basically?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
pretty cool.
this might sound a little weird, but I think potentially Tusk should have forgone the early point in tag team, or maybe skipped the snowball and gone for like a 2-0-1 build. I think the extra damage against this Naga illusion would be really helpful.
Yeah, it's 75 extra AoE could be helpful indeed, but Naga, I feel like Naga's gonna get booted out of here soon. Staying in lane against this Night Stalker is so hard once nighttime hits.
I think she needed a salve, because she was actually doing decently well with her illusions. Like, we can see the fact that she almost has 40 last hits right now, but she needed that salve, and... Oh, shards off the mark, plus the glimpse as well. Greco's also made his way down bottom, so 3v3. But, I mean, Naga's kind of okay going jungle here. He would prefer a few more levels, but got the 3 points in the illusion, so...
They're just gonna leave Medusa to solo this top. He's going Dragonlance, which I like. Let you keep your distance against all these melees. And he's more than happy to just solo against this Underlord.
So, Kiara needs the Soul Ring. I think you cannot go for a Atos before the Soul Ring. Oh, bottom.
Oh, nice kill onto the Tusk.
They're gonna lose
I'm
Tusk,
with you,
but
dude. I'm with you. You need the soul
Kira
ring for that
again
mana.
here, gonna pop the roll, looking for someone, gonna get the stun off onto the
Oh,
Disruptor.
nice bounce.
The Tiny also here as well. Kira needs to get another hit onto anyone. They're looking for Sean, not able to get onto him. Well, she has the mana for a Void. He gets it, and he's
Nice.
glimpsed away. He's saved. Kira
got
now,
saved by
looking for
Revamp,
Revamp.
to be honest.
Needs a click or two more, able to get it. Tiny on the other side, looking for Rekko. Can he get him? He's gonna throw the tree, but they have tag team plus the NSL. Nice bushwhack, buying Jason
huge
time.
bushwhack.
They're gonna get the snowball forward as well, bringing Welshi in. The toss away, but the swashbuckle's enough. Kira, Pango getting some nice kills, looking to dive a little more. Understands that Mafjets has no mana available. Does pop the mango, so he has... Oh no! He was scurry. This N assault.
Oh, well, she found it.
Oh my god, keep chasing him. Keep
No
chasing
mana,
him.
though.
Keep chasing him. Oh. Oh my god, he has the quelling blade. He can get through. Welshi break the tree. Oh, he broke the wrong tree. As I'm watching this, Tusk on the other side. Oh, Mafjet's gonna salve up. Can they get onto him in time? They're gonna completely... Okay, now they find him. There we go. Hoodwink finally caught out in the trees.
I think Mapjets could have TP'd, right?
Oh yeah, what the heck? No, he just got the mana for it, I think. He's at 75 right now, so...
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Kira now bottom. It looks like
Yeah,
she
she's going
walked
for the MR the
base.
fucker build. Which
So
would
I
be
think-
the Treads, Atos, and then probably BKB afterwards.
this build is really strong. I've done it like
Oh.
4 times in a row, I think, on
She's got a
Underlord.
203 ult build. What on earth?
I think it's okay if you're 302 ults. I think that's acceptable. Like, the early point in ult is nice. I personally hold the point, and until it's, like, kind of required, but it's fine getting it at level 6, I think. Bijak, completely okay. But, like, again, Soul Ring is, like, the most valuable thing. You tread swap with Soul Ring, you basically never run out of mana if you're doing it correctly and not, like, absolutely brain dead spamming spells. But that needs to be picked up
I'm
pretty
with
darn
you. I
soon.
played this hero recently, and I had Magic Wand and Bracers instead of Soul Ring, and I felt I was running out of mana even with the capability to go back to base. It was just kind of frustrating. So
Yeah, because usually
I'm
when
with
you
with the trap, it's so value.
usually when you go phase boost on Underlord, you need like that Ring of Health item to make this Soul Ring work. But when you've got this Treads, it's perfectly acceptable to just have Bracer, Soul Ring, Treads, and that be your early game before Atos. But I think the third point in Atrophy is not it. I think you put at most 2 points in Atrophy, and then you max out your Firestorm, and then you start building into Pit. At this point, it's really just not that valuable. Any damage that you do get in early game fights... Oh, roll mid, maybe? But any damage that you do get in early game fights, like, the 2 points is enough to, like, transition that into a tier 1. Like, you're not going for, like, an Echo Saber build or anything like that. So the extra right click is not as valued. Especially against, like, Night Stalker and Pango. Like, Pango Brute is, like, the most annoying thing. So,
Yeah.
not having that is a little worse.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Little questionable, but hey, if you're just farming up, it'll help accelerate you that much faster.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So which tier 1's gonna go down first? Looks like Dire top tier 1 is probably gonna be the first casualty. Oh, Hoodwink
Oh,
gold.
I heard a Hoodwink
It's
ult. I
Medusa
literally...
with no ult.
Okay.
Or no
There's a
mana,
roll
sorry.
mid. Tiny's gonna get stunned up. The DD also taken by Kira. And they get another hit. He will. Tiny's actually tries to walk back in. The Static Storm gonna miss
Oh,
everyone.
nice.
But the curse... Okay, that's gonna buy time for Pango to come back in. He's gonna get glimpsed back. The toss into the Pango. Oh, actually gets the kill onto him, but Jace gonna go down on the Tiny here. A nice cold embrace to maybe buy a little bit of time. Tusk
It's gonna get
has a snowball available, but Firestorm
Yep.
now out. Wand? Maybe he just lives. No, Glimpse once
No.
more. Revamp with a level 3 Glimpse, able to keep this Tusk in their grasp.
Nicely done. They took top as well, so pretty decent for Pot of Lust.
Yeah,
Naga
Dusa forced to
has
leave.
Diffusal coming as well. So gonna be able to burn up the Medusa mana. I like the Diffusal here. I think if you can get active and burn the heroes of Greed's mana, they are way more useless.
Yeah, it's a very, very clutch Diffusal game. Great against the Night Stalker, good against the Pango, obviously good against Dusa.
Like a lot of these heroes have low mana pools, but without it they just can't function. Like you said, Night Stalker and Tusk are two big ones.
Amazing what
Yeah.
you found there.
NS going for the classic, what's it called? Echo Saber build. I think if he had a really good game, he could have gone for like a cheeky Axe. You don't really see it as much anymore, but it is really strong against illusions. Oh, they're gonna go on to an illusion. They do find the
Oh, they're
Hoodwink, so
finding Mapjet though.
Glimpse. Disruptor very good against Night Stalker if he's not being gone on.
These shards are having a tough time connecting in this game.
Mapjets, does he have Bushwhack?
Sean's
Oh, he
here,
doesn't.
has a root.
Sean? I don't know if this is the play you want to make. They're actually going to get the curse onto the right one here. Nick not able to get away in time. The toss forward. They're going to get the Static Storm onto one. Can they get any more? Oh, well, she's going to be on the high ground over here. Not going to get caught out if they're looking for the Tusk instead. Potentially mid-tower. They're going to get that, though, as the trade. So not the worst in the world.
Oh, and Tiny looking like he was queuing up the Echo Saber, but decides to go for the Blink, so...
So
Looked
he
at Tiny to start
pivots.
trying to snowball with the Blink Dagger.
I don't know. Isn't Echo Saber Shard just such an insane timing at 15 minutes? Like,
Yeah,
is
but
it...
you're not the one position, so it's not really... That's like... perma-farm kind of build. And one way you can play the mid-Tiny is by just going for pickoffs.
Oh, wait,
he
true.
went the 4-4-1.
He doesn't have any
skill build,
points
so-
in the tree except...
Yeah, the tree grab is not that maxed out right now, so
Yeah.
would be kind of pointless.
Yeah, if he did go for the... I just thought maybe he'd, like, get that and then, like, super farm an item. Oh, Pango's dead.
Oh no, Pango's in trouble.
Root is OP versus Pango.
Yeah.
You heard it here
There's
first.
the power of the Blink and also the power of Naga against Pango.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna go mid again. Blink gonna get cancelled thanks to the heads-up play from Wyvern. Bottom, I heard a Diffusal God. It's onto the Night Stalker. He's gonna get broken, so he's Diffusal and has no way of getting out of this. Too quick,
Oh man, that's a tough one.
too quick,
That's
valuable
feels bad.
kills.
I
Mid
think
tower
Lust
as well.
is starting to snowball some kills here, and tower kills, which is really important.
Yeah, Dusa does have the Maelstrom done, so she's got her dealing with Naga item complete.
I mean, I feel like you want a Manta still, but... And the thing about Manta on Medusa is it helps accelerate your farm as well, because you pop the Manta and you send the illusions to farm creep waves and whatnot.
Yeah, I think the Manta's really, really strong. I feel like, much like when that other game when they're playing against the PL, yeah, they were playing against the PL and the Maelstrom was picked up, just cause, like, PL. I'm curious to see if it, like, works out this time, or not. I think potentially Ags might have been, like, a better dealing with Naga item, cause, like, her illusions kind of get owned by the snake. But, we'll see. They do smoke up. This is still nighttime. NS is gonna pop his ult. Gonna get bushwhacked though. Sean? They see Sean. They should be able to beeline for this Naga. Song not gonna come out. Needed
Oh,
to
he
pop
couldn't get
that
it
way
off.
earlier. Silence gonna come out. Revamp gonna pop that Static Storm down. Able to catch two heroes. And now Jace from the backline's going onto the Wyvern right here. Can he live? He's gonna get the Cold Embrace off in time, so he's able to live out through this. Revamp gonna get taken down by the Swashbuckle. Backlines are able to get the Wyvern. Well, one more click should be able to do it. Kira needs to get on out of there. The shards, not able to get away. Too much damage from this Tiny.
Yeah, nice fight from Lust again. Naga did have time to use the Song of the Siren there, but kind of slow on the finger clicking. Oh, Medusa ult this force as well.
Yeah, a little
The
spooked
heck
by...
happened there?
A Root plus a Firestorm, a little spooked, I think.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, Kira, please get a Soul Ring. If you had a Soul Ring, you wouldn't be walking back to base right now. Please, you have 2 gauntlets as well. Just buy it.
Man, I feel like I'm getting delirious this late. It's real late game
Oh, there it
Dota
is.
hours.
There it is. Soul Ring acquired. Game is won for
Oh,
Lust.
thank goodness. Thank goodness. And going for the BKB, yep. Copying that ATF build does feel nice. I've tried it myself, feels good.
Yeah, I
I
think
got
this.
Ag Scepter on that hero, that felt pretty cool as well.
I think this is the one build where you, with a pro player build, where you can basically be like, I'm just gonna brain dead follow it because it like works, because it's just like a really strong build.
Yeah, there's not really many situations where the Atos, excuse me, Treads Atos BKB, like it just works, like you're saying. It fits into most games. It provides useful use.
Toss catch onto the Tusk here. They're gonna pop the Underlord ult as well. So Kiara has joined the fight. They also could disengage with it. They're gonna buy back on the Tusk here, looking to take this fight fully. Kiara, the root's gonna go out onto the Wyvern, and now on the other side, Kiara trying to get away. Can they get another stun onto her? Oh my dude! Oh god! It disappears. Kiara loses her portal, not able to go home, and now other side, the tiny ult Night Stalker. Silence is there. Oh my god, the bird actually pushed the Wyvern around. Well, can he get close enough to get the stun? He can't. But now they're going to turn onto the Tiny instead. This Tiny still does have a decent amount of damage, but they have to punch into the air to secure the kill. And with the buyback from Tusk, they get a favorable fight.
Yeah, agreed. Hitting back with that buyback, nicely done.
And that was no Naga, so their Dusa killing hero not present.
Now, he's not queuing up the Ags till much later, which I'm gonna have to say I disagree with. I think that item is fucking bonkers. Even in games, like, it's particularly good this game because of, like, Pango and Night Stalker, obviously, but even in games that don't have a Pango or a Night Stalker or some other magic
insanely
hero, it's
strong.
really good, yeah.
Like, there's a reason why the Ags Bloodthorn build was, like, a thing. Because it's just bad strong. I
just don't think you need a Scotty this early. I think it's good, but I just don't think you need it this early.
Yeah, I think there's
Axe is game winning.
There's potential
And
to
you
just
can
not go
hurt
for it.
people during song as well, which is cool.
A little early of a curse. Bijak now doesn't really have the disengage available. The ult has been used. Gonna get another snake out onto revamp right here. Decent amount of mana coming back. He's trying to just stand and fight. Mana Shield's still alive. Nick now running in to maybe buy his Dusa a little bit of time. Kira here with the roll. Not going to get stopped by the Avalanche. The stun onto the Tiny. And now going around the break. Oh my god, Bijak's almost out of health. But oh, the Cold Embrace keeping him alive for a little bit longer. The roll going in the background. Can they kill off this Tiny in time? They do. The Dusa. Get him in the snowball quick. He's not going to go in. And now the song. Plus the NS ult. NS looking for Map Jets. Well, she is going to find him down with the Void and the Echo Saber. And now the Root plus the Cold Embrace caught inside of the Pit of Malice. Kira, though, no roll, no way of getting out in time. Going to get chased down by this Naga Siren. Kiara? Well, she able to get one, but has to run away now. And power of the Naga Siren.
Crazy fight. Well, a lot of chaos going on in these fights. Medusa does eventually go down. But they cleaned up 4, and Walsh manages to get out, so... Let's see the fight recap. Literally dead even fight.
Oh, I don't see the fight recaps. That's weird. Huh.
Lust got 8 extra gold and about 100 extra XP from the fight.
Let's see if just swapping back and forth does anything. Oh well.
And Naga's still farming, so...
That is true.
Well on her way to the Scotty, which is nice.
She will be later than the Dusa on the Scotty. Just nature of how this game's been going, but still pretty strong. Well, she has a BKB now on the Night Stalker.
Naga net worth is higher than Medusa. She just went a different build order, so it's a bit off.
Medusa has the 1 extra level on the Naga right now. Well, the Naga has the 1k extra on the Dusa. They are rifting in. Straight onto Dusa right here. Oh my god, Kira going balls to the wall right here, but the ult is out from Bijak. Can they get the toss back? They're gonna get the glimpse. Very nice curse though.
Gonna be a kill
They're
on
gonna
Disruptor.
lose their revamp, so there's no static storm coming in. The roll through now onto the Pangolier. This needs to get over to the Medusa though. The Medusa's being locked down. No way of getting out in time. Sean finally getting stunned up. Can they get anything more to get B-Jack out? They can't. And now the roll coming through on Kira. It's gonna finally go through. Caught inside the song. Oh my god, that's a clutch
Be a
song if
song
I've ever
TV.
seen one. They're gonna
Nice
smoke.
play. They don't really have much to cancel that one, so.
Yeah, they have nothing available. Nick going even further, looking for this Tiny. Really don't know if that's a play. Oh yeah, he's gonna get turned on.
Nice hit on.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, Dusa needs like a force staff build for her, or like anything at all, defensive. Because she's just getting controlled. I think that roll needed to be like on that Naga a lot earlier. That was a really good curse though. I thought maybe it would go different, but Tiny's gonna pick up a DD. No shard just yet, but soon.
Yeah, Tiny going for that shard next. A good upgrade. Has the Echo Saber, has a DD bottle. They're just gonna go for Roche here.
They can
I think
take
they can take it.
Yeah. I think if Pot of Greed happened to look at Roche though, they should know what's happening, because there is that weird glitch where I think Valve hasn't fixed it where you can see Firestorm in Roche through the fog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they're not gonna look to contest it.
They need to get the janitor on that one.
Yeah.
And Tiny's got that shard complete. Naga probably gonna buy the Scotty now. Ooh, looking pretty good.
Has it done? I would hope she just goes for the Ags before the Butterfly, but
Very farmed.
Butterfly's still strong versus Dusa, of course, forcing her to go MKB. Plus, no one else really can, like, click you down then. It's up to their magic damage, which is really just roll at this point, and, like, a hopeful curse, kind of.
Ah, you're completely right. They don't really have much in the way of magic damage. Especially not really, like, sustained.
Yeah, and Kira didn't go for the talent for Shield Crash, so Ags isn't really going to be on the horizon anytime soon for the Pangolier.
Oh, yes, you're correct. He opted to go for the Rolling Thunder duration,
Yeah,
which is what I normally see.
that's the more, like, recent thing people are doing. I've seen even in games where the Pango did go, like, Ags, like, 4th item, they didn't have that talent. Kira gonna pop the roll kind of early. Mafjet's immediately gonna use the ult as well, looking for someone? I'm not gonna hit on... There's no one here though. Deuce's bottom, Night Sucker's bottom, so I don't know what the hope was, and now Tiny can just turn in, toss him back. He's in the pit of malice right now. No chance of escape for Kira. Cold Embrace it by a little bit of time, but the BKB out from Kira as well. The Static Storm in the back lines, Kira, damage reduction still gonna go down. No chance of escape. Now Greco gonna be turned on by this Tiny. He's waiting for his combo to come back up. He's gonna toss them both onto each other, and they're caught in the pit of malice as well. Deuce's pop the ult. There is the stone onto the Hoodwink, but not even able to kill Mapjets. The Winter's Curse as well. Not able to get anyone. Kira, meanwhile, is going to create a portal back to base. They're able to get out. No way. No way.
Oh, 3 of them just drifted through the portal.
Wait. Oh, well, she killed off Mapjets. Okay, cool. That was a really sick portal, though. I can't believe all of them escaped. And Pango does not have Shard. Shard is a very cool item in this game. It obviously cannot purge things off, but it will help you with getting your little roll.
Let's make this perfectly clean.
Sean? Elven Tunic now picked up. Or I lied. Tiny actually has the Elven Tunic. Unwilling to give it over. Going for the BKB next. Kiara, as we saw in that fight, does have the BKB of her own. What else? Actually, it looks like Tiny has traded it over finally. Looking for the Enchanted Quiver instead. Nice item there. Other side, Scotty picked up for B-Jack. I think we've covered that. What else does B-Jack have? It's going for the crit stick next, so... As that.
I like it. I like it. Go big or go home. You need damage.
Yeah.
Need to be able to kill these illusions and deal with Naga. It's really difficult.
Panga wants BKB next. Oh, Tiny just going in. No cares at all. Able to delete the Tiny from the game of Dota 2, and now the pit's gonna go down. Buy them a little bit of time. Kira going through the curse. Holy sh... Revamp. Bye, Revamp. Hoodwink Sharpshooter gonna be popped. Maybe
Revamp was there briefly.
does not connect onto anyone. They have to be careful
Nice
here.
hit,
Oh, that's a
but
good
not
amount of
bad.
damage onto Song. Okay. Sean.
There's no static storm to follow up.
Disengages. They're going to TP out. They could potentially get more here. Wilshi, I love the fact that he popped that ult. He's now going to turn with the sounds onto the Tiny right here. The disarm as well from the Pangolier. He's just going to click onto him. This hero is going to get taken down by the Night Stalker. Can they get more? They're looking for Kiara, the Bash. Oh, manages to catch an ult with the Void as well. Kiara does have BKB ult or BKB TP, whichever one she wants to use here. We'll have to pop one of them. The Bash, though. Kiara's going to get caught out.
Oh,
Very
the
nice
Nightmare is
engagement.
Continuing here. Nice for Walshy to gather up and run them all down. Looking good. Greed fighting back here. Medusa looking like a strong pick.
The fact that B-Jack didn't get gone on there was so nice, and Sean was a little like, oh god, what do I do here? He took so much damage from the snake plus the Splinter Blast that he was just unwilling to go further. It looks like he is going for the Ags, though, before the Butterfly, as he has the Blade of Alacrity picked up. Thank you for the follow, Bob. Oh, glimpse back. They're gonna pull B-Jack, but he pops the ult just in time. So the Static Storm not really gonna do a whole lot, and now Kira making a little bit of space. Do they continue to fight here is the question, because Medusa almost out of mana, getting tossed up into the air. It looks like B-Jack's gonna be going down. Nice curse to maybe buy a little bit of time, but the root. The curse was onto an illusion. They're gonna lose the Dusa. Another glimpse, but BKB from Welshi. Oh, are they looking for more? Tiny is gonna get the Ava. Can a snowball come off in time? Great shards from Nick. Not enough to completely break the distance. Actually, Tiny... He's stuck. I didn't think he was actually stuck, but he is. Oh boy. Yeah, Dusa does need BKB, I think. Going for the Ags next, though. It feels like they're all building, like, items that the other people should be building. Like, Ags should be on Pango, BKB should be on Dusa. But now, Tiny with Shard, walking at your high ground. Roll again, Kira going in with the blink, gonna get a hit off onto Kiara, and now the BKB out from Tiny, looking to fight up here on the high ground. Nice cold embrace to keep the Wyvern alive. They're gonna punch the Tiny up into the air, plus the shards. Kiara's gonna BKB portal out, and it looks like they will lose Jace here. Will anyone else fall? Sean. Can they get the stun off? They will. Where's the silence from Welshi? Wait, he popped... What? He cancels the song. Oh, a potential double click on Song on the Siren there means Sean will go down as well, and Greed staying in this game. It's swinging back in their favor now. Of course, this Medusa keeps dying, like, in unfortunate places, but... That was not it. Punch on the decoy, and I think
Is Tusk in trouble here? He's healing.
They're gonna pop a lot to kill this Tusk, but I think he's fine, especially with that Essence Ring. The glimpse back though, he needs to pop that snowball in time, and he will. Now the curse off onto Math Jets right here. They're gonna pop the sentry down, so there's probably no chance that this little squirrel is gonna get out in time. Swashbuckle up to the high ground. Tusk did not die.
Oh my goodness. Well, Welshi is popping off this game. 11 kills, only 2 deaths.
Yeah, well, she's playing this Night Stalker quite well. Going for the Basher next as well, has it done. Dusa wasn't even there for that entire engagement here in the mid, just casually pushing out top. Has the Shard going Ags. Titan's Liver as well, pretty cool.
Tower is under attack.
And Naga will have Ags very soon, so there is that for Lust.
That is a consolation prize. It will put in a lot of work.
Laying around.
It is a useful item for sure. And you're seeing, I think, what I said about Tiny kind of just falls off if he's not snowballing a bunch of kills with no deaths. If you die once or twice, feels like the game becomes really, really hard.
Yeah, this is... Oh my god.
Oh, Portal!
They think they're in Roche, but they're not actually there, and they might have just been baited into a really awkward fight here. Hero's gonna get stunned up, and now Welshie's just gonna go onto the Nog right here, keeping the silence. The stun's gonna go out. B-Jack now in the middle, gonna pop that Stone Daze. Kiara, what is she gonna do? She's gonna get stunned up? Oh my god, she doesn't have any BKB anymore. She's just gonna die. The Static Storm coming in from Revamp. He's gonna pop that Blink, but he is gonna get taken down. But now Sean turning onto the Dusa, completely out of mana. They're able to shred out this Dusa. That is pretty good for them. The buyback from Underlord as well. Kiara has the TP, gonna go to the outpost down bottom. Will she though? Oh my god, Jace up to the high ground looking for someone. The app is able to get the hit. Oh, huge snowball from Nick there. The root though, not taken out. I literally have no idea what that curse hit onto, but it was something. What? It must have hit the Hoodwink illusion, I think, is why Mapjets just tipped Greco.
Yeah, I think you're right. He says it's well played,
Yeah. Got baited by the decoy.
Now, Lust grabbing this Roche has a shard on it. Who grabs the shard here, you think? Apparently Underlord shard is bugged and does not do as much damage as it's supposed to.
Yeah, I think Underlord Shard's also
I like
mildly
Nagas, honestly.
overrated. Maybe Disruptor? I don't know. It's attack speed, perhaps?
Disruptor would have been good, but he already bought 3 of his components.
Per
I actually do like it on the Naga.
no,
The
Shard.
turnaround
It's
potential's nice.
just Aghanim Shard.
Right, what did I say? Sorry?
You said he bought 3 of his components.
Oh, Disruptor. Yeah, what the hell, dude? I'm sorry, it's so late. I'm losing my marbles. Oh my goodness gracious.
Who did they give it to though? I'm trying to.
They put it on Naga,
Oh, they did give it to Naga. Okay.
which I actually like. I feel like this is an underrated
It's a
chart.
cool heal. It's a good amount of heal. 5% is nothing to scoff at, honestly. And they haven't been really using it to engage, so it's acceptable that like it's really just been used for the backing out.
Yeah, the turnaround potential, heal up, and then maybe, you know, if you can turn with some of these other team fight spells, it helps. Because they have this crazy initiation, but if they can tank through it, tank through the Rolling Thunder, you know, it's a nice turnaround potential. It heals up to 35% max HP, so it's like a mini healing ward almost.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And Revamp finished Aghanim, so they're probably gonna look for some kind of team fight here with the upgraded Ag Scepter on the Disruptor.
That's why he's feeling ecstatic. Okay,
It's a nice one. They have BKB on Pango, no Mant on Medusa actually, but
yeah, Medusa
BKB on
needs to get
Ice
this
Stalker, you
BKB though.
catch
Like,
somebody out.
there's smoke. Baroque on Revamp? I don't know what he walked
Yeah,
to.
it was Pango. It was
Oh,
Pango.
it's Pango. Okay, they're gonna find NS here.
Find him.
No chance of a BKB. Nice Bushwhack follow-up as well, so he probably wouldn't have been able to get that BKB off anyway. Now's the time to shove the heck out of these lanes. Kira did go for mid real quickly, but I mean, Tiny also kind of just does take your buildings regardless. Waves or no waves, unfortunately.
Yeah, cool hero that Valve added. I'm really a big fan of the way they've developed this hero. It's great that he destroys your buildings,
I would say
farms quickly and bursts you, and is really tanky and has a bunch of armor. It's pretty awesome.
so. I feel like Doesn't this mid Tiny just build kind of like a safe laner with a blink? Or am I dumb? Like, what if he just goes AC instead of Ags?
Yeah, AC would be nice because none of your other cores really want to buy it, but it helps you crack the high ground. He's going Ags just because I think he's feeling himself, and it's kind of a cool ability, especially with like Song of the Siren and the kinetic field and all that.
They're gonna get a roll. Oh my god, they've actually got Sean in the shards, but shards is also a double-edged sword as we see here. Kira getting a little clowned on by his own shards. The root.
There we go.
There it is. Rolling Thunder's gonna go away, so. Ult. Oh, that was such a huge static storm break, but the curse. An amazing curse from Greco to break up the fight. They've lost revamp now. Excellent, excellent spell casting. And now they just portal away. The question is, do they want to return back here? I think the answer is yes, because they have the Aegis. Let's see. I actually lied. They're not gonna do it. As Kiara laughs at me for my terrible call.
Well, range Rex goes down for on the side of Pot of Lust. They claim the range Rex, so
there's Ags. Ooh.
Small advantage going there.
That is true. They did get range Rex mid. I think
Sorry,
Tiny
where's
got
the
it.
Ags at? Oh, Tiny got Ags. Yeah.
Tiny has the Ags now. Yeah. He's going for the Daedalus, so he's going for like the kind of older
Tree
Tiny
volley,
build.
baby. Yeah, this is the older build, especially for mid. You're volleying these trees and just gonna be trying to dish some serious damage. Oh, here it comes.
This was like the TI9 build, like that. That was still a thing back then. Because I remember like OG did it once or twice.
Yeah. Yeah, with Tops and Tiny. You are correct. He's got a Arcane Rune bottle too.
Scanning for enemies.
Butterfly soon for Sean. We did see the Ags in action. I mean, Naga's about to hit her like max timing though. That's a thing. She is about to be like about as strong.
Can't get much bigger than this.
Yeah, that is the thing.
I would swap out the diffusal after for like Bloodthorn maybe would be good.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you're pretty much slotted out. So
even like I think Bloodthorn are like straight Daedalus. I think the Bloodthorn is probably better because they have. I think you just absolutely murder hero or force out a BKB.
Medusa didn't go for Manta, so it's really all on that BKB.
She's gonna have to BKB there. Like then net just becomes this insane threat where you're like, holy shit! Like I have to BKB every time I'm netted, and it's like an 8-second cooldown. So, and they have glimpse as well.
Strong. They're
Kiara?
portaling back, but it's really close.
Oof. My god. Tiny is still on the other side over here. Tusk gonna get rooted up. You really should never cold embrace someone inside root like that, honestly.
Oh, he's just gonna die now.
Your Tusk has, see, well, she immediately gonna pop that BKB, scared of the, oh, nice toss away. Sean, that's really cool. The root does come out though. Pango's roll is completely ineffective.
He's gonna beat his ass.
Oh, he's gonna roll away. They still do have the ult from Revamp, so someone's about to get glimpsed back. Nice stacking there of the spell immunity, but the root from Sean. There's no way he's getting out now. The silence preventing Revamp from getting off the ult, but does he have the vision? He doesn't. No vision for glimpse just yet. If he gets the Dusa here.
Can they find Dusa? Probably not. If Dusa goes down, though, there's no buyback.
Yeah, I think
that would be a devastating kill.
If Dusa dies here, I think Greed might just lose the game. Which, highly possible. I mean, even this BKB, like, it needed to come way earlier to be an effective item. Daedalus, though, still a good amount of damage versus Sean. They're gonna buyback on the Pangolier. Gonna roll looking for the Tiny. Going on to Revamp now. Preventing the ult would be cool, but he's gonna pop it down now. And the song's available as well. The tree volleys, nothing's gonna happen. A little bit of missed synergy. The curse, not gonna happen. BKB out from Kira as well, and now they're gonna pop the ult, looking for the Underlord. They're gonna go straight onto Sean. They've got the curse now. This is gonna hold down Kiara for a little bit, but now she's free. There is no BKB. Now the Tiny coming in looking for the BKB. They're gonna get the ult through with the sharpshooter. The ult. Dusa has the stone gaze looking for someone. Tiny. Jay's taking a whole lot of damage here. Sent away from all his team. They're able to single out the Tiny and take him down, and now Kiara caught in these shards. Not really sure where to go. Can they get the stun off? They can. The punch into the air, the stun with the bash. Snowball to finish it off, and they actually hold. They commit the Pango buyback,
Nice
but they
fight
do
by
hold.
Greed. They managed to separate the fight up in a way that was advantageous. They got Night Stalker kind of running one set of people down, and Tiny kind of got isolated in a weird spot trying to do his tree volley and all that other Tiny type of stuff.
Yeah, they just had such unfortunately poor spell usage that fight from Lust. The song on top of the tree volley on top of the static storm, and then they were kind of just like, oh shoot, guys, portal out, do something.
Yep. Bit of a whoopsie.
NS does have 25 now, so Dark Ascension CD, very cool talent. Kira, that's one buyback. That is their high ground defender that is back into the game now. Bushwhack catch onto the Dusa. He's gonna pop the ult. Welshi, he's gonna take out Revamp. There's no buyback on the Disruptor. The Sharpshooter does hit off onto the Dusa, but she's completely fine right now. As long as the Naga's not hitting onto her, there's gonna get a root onto the Pangolier right now. He's gonna pop that. Oh my god, he's getting owned. He's getting absolutely destroyed by the fortification. Plus the hits from this
That's a
Dusa.
dieback. That's huge.
That is actually insane.
Here comes the longest Naga net of existence.
He BKB'd too late. I mean, too early. Oh, he's gonna get the stun though. That's not the curse that you want.
This is so
Holy
awkward.
what is happening?
Greed
Rekko,
is
they're gonna
crumbling.
punch him up into
Not
the air though.
good.
Sean, the silence is still available. Can they take down the Naga in time? The song.
to heal.
Make sure the song doesn't come out. It doesn't. Sean still does have buyback, but the Dusa, they're not focusing the Dusa. The Dusa's here just hitting, literally A-clicking the ground with this Scotty. The Sharpshooter's gonna get the kill onto the Tusker. The Bushwhack just gonna save Kiara and the Tiny. But now they need to potentially disengage. This is a little bit much. Roche is up. They can take Roche while this Naga's dead, and that should be their objective.
Yeah, crazy. He literally was just A-clicking the ground, exactly like you said. That Medusa just put in work. They just ignored him. They didn't stun him. They didn't try to kill him. He just hit him with Maelstrom and Scotty like 50 times. And
my
this
God.
is a Roach refresher.
Portal in. They're portaling in
my
on the
God,
Tiny.
Tiny's
He's gonna
in.
be. Who gets the Aegis? It's gonna go onto the Dusa right here. They're able to get the important item onto the Dusa, but the static storm. They've also bought back on Naga. Naga's not using. Oh, Naga's finally using the portal. Will it expire? The portal expired. Naga's not able to get here in time, and now the Bushwhack went tossed into the air. Bijak, the cheese is still on the ground. He's gonna lose life number 1. He's been cold embraced up in the pit of malice right now.
Yara hits really hard as Underlord right now.
Naga eventually gonna get here in time, but Greed, there's no more heroes available. They're gonna buy back and TP in on the Wyvern here, but she's immediately gonna get caught up by this Tiny, not willing to let her re-engage into this fight. And holy my lord, look at that Naga go. And they're gonna lose Greco as well. Greed crumbling around the Roche pit, a huge portal from Kiara.
The
Winning
portal
the
point
fight.
was crazy.
And maybe just the grand finals here.
Oh my god! That might be the intermediate winning Dark Portal. Fiend's Gate, that's the name of it. Holy crap!
That just might
man,
be it.
What can I say? That was huge. They used buybacks aggressively to try to push and then get Roche, but they got caught with their pants down.
They were so confident in their wards, no one was standing outside of the pit. I think Lust is gonna go for they're going for the throat. There's no need to go for the safe play.
Oh my god, this might be game.
They're gonna pop for it. Let's
Underlord
see.
has 175 bonus damage.
Yeah,
And
these
a full hex.
buyback's not coming back in here. I gotta make some space with this roll through. But the net, the Lincolns, the Lincolns will prevent the root, and now Bijak gonna pop the ult, but they kinda can just chill and then go back in. They're gonna go for the racks now. Tusk teeping in super aggressively, blinks away immediately, baits them out, I guess. The Hex coming out from Kiara as well. Love the itemization here. They're gonna get the arrow thingy. They're gonna pop the BKB just in time. Not able to get caught inside this Static Storm. The Tusk gonna get thrown up into the air. No buyback available. Dead for 70 seconds. And now the Night Stalker, though, coming back into the game. There is no BKB available for the Naga. She's gonna get caught down. Sean's gonna turn onto her. They're gonna get the Hex. Lockdown City indeed. B-Jack has no way of getting out of this. Well, she's gonna turn with the BKB. Gonna go into the Tiny, but the Throne is exposed. Lust, they're going for the Jugular. They smell blood in the water and they're going for it. They're looking for the end. Yara's objective-based gaming, Sean's going for the stab points, killing Welshi, and Pot of Lust are your Season 34 intermediate champions.
Wow, wow, wow. The Fiend's Gate game-winning play to catch Pot of Greed off guard at the Roshan pit, literally just leading to the kills they needed to secure the game. Unbelievable play from Kiara there, and Tiny to get his big ass in there and just go crazy on him. Oh, wow, what an ending.
God.
What an ending. What a great game. That really came through crazy at the end there.
That was a series and a half there. It wasn't a BO5, but that was a series and a half. Right.
Congratulations to Pot of Lust. Well played. They came through when it really mattered the most.
Yeah, that was impressive. They got their stuff together. We are gonna chuck it back to the panel real quick, and we'll have some interviews for you all to break down that series and the grand finals for Intermediate 34.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the conclusion of the Season 34 AD2L Intermediate League Grand Finals. Oh my gosh, boys, Small Nut Hungry Phoenix, what a series going all the way down to the wire.
Yeah.
Ever since Game 2, things really started spicing up, but this Game 3, guys, tell me what you're feeling, dude. Tell me what you're feeling.
It was so back and forth, and I didn't know who was going to win at any point in the game. I felt like the Dusa was ahead, and then the Naga was ahead, and then the Naga died, and then the Dusa like 1v4'd one time, and then all of a sudden the Medusa would like die to the Naga, and then the game was over. Like it didn't. It was like super back and forth. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, Hungry Phoenix, thoughts?
Well, you know, as the great band The Script once said, I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing.
Oh, man.
Underlord takes the cake, an absolute year championship hero. Everyone doubted it, and it actually just won the game. I don't know. There's not much else to say.
I did doubt the Underlord. I really don't like the hero, but Kiara made it work really well. I haven't seen that build before where you just go BKB and you kind of hit things and
Yeah.
you're just like a huge big tank. But it really showed like how powerful it was.
Yeah,
All right.
boy.
Now we've got. Wait. Nick's on the losing team, right?
I am, bro. What's up?
Yeah, we're gonna get the loser interview first, and then talk with
Exactly,
them.
bro. I
break
couldn't,
it
you
down.
know.
Perfect, dude.
Yeah,
I was like, mate. I was like, shit, dude. I was like, did I watch the wrong series?
I know, no, you didn't.
Yeah, don't worry. It was a different timeline. What can
Different
I say?
timeline.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick, tell me what happened. What happened in your timeline, dude?
You know, we just didn't take the finger weights off, boys. You know, we were just fucking taking it easy. You know, just fucking walking around. You know, my dick was out the entire game. You know, I didn't really know what I was doing. You know, I just quit cigarettes. You know, I'm stressed out. You know, what can I say? You know, all I know is that you know, we were fucking hitting with the 1-2. Basically, game one, we were just fucking vibing. All right. Like we just like played like seriously, blah blah blah, and we just got fucking shit fucked, all right? Shit was falling out our fucking asshole right onto the fucking ground. And so, we just fucking didn't know what to do. So game two, I was like, pick me fucking Tusk. And we just fucking we're just laughing, playing like it was a game, fucking took a shit on them. And then we're like, oh shit, maybe we should just like not care.
Run it
So we
back.
stopped caring. Yeah, we ran it back, just not caring. And we just did that the whole fucking game. We could have saved for buybacks. We refused to fucking do that because why the fuck would we do that? It's like, so we just kind of ran around like goddamn fucking animals. I don't give a fucking fuck. Think I fucking cares? Die. Fucking fuck my team. Fuck Greco. I fucking hate that guy. Well, she can suck my dick. Fucking Austin, eat my fucking dick. I like cookies though. You know. The rest of they can fucking kill themselves, what can I say? I'm the fucking best fucking player on the fucking planet. I hate everybody. I'm fucking ripping this fucking jewel. Yank, I'm glad she fucking finally won. Whoop de fucking do. What can I say? Fucking teams on her fucking back. Mars only player plays Underlord. Forgot she played that hero. What can I say? That was my fault, my drafting mistake. Shout out to JT4. Shout out to JT4. Fucking biggest dick in the fucking game. Shout out to JT4. Shout out to JT4. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Where do you even go from here?
Oh my god.
I remember back in
Imagine
the
the-
day, maybe 8 hours ago, like he was like, I'm thinking this is like a PG-13 kind of stream.
Oh shit! Did I just break the Steam terms of service? I mean the Twitch terms
You
of service.
made the
fine,
stream,
you're
my good
fine.
friend. You made the stream.
Oh my lord. Oh.
Oh my god! Yeah, I didn't know what I was allowed and not allowed to say.
You just said
Yeah,
I
I
got
was
a
like, fuck
question.
it.
We saw some chatting in the all chat. You think the Sixers are gonna complete their choke job, or
Oh, if I
Sixers
lost, that
winning
means
tomorrow?
all right. If we lost the grand finals, that means Sixers have to beat the Raptors. Because if they don't, I'm gonna jump off a fucking bridge. Like I
Alright.
already told J4 he can have my truck. Like I've already my will's in order. I got my fucking estate all taken care of. You know what I mean? Doc Rivers can kiss my fucking ass.
You should hear his pregame speeches.
Oh my god.
Oh, you want to hear my pregame speeches?
No,
Oh,
we don't. We don't have time for that. We gotta go to a
no.
Pot of Lust interview. I'm gonna
Oh
say
my
like
God.
right fucking now, dude.
Oh,
Thank
see you later, boys.
so much for
Goodbye.
stopping by, Nick. I
Fucking
appreciate
always remember.
that.
Always
Wow,
fucking
thank you.
remember. Always fucking remember.
Never
Lust,
forget.
Lust, Rust,
how do I
Revamp, had to
take-
fucking DM me and discuss. Don't matter, Greed and 3. Everybody can kiss my ass. Goodbye.
That was so good. Oh, thank you, Nick. Revamp, I know you're in
My
here.
God.
Join a channel and you can pop in. Oh,
Okay,
we got
join.
Kiara and Revamp joining us. Welcome.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Feel free to top whatever Nick just shot out. Do your best.
So, I mean, Nick is a long-term friend of mine. I known him since I first started playing Dota. We were obviously part of the infamous Season 28 contender Backwood stack.
Yeah.
That is his personality. He is. I when I saw it was just him doing the interview, I was like, well, I hope Licky's ready to, like you said, bust past that rating barrier for sure. But
I was not aware,
know,
but I enjoyed it.
yeah,
I
but
knew immediately. I was like, wait, Nick's coming in? I was like, hold on. And then Licky just goes, all right, Nick's coming in. And I said, wait, hold on. You said Nick? Oh.
But yeah, love that guy. It's a great one. Shout out to J24 in the chat. That was another former Backwoods player.
Shout out JT.
I guess I got to shout out the other two as well. Silent and Orange.
Hey, drag down those
Backwoods
other
was
two
winning,
players
got
real
more.
was
quick.
winning a title tonight. Either
We
way,
got
so
more.
Thank you.
Okay, I
Real
got a real
orange is
question.
real.
I got a real question. That Fiend's Gate into the Roche pit
Yeah.
was literally game winning. Whose idea was that? Was that you, Kiara, or was that somebody
Um,
else's call? Because that was amazing.
it was as a team for sure. I think so. We knew that Night Stalker. I think he had popped ult or it was daytime or something along those lines. So we were actually planning it like at 38 minutes. We're like, okay, daytime. If we force Night Stalker to pop his ult, we can go contest Roche. And then what I actually wanted to do was I wanted to put the pit or the portal like right in front of the pit, like closer to us. But because I was already walked out of my base, it was the minimum cast range was actually like past that. So I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? And I was like, fuck it, I'll just put the portal behind the Roche pit, and it ended up working out really well because they weren't like expecting it. I think they were like expecting to just like collapse on our stairs or whatever, and like it just worked really well.
They didn't have vision like where you placed it. Like they had vision like all the way on the side to the left of that, but they couldn't see the where you placed the.
Oh really?
Yeah, they had.
Okay, yeah. So
they had
I think
boards in their
Gaben for
triangle, and
I
no
think
one was
Gaben
outside
for
of the
the minimum
pit.
cast range then.
Yo,
like, cause
you gotta tell them the part that they don't know. So Sean actually tried to use the portal, and it like expired, and he had to go walk.
I did see that.
they did see it, yeah.
Is
That
Sean
was
in
wild.
here? Can Sean defend himself?
He's listening.
Yeah, there was a nice licky hype moment where he's like, "Is he gonna complete the teleport
It
on
was
the
so
portal?
close.
He
It was
couldn't
so
teleport it."
close.
I'll be honest. I just think back to the days when Sean was my offlaner. I'm just imagining him being like, "Yo, my portal's not working," and him not playing Underlord because he's not playing 3 for my that's what I imagine is him saying stuff like that.
Yeah, once upon a time, he was like, I didn't make it."
Yeah. He's like, oh, I guess I didn't make it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was a fucking series for sure. That was my one F bomb. You know, Nick I think took all the quota for the.
He stole all the rest.
But what
I want to hear some more.
I don't want to speak for Licky, but I feel like at this point we're just kind of over it. So.
Oh, it's fine at this point. I was like, I just mostly don't want people using like bad words and stuff. You know,
gamer
like
words.
Gamer words. If you
Say a
will.
bad word.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, that aside, I guess you've won. How much is the prize pool for Intermediate Gambit? Because AD2L is about the money.
Oh, you think I know, dude?
Oh god, admins are literally
shout out.
I think it's 200.
200. What do you
I
all?
think that sounds
200
about right.
or it's 250.
So, what are you all planning to do with the winnings? Is Revive actually going to give them out to people, or like what's happening here?
Well, there was a side thing going on too, right? I've done with this teams in the past. If we make it to grand finals and win, they get an Arcana or equivalent. So they've got that to look forward to as well.
Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, maybe the Rubik Arcana for
play.
Match Jets after those sick
Yeah.
priority and one.
Yeah, I know. Well,
That
this will
was-
be
Got
Sean's
it?
second.
I'm an idiot. I saw the green pulse novas. I'm a dumbass.
No, wait.
It's so late. I'm sorry. My brain is fried.
I have one real question and one fake question. All right. The real question is, who called the Underlord pick in the draft?
It was between
Me or Matt?
Yeah, I had called it out as a hero I wanted to like play because I think I played 2 pubs on it yesterday and lost both. But but I was like, oh, this has a lot of potential when like I'm not playing all muted in pubs like and I'm playing with an actual team.
Yeah.
And then
I've
I
also
think
been like a really big believer in Underlord like since the change to his ult. That I always thought
I liked it a lot.
It's so
yeah,
strong.
it took me playing it,
Yeah,
but I
it's
was like,
cool.
oh my god, this is ridiculous because you can gank people with it. You can run away from a fight. You can run away from a fight, go to fountain, go back into a fight. You can there's so much utility for it, and it's not like the worst cooldown in the world either. I think it's like 100 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know. The hero seems and it lanes so strong. Like you have like 75 damage, and you have atrophy aura, so you're always going to out CS people. Like he definitely fits the bill of offlaners in this patch for sure.
Yeah.
What about the Naga pick? Because I was thinking like maybe PL would have been better, but the Naga like completely destroyed.
110%. I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that was
Jace.
Jace.
He had
And then he's like, just give me tiny mid. And we're like, oh, shit. Like, are we going to really do this?
I think all of us were like, yeah, it's Tiny safely and Tiny owns Night Stalker.
Yeah.
And then you guys picked Nagasai and we're like, yeah, Nagasai is good against Night Stalker too, but they already have the Tiny.
Yeah.
Alright, my fake question. Do you think you could beat 1C, 5C,
Oh,
and
boy.
will you play the show match that everybody wants?
Well, when we played in the group stage against them, we went 1-1. So
That's a good point.
Yeah, I think it would be a good. I think it would probably go 4 or 5 games at least. I don't know for who, but it would be a really good series for sure.
The other thing too is like when we played them, I was playing off lane and
Oh
he
yeah, we
was
were playing different
mid.
roles as well. So
Oh,
It'll
Alright,
be a good game.
Best of 5 starting at
I
10
think it'd
p.m.
go
Eastern next week. You
the
heard it
full
here
5,
first.
in all honesty.
oh god.
We got small
I'm
nut.
down.
We'll
I'm
start it right
down.
now. We'll get Johnny. We'll get small nut.
There was a
Yeah.
one career 5 course dude in chat. I don't know who Gerd Un 2 is, but they seem like a one career person.
It's not a 1C5C player. It's a Jamie fanboy.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never
that's
mind.
a GVO cuck.
Yeah, them
Yep,
thick thighs.
yep. Thank
I
you,
lied.
Russ. Thank you.
Anytime. I have a semi-real question. I'll direct it towards Revamp, but if anyone else wants to jump in, feel free. Your team's been called frauds, specifically the pot of frauds, by prominent members of the AD2L community. Do you have anything to say to your haters right now as you claim the crown of intermediate champions?
Where's Nick? Fuck you.
Honestly,
Fuck you.
yeah, I know. I need a hype man. Could I request Nick? Maybe just have him gibber on, a little bit.
Do you actually
No,
want Nick, or can we get someone else?
I'll jump in and say because I don't even know where the shit comes from.
Oh my god,
It
Nick
comes
is
from-
back.
It comes from one guy. One
It
guy
comes
alone.
from one guy,
Just a
and it's
rhino. But
it's because Pot
he got
of Greed-
eliminated. So
Yeah, he did get eliminated. He actually did worse in Contender League than Intermediate League. So
I
Right.
don't
do
know
with that
what's next
information
for
what you
Rhino.
will. It's-
yeah, so I don't
information
know.
what you will.
Do you want
Bro,
your
he's
I'm
just
just waiting for the
salty.
Hungry Rhino chapter. So
I think Rhino is following his BFF Nightwolf to Divine League, from what I've seen.
what?
Oh,
On the
So
same
he
team?
wants to
On?
go.
No,
No, hell no.
no, not on the same team.
That would be hilarious if they were on the same team.
No
Nick
shot,
is
dude.
waiting in the wings if we do want to let him. If
Oh,
everyone just,
please, God.
I want to
Yeah.
I think we have to for the content. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead.
For the
It's the
content.
animal.
Maybe
For the
let him send
content.
it out.
Shit on my boys. All I know is these fucking retards. They think they're
Oh,
just.
okay, maybe not that
no,
word.
get him out of
Maybe
here.
not that word.
Oh my
Sorry,
god!
buddy.
Oh my
Get
god!
this.
Oh my
That's
god!
lying.
Some of us are retarded in this shit.
Alright,
Try again.
alright. These fucking idiots, be PG.
There you go.
These fucking idiots. Like you can't just fucking disclose your fucking shit beforehand. You're gonna fucking make that shit fucking go crazy before. Like you're gonna get all fucking mad that you get fucking found out and all this fucking dumb shit. Like go fucking fuck yourself. All right, you got found out fair and square. If you wanted to win, don't disclose that shit. You fucking dumb idiot. Like who? Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I mean? Like
I
oh my
don't even
god.
let him back
think we were-
in,
I
I'm
don't even think
sorry.
we were ragging on one career 5 cores. I think
No,
it was
we
a
were
Rhino,
not.
but
Oh, I am, but that's okay. I really don't care.
Yo, Nick.
Licky, he's done.
All
Yo,
right.
Nick.
Yo,
Thank
what's
you.
up, boy?
Oh,
Yo, next time we play, don't ban Sniper though, dude. That's the only hero I can fucking play.
Bro,
True.
I'm not drafting, dog. I said pick me.
I thought
Tusk,
you
'cause
said
I know...
that you were.
No, I'm not drafting. I said that
should
fucking.
then.
When we drafted for ourselves, dog. I said pick me Tusk. Yank knows
Nick
what I'm about.
drafts ever, you're getting 5 melee strength heroes that run at you all game.
Yeah.
And there is no compromise.
Nothing but ape Dota.
Nope. Yank can attest to my Tusk.
I
Yank will
literally
attest
said
to
in
my
game
Tusk.
2, dude. I was like, Nick and Welshie planned out the Ooga Booga Dota strats.
I know it was perfect that they were finally in lane together because it was like I'm sure I know exactly how those
my
lane
God.
comms are going, and it's glad I wasn't playing against that
It was
lane.
literally it was Tusk Axe, and they're both yelling like.
Oh my god! All I know is that I don't speak English, you guys. When I play Dota,
Right, that's what I mean.
Just a known fact. It's telepathy. Yeah. Anyways, I hate everybody. Don't fucking talk shit on the boys. They fucking won fair and square. Suck my dick. Goodbye.
all right.
Hey, all
That
right,
was
all right.
wonderful. I guess.
I hate to say it, but someone did ask for him back, and
People
I regret
love
you
dro-
asking for him back.
People love dropping gamer words on Licky's stream, man.
Dude,
I
don't know what
swear.
it is.
It's
What
so
it is.
bad.
I will say, I guess, coming into a question for the team or anyone who wants to take it as a whole, like coming into this, coming into the playoffs itself. I mean, I don't remember exactly where you guys were, but I think you came in on a win from Courier 5. No wait, I'm reading this completely wrong. You beat Fall Damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I got you, Licky. I'm the content creator and intermediate.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So,
I guess with that, like going into playoffs, like what was your like path going through? Because you guys did drop to the lower bracket. Like, how is it coming back, beating like Phoenix Pals? Obviously, we've got Phoenix here.
Yeah.
And then like going through, like how was that?
Yeah, so we finished in a four-way tie for second place. I think there was 4 teams on, I want to say 7 wins.
Yeah.
So I think we're on like a little bit of a stumble, I guess, because we played one Courier, Lost Gen, and Pot Agreed 3 weeks in a row in the regular season. So we started off 4-0, and then we were at like 5. Yeah, we're 5-5, like going into week 6, and then we beat Fall Damage 2-0. That was like the first time we swapped lanes. So we're feeling pretty confident, and then we played Pot Agreed the first round of the playoffs, which at the time I was 0-6 or 0-8 against Pot Agreed all time. That was the whole storyline, blah, 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 blah. We lose 2 hour-long games, get knocked down to lowers. And, I'll skip all the gory details, which I may release at a later date, but essentially, like, I had like both a mental breakdown as well as I've actually had multiple, so later in the story. But I had a mental breakdown / a like epiphany wake up call where I was like, I'm gonna actually focus on the game. I'm actually gonna like try to focus on playing off lanes. I can't just 1v9, and I can't just whatever other bad mentalities I had. So we played Grin Scythe, almost lost to them. They beat us with Hexy Arc Warden, Bull the Paladins, Bristleback Safe Lane, like
Do
in
the
game
Bennett.
2. But I played Mars twice that series, so I got comfortable on the Mars. And I was like, okay, I have one offlane hero that I'm really, really good at. And then the next week we played Phoenix Pals, obviously an amazing team. I played Night Stalker, which is like a hero that doesn't really fit the way I want to play, but I love playing him. And like we won game 1, I played DK game 2, same idea, like got comfortable on another couple heroes. And then we played Pot Agreed last week. Again, I was 0-10 in all time against them, and we ended up playing almost a 100-minute game, which may actually be the longest game ever in AD2L history. I know Smallnut was researching that at the time.
Yeah, I was researching, and I couldn't find a longer game so far, but I haven't
Um,
gone all the way back yet.
Yeah, and so we went into this grand finals, and we're like, okay, we beat Pot Agreed. We finally, like, or at least I finally got that horse off my back. I mean, everyone else on my team is beating them all the time because, whatever. But so we finally got off that monkey off our back or that horse off our back. I guess I can't say monkey. Whatever, not the point. Different joke for a different time. Anyways, so we finally got that back, and then obviously all this drama happens, and now, cue mental breakdown number 2, where I'm like, oh, this team I just beat for the first time, I have to beat them again, and like, can I do it again? Like, what's going on? Like I left the AD2L server. I don't know if anyone noticed, probably,
I did,
but I left the AD2L server because I was just like, I can't focus on this because there's a bunch of stuff going on. But it was tough for sure. But like, I had a couple of days to like cool down, and I I went out with friends for like drinks last night, and just like took my mind off the game, and like off the whatever, and I just kind of like got to a point where I was like, okay, like we're gonna go out tonight, we're just gonna like play our best, have fun, like have a good time, like I love my teammates. I love the guys we were playing against, the fact that they're such a good challenge to play against, and I love my teammates, I trust them so much, it's like when I hear my teammates, Sean asking for PL, Matt asking for Hoodwink or Rubik, Revamp asking for Disruptor, even the Willow in game 2, it didn't work out perfectly, Jace asking for Tiny Mid, it's like I trust that they're going to do their jobs. I trust that they know exactly how to play the game. They're going to carry, and it ended up working out. But it was definitely like a interesting journey for us, running through lower bracket like that. But we just developed this like refusal to lose like mentality almost, where we just like we've played so many long games, so many long series where we just like have to come back from series. Like we played 2 best of 3s where we dropped game 2, and like we're able to readjust mentally and kind of like get going. So like I said, I mean my team is fantastic. Like I mean they 100% deserve this title, even if it wasn't like the grand finals a lot of people wanted, including a lot of us. I think we all wanted to play 1 Courier 5 cores, but not how things work out. But we played some great teams along the road anyways. Pot Agreed, Phoenix Pals, Grin Scythe, as we said. So yeah, I think that's all I got before I ramble more. But that was our journey.
Yeah,
Key starts telling our life story.
He's also
pretty
my
much.
girlfriend.
I do have it written up, but I'm not gonna.
Jerry.
AD2L content coming soon. No, that was a wonderful response. I mean, that's more than I could have even hoped for in terms of like, the journey that you all went through, at least from like your perspective on like what's happening with the team. Like it's like a whole mini true sight into Pot of Lust in their early playoffs
Yeah.
and post playoffs kind of.
Everyone's just so cool to play with. Like we're basically untiltable. Like we'll get mad, it's like like we've messed up, and then it's just like okay guys, like refocus, like yeah, there's some there's that occasionally, but we always stay focused. We always keep our eye on the prize. Like even I remember the first time I played pubs with Jace when we were forming this team. I think we ended up playing like 2-hour-long pubs together, and I think we won both of them. And I was like, this seems like a guy I can team with. Like he's just staying cool under pressure, and like same here, So
Yeah.
that's helped us all season long for sure.
You guys made shot calling for me very easy, so you guys listen for the most part. Other than when you go fucking farm and I tell you like, could you get the fuck over here?
Why did you guys position swap? Like what brought it up?
Bro, I came back. I couldn't play the one day. They went 0-2 in our matchup. I came back and they're like, "Yeah, you're playing mid." That's okay.
I think that was when we had E-Rock stand in, and then E-Rock got tilted like really bad game 2. So for the off lane,
he played really well game 1.
Was E-Rock playing pos 3?
Yes, he was. Yeah, for the stand-in. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was interesting. He's a good guy though. I like him.
He's really cool. Yeah.
To the point where we changed our entire team dynamic.
Yeah.
It's all E-Rock, you're the
And
reason
it
we won.
So who's the idiot now?
Yeah.
Dedicate this to E-Rock.
E-Rock, love you, babe.
E-Rock, you call me a tanky in AD2L Discord sometimes. Fuck you. If you ever hear this.
You're not wrong though,
It's fair.
That's I'm not getting into this shit.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god.
You guys are gonna tilt me if you say this shit.
Me and Phoenix said
Well, hey, Rusty. Serious note though. Do you draft for your team? I forget.
I did not draft for PSGS, but I in-game shot call. My next team, which will be competing in the Conqueror League, I will be drafting and shot calling.
Well,
so
you
stay
know,
tuned.
you got something on Phoenix, right?
What do you mean?
He's a noob compared to
Oh,
me.
he didn't random coddle,
Oh.
Random coddle in a coddle mid patch. He was
Yeah,
just
I know.
like-
No.
Well, again, I said I was gonna
then
pick
his mid
coddle
is
mid for
like,
myself
good luck,
that series.
be
And I was
nice.
like, this guy really picked my coddle mid. Like he saw the one game of pubs I played on it last patch, and then he's like, no, I randomed.
Yeah, you should let us have call though. We got 2 call players on this team. Like, come on.
3.
We have like 4 coddle players. I'll play coddle offlane.
Yeah, Sean too.
Yeah, we got 5 coddle players.
Safe lane coddle, yeah.
What?
I was trying to get the people to start banning the shit that I was playing last time we won. The fucking
Yeah,
Tunnel and
Rubik, Hoodwink. There's too much stuff to ban for Matt.
Yeah.
Like,
True.
he's gonna get something for
Those
sure.
boys are banning my MP. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's
Nick?
not even that good.
Nick messaged me to ask about the SK Undying fiasco. I'm
Listen,
not sure
we
what
don't
that
need
is
to
yet.
ask about that because guys,
There
it
was
was a great season 34.
There was a fiasco. There was a
Intermediate
fiasco.
league.
The first round upper bracket.
Listen, there doesn't
Okay.
need to be a fiasco.
Okay.
All right, like we could just. I'm tired. Some of
I
our
see
some
this
of our
game.
casters are tired.
I see
Listen,
I had 4 CS. I had 4 CS.
This is what my mom does when she wants to go home from a family gathering. She goes,
Starts
"Oh,
whining.
the boys are tired. It's time to go."
We're gonna just sit by the
I'm-
door and
listen,
chat
I'm
for
here
another
my
hour.
Connor. That's really what it comes down to.
Gambit probably heard that I was starting to doze off in the middle of game 3.
Connor was
Tried to
quiet
laugh
during
at me,
game
yes.
3. That was true.
We laughed about
For
that.
you.
Alright.
Stop throwing me back under the bus here.
My brain started to go AFK when I saw that this game was starting to stretch out a bit.
I won't keep the Lust people any longer because I know y'all had a very taxing series to go through, best of 3. But again, congratulations, you have won AD2L
Yes.
season 34 intermediate. Definitely a big accomplishment. You have taken the gold name away from Hungry Phoenix here, so
Oh yeah.
Congratulations.
suck it.
Congratulations.
double tasty. But
Thanks. thanks again, guys, for casting.
Yeah,
You know,
thanks so
putting
much.
Yeah.
together the panel and everything like that. Can't wait to watch it and then see, like when we get called out for someone being dog shit or out of position. So
We did flame
Can't wait to
Kiara a
watch
little
two
bit.
yeah, no, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh,
We
for
do
the Legion
too.
Commander, there was a Legion
Expect
Commander
that.
incident that game for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
there was like
was a
5
bit-
incidents.
Also, the
Licky was
Soul
really
Ring.
mean about the Legion.
I was
okay?
not
He's a
really
Legion
mean.
snob.
I was
Oof.
not. I was
Like,
mildly
he's a
Yeah.
Legion
mean.
the
snob,
Grandmaster
okay?
too, though. It's
It's
like,
Thanks
okay.
again,
It was
though.
a
We
it was a
appreciate
loss.
it.
I'm not gonna watch that VOD anyways.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
just,
yeah.
just
Of
fun
course,
way, you know.
of course, yeah.
Yeah.
really the pot of wrath mentality. All right.
Congrats.
Thank
Good
you
Yeah,
so
night.
thanks
much.
again. Thanks, guys.
Have a good night.
Yo, Small Nut looks
Right.
cute, man.
Whoa.
Like I'm watching his cam right now. Holy.
He's not
Dragon.
wrong, but like, why do you?
You're
Yo,
right.
can you
He's a
take off your
cutie.
coat? Take off
My
your coat.
coat? Oh no.
Don't
What is
take
this
it off.
stream
I don't
turning
have to take off my
into?
Okay,
coat.
okay.
Licky, end
Leave
it.
your
Licky,
coat
end
on.
it.
Gotta
Don't
go.
listen.
Goodbye.
Keep the
Licky,
coat
end it.
on.
Oh my
Listen,
god!
don't
One second.
Take it off. Oh,
automatically
yeah.
peer pressure.
I'm getting
No,
Jace out of
no.
here.
Jay,
Get out of here,
come on.
Jace. Shoo. Out of
Jay,
here.
put the coat back on.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy shit.
He said, okay.
Well, that was a wonderful thing. I can't keep it together.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
a truly great series. Pot of Lust, your intermediate grand champions. Pot of Greed, your runners up. And yeah, a wonderful night of Dota. Best of 3 series takes it 2-1. Thank you all for tuning in, supporting these two wonderful teams, supporting our wonderful panelists here. Again, Gambit Axiom is our host, Hungry Phoenix and Smallnut joining him on the panel. Rusty, my co-caster in game. It's been a pleasure working with you all. And again, I've been Licky the Cow. And to all, have a wonderful, wonderful night.